Yo, 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 Wagwan, we in the building. We got each and every one of you. Hold tight, Anya. Are you off road now, Anya? You ready to jump on? Mary Jen, big up the chest. Jungle Jesus, like number 13. Hold tight, defense. Come on. Troublesome Heart. Rika B, Heathen. Yeah, man. We just restarting, innit? Why not? You know, why not, man? Why not? Try something different. So yeah, man, you lot come in. You lot come in. We're waiting for you to forward shuffle in.
Yeah, man. Mary Jane, you're definitely gonna wanna jump on the panel on this one, so because this is a woman after your heart, man. So definitely jump on. Here she is.
I'm here, bro. Why? What's good? What are we saying?
You'll see, man. You'll see in a minute.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Oh boy. You'll see.
I was just reading a few things that my friend sent me, you know, and talking about, I don't know, the Home Office has said something about illegal immigrants and how they're going to get the vaccine, innit? Because obviously a lot of illegal immigrants ain't registered with doctors, etc., innit? So therefore they can't get the vaccine. So the Home Office has said that any illegal immigrants will not face any sort of anything if they get the vaccine. Basically, there's an amnesty right now for illegal immigrants to be able to get the vaccine. But I'm like, that's bullshit. Because from they go like register with, they're telling them go register with a GP. Like obviously there's going to be some sort of, I don't know, it's not even that easy. Like I know myself, to register with a GP is not easy. So if you ain't got the documents that they require, how are you going to register with a GP anyway?
No idea.
And this is just all bullshit. Like, why are they trying to bring something else into this now? Like, just allow your dumb headlines. Keep your vaccine. Like,
amnesty, you know. Vaccine amnesty.
Yeah.
Amnesty. That's
you know,
I,
for a minute when I seen the headline, I was thinking, are they trying to offer illegal immigrants the vaccine in as a like swap for their citizenship? In exchange for their citizenship. That's what I thought it was about. It's the only reason I clicked on it. I was like, what?
It sounds a bit like it though, to be quite honest. It does sound a bit
surprise me, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's 1,300 illegal immigrants according to the Home Office. So that's like 1.5 million people that they could potentially vaccinate that are already here anyway.
Yeah. That is mad.
There's no, remember, you're Betty and 90.
I thought he was Asian at first.
Hey. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, man, where's everyone else? This is the thing, man. They get lost in it. They're like, oh shit, life. You remind them of life if you break the spell. Oh shit. Get me? What the fuck? Yeah.
In the Matrix,
man. Break the trance, man.
Yeah.
I should have done that.
They'll arrive slowly but surely. I think because you don't get a notification when you set it up, but you get the notification when the show actually goes live. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Mariam D. She got the spanner now. Big up, Mariam D.
Yeah, I was gonna bust.
Yeah, she's a real Trill sister. That's why.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely. We got Miriam, man.
Don't bury on. Troublesome Heart, Arsenal. Big up Willy Wonka. Once you get that job, they control you and what you own.
Bring this into another direction. Sorry. But that's not what I want now. Oh shit, I remember how to do it. Sorry, I'm just sorting out another. I'm doing a clip of. You know that why women say they want high value men but end up with roadmen. That we talking about yesterday, the young girl.
The Janae girl.
Yeah, Janae. Yeah, so I'm doing it. It's like an hour-long clip. No, I mean we watched it yesterday.
I've seen it before though, Jeds.
Yeah. Oh, you seen her before?
Yeah.
Oh, defense, was it you that said Kevin? Yeah, he exposed her for something.
Yeah, man. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna actually. I'll send you that one too because that was a good one.
I want to see that for real.
Yeah, that was a good one. Once it.
Because I think she's just like, I don't know, another YouTuber kind of thing. Like she's just, you know, trying to put content out there that's a bit controversial, and
Right.
and the fact because she mentioned Kevin Samuels a few times, I was thinking she's been listening to Kevin Samuels a bit too much.
And she's a feminist as well.
So I'll be
She's a
interested to
feminist.
see how Kevin Samuels deals with her.
She's got.
Yo,
dick
let me know the
envy,
number of
that's
your
all I'm
like
saying.
if you remember it. Let me know what number your like was if you remember it. Jungle Jesus reckon he was 13. So what
Nah.
number was huh?
I was
I-
number 8.
I was 1. I was number 1.
Come on,
Alright.
Vince.
You get me? Yes.
All right. Sit there.
One sec. Gonna get it now.
Right, boom. So I got a video loaded already. Man, like beefy. Yeah, you lot come back in, man. Come back in, hit the like button. Let's get the show popping again, man. You know? I think I'm gonna be doing this a lot more. Maybe I might even start doing it every 2 hours. We'll see how it goes, innit? You know?
That's a good look. I think that's a
Depends
good
how the
look.
topic runs, really, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it depends on how the topic runs, but
Because we
yeah.
can do 3 hours on 5 seconds of a video, so
Right, exactly. You know?
So you uploaded the
but I think
country.
it's good.
I
It's
missed
good
the-
to
Yeah, I
be
did
able to
upload
English
the
the show.
Italian-
I missed the premiere. I want to
Italian
get the premiere though. I
Huh?
like the premiere, so when it was, I wanted to be there
I
on the
shouldn't do it
premiere.
as a premiere. I know. But it's
Yeah.
like, because we're already streaming, I don't know, man. I should
No,
probably
put on
think
premiere on
about
Jeddah
what
online,
I'm-
innit? Put on premiere on
Say that
Jeddah
again?
online, innit? Put it on premiere on Jeddah online, innit?
Yeah,
And we want the
yeah,
viewers here right now, don't we?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
I think like
fun.
late nights you can premiere things because that's when you
Yeah.
like if you're not around, then people have got something to watch, innit?
Right. I'm gonna think about it more better, but yeah, I just released that one, and it's like 16 minutes, which really that video should go viral, innit?
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm saying. Those type of things can go viral easily, but when
yeah,
it's short,
because it's 16
and stuff
minutes.
like that,
Usually,
yeah.
I've seen the perfect time for these videos is like 20 minutes, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah.
just
but it's really hard for us to, and like we got this style of talking where we do allow things to drag on and that, and I'm just trying to be a little bit more punchy, so you might hear me chiming in and trying to bring it back to the point.
Yeah. Jeds, I've just seen the thumbnail that you used on that metallic compound video. Oh my god!
Outrageous, isn't it? It's fucking outrageous. I know. I'm pushing the limits. I know I'm pushing the limits. But that's what I'm here for, man. Actually, I'm a boundary crosser and a limit tester and that. So I don't really intend to play on the safe side. So if it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just know that it's easier to fake than to be your true self. Do you know what I mean? It's easier to like pretend and want to conform. So I don't mind pushing the boundaries because I feel like that's a great exercise for all of us to get involved in. But anyway, let's defense got this brother on the screen. This sister, sorry, on the screen. And let's see what she's about, man.
Life coach Kevin Samuels is a narcissist.
This one's for you. This one's for you, Mary Jane.
Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
The video. I think it's long overdue. Hey guys, it's a spiritual whistleblower here with another video. I think it's long overdue that I speak out about one particular male life coach who has been gaining quite a bit of attention because of his content being so degrading towards Black women. And I don't care if he comes for me. I'll be surprised if he even watches this video. I don't give a fuck. He could never break me or tear me down. But I think it's time that somebody addresses him, because it's sad that he's able to get away with his behavior and we don't have any Black brothers out here defending us. I've saw one Black brother speak out against him. His name is Jeremy Holloway. And thank you, Jeremy, by the way, for speaking up, to protect us Black women. If there are any other Black men who have, and I don't know about it, you guys let me know. But to my knowledge, there's only one brother who has spoken up, against Mr. Kevin Samuels. So I'm going to speak up, and I beg you ladies, please. And I don't usually ask anyone to like, share anything on my videos. That's free will. I leave it up to people, if they want to share my stuff, that's up to you. But this particular video, I'm asking you to please share it everywhere. Post it on your Facebook wall, post it in the groups, post it everywhere. Because I'm going to make an example out of Mr. Kevin Samuels. His behavior is fucking atrocious. And what's more appalling, the Black woman is the most, we're already treated like shit in this society, always have been. Since slavery days, when the slave master took our men away from us, raped them, slaughtered them, Black women have had to carry the weight of the Black family for centuries. And here it is, 2021. Mr. Kevin Samuels utilizes his platform every chance he gets to bully Black women. He is clearly a misogynist. I mean, in every sense of the word. My question to you, Black women, why do y'all keep setting yourself up going on his show? Why would you go on? You know what he's about. You know he does not like Black women. Clearly, he doesn't. For a Black man to utilize his platform to tell a Black woman that she's unattractive, nigga, you asked her, what did she rate herself? Not what you would rate her.
Not gonna lie to you, yeah. First of all, people that act like they're concerned about what other people are doing with other people, but they're actually in the same line as the one that they're criticizing. Yeah, that's a guaranteed L. The fact that you're a life coach yourself, and I never heard of your long ass man face. Yeah, is one reason why I'm gonna take what you say with a pinch of salt. Secondly, you may have been doing well with some of the sisters in the audience and some of the brothers in the audience. I wasn't fucking with you from I saw your long face. Yeah, I had spiritual whistleblower in the back. I'm like, shut the fuck up. But guess what? Guess what, Miss Perm? Yeah, guess what, Miss Perm? The minute you called Kevin a nigger, you lost because you disrespected him, a Black man, more than he has disrespected any Black woman on any show I have watched. How about that? Anything I've heard Kevin Samuel say, you're not an 8, you're a 6, whatever, you're gonna die alone. None of it has been as disrespectful as you deciding to call him a nigger.
Tell her.
So you just cancelled yourself. You just dumb.
Immediately, immediately.
Fucking hell, man. Someone come and collect this light skin chick, man.
I mean, I agree. She lost me at whistleblower as well.
100%.
She's blowing something.
She blowed someone's whistle for real, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, big ups to the woman and that, but for me, I'm wise now to the critics always being in the same field or similar fields. I'm wise to that shit now, man.
Jeds, and you see as well, right? And you see Jeds too, right? When she's saying, right, you can't bring down, right, like a Black woman. At the same time, she's doing exactly that. She's bringing down a Black man.
No, she said
so,
nigger,
what the
man.
fuck?
Come on, man.
What the
She needs
fuck,
to
man?
know it. Nigger, yeah? Really? That's what we doing, yeah?
I didn't expect her to say nigga still. I'm not even gonna lie.
No,
I didn't expect it. It was kind of like, what?
no, but you said it. The long face is very suspicious.
She said, yeah, she said ER nigger as well.
Yeah.
She said nigger. Look, she's still saying it. Look, nigger. You know, I don't know, man. She got logo. She look like she hot on her hair. She reminds me of Mark. You know who she looks like? She looks like fucking Uncle Ty. She looks.
Shalom, everybody. Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom. 7, 8, 9. Look, there's the haymaker. There's the haymaker. Look.
This is pure. Yeah.
Look.
It's a punch. It's a punch. A punch is a hit, slap,
A hit, a punt, a slap, a push.
a click.
Show me. One thing. Yeah, sorry if you don't think I'm getting too hard on her. Like, I mean, obviously she can go at Uncle Kev. Kev's a big man. I was listening, but like I feel like she dropped the ball with that nigger statement. It just kind of cheapened what she was saying, because she sounded like she's talking about the respect of the black man to the black woman, and you just want to call him a full-blown nigger. Like, I don't know where you go after that. I don't know what leg you have to stand on about respect after you do that. You know, that's how I feel. I'm gonna play some more. Let me play.
She sounds better.
My question to you, black women, why do y'all keep setting yourself up going on his show? Why would you go on, though you know what he's about? You know he does not like black women. Clearly, he does.
What? How did you figure out that? How did you figure out that, man?
This one was better. Man.
No, but look, I think this is the narrative that's going around about him, isn't it? That he doesn't like black women. This is why he's putting them down.
This is what she's saying.
No, I've heard other people say it as well.
We ain't saying that though.
I'm not saying I've heard it from you. I've said I've heard it on other videos. Like, this is what people think. This is where they come up with the idea that
are they in the same field as Kevin? Because she sounds like she's in the same field as Kevin. She trying to steal his light. You get what I'm saying? The name's in the title. Blah. She needs to
I'd like to see what one of the guys had to say about Kevin one day.
What's her content? What's she about? Like, let's forget Kevin, man. What's she about, man? She fucked up already, man. You can't say.
Why she? All right, but how does she get the right to say that Kevin don't like black women?
Exactly.
For what?
I know.
For what? Right?
Where's the evidence?
Maybe he don't love them all. Maybe he don't love them all, but I just feel like that's a big statement. And we know if Kevin's audience is black, and you try and convince Kevin's audience that he don't like black women, you try to take food out his plate. I remember she was like, he's blowing up and blah blah blah. Like even if you're not hating, you gotta be wary. This is why I try not to speak about certain man, but I just can't help it when the subject comes up, because I'm gonna speak my truth. But other people are the easiest thing is to say someone is jealous, right? Yeah. You have to be aware of that. So I understand. It's easy for me to say, you're just jealous, because coincidentally you are in the same field as him. It's an easy thing to draw. So I don't know. This is why I feel like more time it's probably best not to speak on people that are in similar fields to you or that people compare to you, because they're just gonna think you're just hating, innit? So at the moment, it feels like you're just hating, innit? Like maybe it's not. Maybe you genuinely don't like this guy. But I don't think it's wisdom to do a show about it or do you know what I mean? Do an upload about it, because I don't know. I'm gonna check the comments and see if anyone feels. Say that again.
It's all emotion, Jez, man. Like, yeah, there's like what she's saying. There's nothing that she's saying yet that's like, you know, that she's actually using
fact,
decorum and facts and shit like that. All she's doing is she's just coming from, like, you know, saying, well, you know what, we're not gonna say because it might spoil it, but she like say some more.
Don't say it.
Don't say it.
Yeah. Don't say it. Let's get to it. Don't say it.
Okay. All right, I'm not gonna say
anything. Big up everyone in the chat. Please hit the like button if you're in the building. What's this one you got? What, another one? After? Oh, the chick.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Man, big up to everyone in the chats. Welcome back. Yeah, I just thought I'd cut the stream and start a new one. I'll maybe even cut this one. If we can deal with the topic quickly, I might cut this one and start a new one. So it's just,
yeah, man.
You hear me? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Or I'm happy to leave it to about 2 hours and then cut it again. That's what I'm on. But I want to see the numbers raised back up quickly. I don't know why it takes so long for you lot to switch back in. You know what I mean? Get these numbers back up. Don't know what you can do. I say get the numbers up, like you lot are dragging people in front of their laptops. Turn it on! Turn it on. Go to YouTube. Yeah. Cool. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When you got that limp Michael Jackson looking hair as well, man. I don't know. I know that's not the way it grows at your scalp. I know that's not the way it goes at your scalp. I'm just saying, if you're big enough to get on the internet and tell us that a man doesn't like black women, I'm gonna critique you.
100%.
I'm gonna critique you, man. I'm saying you don't look like you like black women's hair. I'm sure you. There's a possibility you could have like an alternate or unusual texture to your hair or whatever, a soft texture. I can see that, you know, you got a lighter toned skin and whatnot. Maybe, you know, maybe you have some other, you know, genetic contributions or whatever. But that hair there, that hair is hot combed or something like that.
Yeah,
you get me?
Hot combed, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? That hot combed hair, that don't giant, bro. Definitely. So, she look like she a basketball or something.
She look like
WNBA.
Take a vaccine. She's got that I'll take the vaccine EIE face.
And she got EIE spicy.
Yeah, man. I'm out.
I was gonna say, man, you lot out of order showing pictures of Shani without a hijab on that, but then I realised it's not her.
Fuck's sake. Disrespect, man. Disrespect. Let's apologize, man.
Shut up, you dickhead. Apologize.
Fuck's sake, man. Yo, Jed's.
Jed's gone to sleep.
At least he didn't say you're full of shit, Khan.
Why?
No, you don't get it. No, anyway, I'll leave it alone.
I missed that one.
Yeah, that went over your head, man.
Right, I'm back. Yes, Khan, what are we saying?
Nothing. Just transferring over to the new stream, that's all.
You went for a quick wank, yeah?
Wank? My wanks take 2 whole days, bro. What are you talking about? Wank. Quick wank. What do you think I'm fucking 15? Quick wank.
2 days?
Yeah, man. 2 whole days.
Is that a day to find it and then a day to get it off?
Oh, man.
Everything's on fire.
Wow.
Man, need to go right
don't have it, Khan. Don't have it.
Yo,
I don't have to find it. I got someone to do that for me. I don't find
and
it.
a few naps in between as well.
You got someone to do what for you?
Bloody Mary, man. She's catching bodies out here, man. I'm telling
Bloody
you.
Mary, nah. You got someone to do what for you, bro?
Don't
Hey,
talk.
I like that.
No.
She's entitled. It's all right.
Not
She's
after
entitled.
yesterday. No.
She's entitled.
I don't taste metallic. Allow me.
Oh, Metallica. Oh, I love it. Metallica. Man said you listen to Metallica.
Oh,
Heavy metal business. The Led Zeppelin pum pum. All right, cool.
oh shit, man.
For a black man to utilize his platform to tell a black woman that she's unattractive. Nigga, you asked her, what did she rate herself? Not what you would rate her. You asked her what she would rate herself. And when she was honest, because her self-esteem is high, and she referred to herself as a 10 or whatever, you took it a step further to tear her opinion down. Why would you ask her an opinion about herself? And when you didn't like the answer, you took another step forward to completely annihilate her self-esteem. You're a fucking scumbag for that.
Wow.
And if no one else wants to call him out for it, I will call him out for it. And I don't give a fuck what he says or thinks about me. Fuck him.
Oh, wow.
Nobody cares about them tailored suits, nigga. You're a misogynist. I bet you don't like your mammy.
Wow.
Why did it take this woman to say that? Why couldn't our panelists have said that? We have to go all the way stateside to get this opinion.
Because we don't feel like that. We don't feel like that.
Well, I agree with this woman.
No. Just remember, there's plenty of women in America who have already talked about this guy and exposed this guy and whatnot. So she's just, for me, she's coming across with an angry version because I've seen like the girl Universe, whose video we showed. That's how I found Universe's channel, because she was doing some long intellectual thing about Kevin Samuels and bringing up all kind of documents and this and that, but she didn't cuss him out the way this woman is. So this one is just, she's a bit angry, and I agree with what she's saying, but again, it's like how you're. I agree with what she's saying, but how she's saying it isn't.
All right, so you. All right, so I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards, Mary Jen. Should never have said that, man. You get me? This is what
I should have stayed on mute. Shut my mouth.
Should never have said that. This is what EAE is talking about.
Cracker factory for fuck's sake.
This is what I'm saying. You should stay making your crackers, cracker. Right now.
Yeah. Sounds like the crackers labeling the black woman as angry. I don't know what's going on with that. Cracker.
Check this now.
And she referred to herself as a 10 or whatever. You took it a step further to tear her opinion down. Why would you ask her an opinion about herself? And when you didn't like the answer, you took another step forward to completely annihilate her self-esteem. You're a fucking scumbag for that.
Okay, so do you think that he took a step to completely annihilate the woman's self-esteem that said she was a 10? But she clearly went a 10. She went a 10.
Well,
regardless of whatever.
Doesn't matter. In that woman's opinion, she is a 10.
No, it does.
No,
it matters. It matters. It matters. Mary Jane.
He's a life
coach. Because we know he does it every single time. He finds a way to get at them, no matter what. It's like if it's not their body weight, it's their parents, or it's this, or it's that. He always finds a way to tear them down.
And you don't ask them questions. How are you a style coach?
Exactly.
Oh, give me a scale from 1 to 10. What are you? I'd say I'm a 10. No, you're a 6. Now start again. Oh, I'm a 4. Okay, cool. No problem. Who's a selfish? What are you talking about? This
Who goes to a styling advisor? Who goes to a style advisor for relationship advice anyway? This is what I'm not understanding. So what if he's a style coach advisor? Why is he giving out relationship advice then?
Because a lot of these customers are high value man. 1 second. A high value man. We get styled out, things, suits, whatever. Oh, you're doing a business meeting, or you got a conference, or you got to woo a woman, you got to do whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what he's there for. Now he's giving that advice because obviously man confide in man. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly what they want. Do you know what I'm saying? So these women come now and say, yeah, I want a high value man. How do I get one, Kevin? What have you got? 3 kids. How old are you? 35.
No, look, let's take the woman.
The routine, man.
Hold on. Remember the woman that went on a few weeks ago, yeah? And he questioned on all them things. How old are you? Have you got any kids? And because she didn't have no kids, she was young, she had like good prospects. So then he got onto the parents. Well, where's your parents? Where's your dad? Well, you should have this conversation with your dad.
But that was real though.
No,
you agreed. You did agree though. Mary. You agreed though, Mary. You did agree. Come on. I remember you agreed.
You should be agreeing with most of
your daddy about what kind of man you want. Why are you calling me? So he said, if you're cool with your dad and your dad's this and your dad's on point, why are you not talking about this with your daddy? And now you're dissing him for telling him to take advice on man, telling the girl to take advice on man from the dad. You're dissing him.
You're just agreeing for agreeing's sake, man. Stop your nonsense.
That's not the point. The point is that he gets at the women until he can find.
That wasn't even the point she made. She never even made that point.
Did you hear that though? Yeah. Did you hear that? That wasn't the point. Did you hear that? That was a crucial answer. That wasn't the point. Meaning, I'm not dealing with that part of the logic. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna deal with a bit. I'm gonna deal with a bit. Hold on. I'm gonna deal with a bit that comforts my feminine aches, where my feminine ego has been damaged on behalf of the other sisters. Yeah, it feels good to hear another sister getting at him, even though we've been with Mary Jen through this whole process of discovering Kevin and watching his shows. She's agreed with him enough. She always said she don't like his style, but she's agreed with him enough. So right about now, is it the style that's getting dissed or what he's saying? I feel like she's dissing this spiritual whistleblower is dissing Kevin. Look, she's getting saying you're a closeted homo.
It's personal attacks, man.
We don't care about your. We don't care about you. Call him a nigger. Now it's we don't care about your suits. Now you're a closet homo. And I'm saying this is Kevin would say, this is what happens when you tell black women the truth. And I'm going to have to agree. All he's done is spoken his truth in his way. He ain't sugarcoated it. And this is what he gets. Black women popping up all over the internet, tearing him down. It seems, if anything, they're the ones that don't like. They're calling him a nigger. I never heard him call one woman a bitch or anything. Ever. Swear words, nothing.
Yep.
He's dealt with women in all different ways as well. So he's been tough with them. He's been fair. He's been soft. We've seen it all. We criticize him for everything. You know, he went and met up. You know that Tommy Lee chick? You know, he went and met her up, innit?
Yeah.
And now she's consulting her now, innit?
Yeah.
Well,
so now he's actually got her as a client now.
Yeah.
But people still gonna question him, like, oh yeah, but when you had to Tommy Lee, she's now paying for his time.
Exactly that.
Yeah. So it's like, I just feel like, fuck Kevin, innit? It's not like a Kate for Kevin thing, but on the whole, I'm seeing like a lack of logic, bare emotion. This woman swearing and cussing. I bet you're not gonna find any other video where she's swearing and cussing and calling man them niggers. She's triggered. She's triggered by his success and his rise to fame, and she's triggered that all these women are falling for it and going to him when they should be going to her with little childish fucking murals in the background and that childish little pink murals of like little perfected versions of her. She's got her own little logo on a hoodie and that. That fuck off. You're corny, man. You're corny. You look angry. You look like a hater. Even if you're not hating, you already become less professional than Kevin. I call him a nigger. You're trying to call him gay and that. Why are you call? Why? What?
Yo,
why you call him gay for? Why are you calling him gay though? Why? For what? Even though I'm a bit suspicious about what he's on, but this woman, she ain't got no right to jump online and call him gay. For what? I hope he addresses her, you know, and does his own video, but it won't, because it'll probably mean that it's bringing bad publicity to her.
Yeah. Yo, Jeds, let me just say this to Mary Jen, right? I think it's very important why, like, he asked girls, what do they think they are? Because, Mary Jen, it's like, let's say you had a yard, right, and you thought your yard was worth, let's say your yard, right, was worth, no, you actually thought, right, your yard was worth, let's say £1 million, right? But on the market, it's only worth like about, let's say 200 grand. Do you honestly think you're going to get a person that buys your yard if you think it's $1 million?
I hear you. Obviously not, because it has a value within itself.
Exactly.
Now you're flipping it again.
But again,
wait.
Bro, this is irritating me now. Like, Mary, you seem to be telling us what you think we want to hear.
Let me finish. So I am saying, right, this is why he asked them what they think they are, right? And then he like, it's like he's like, you know, it's like he's just saying, no, you're actually wrong. What you think you are? I'm a man.
Property surveyor.
Like, you know, I'm a top tier man. This is what I think you are, and what he's saying, right? His view. This is how like a lot more guys like think. So he's just, you know, he's just saying you could, you know, you think your like yard's worth like that much money, but on the market, it's actually not. That's it. So
there's a point you're missing out. You're asking this question to Mary, yeah? Hold on, defense. You're missing out the point that if you invited all your neighbors that live on your street round and you said to them, I'm selling my house for £1 million, they'd all be clapping and going, yeah, do that, because it puts the value of their price of their house up as well. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Defense.
So
I get what
a woman ain't really gonna ever tell you what women think. These ain't gonna ever break code. We got Mary Jen on here telling us what she thinks.
What I say, because
we want to hear.
Saying what you want to hear. Can't you know? Go fuck yourself, because clearly you can get girls to fucking do it. Jesus.
Yeah. Go on. I'm listening.
Bro, there's no point in me saying anything because anything I'm saying, as far as you're concerned, I'm just saying what you want to hear. So you may as well say what I'm going to say anyways. What's the point in me being
but
here?
we're working hard to get women on the panel.
You didn't even let me finish the fucking question and before you butt in again. I can't be bothered with
that. I promise I won't butt in. I won't butt in.
Is that emotions I hear, Mary Jen? Me and Jungle both side I hear.
She wants to talk though, like Jed's, and you know, and she's, you know, because she's not been allowed to like speak still. So
why is who's speaking?
It's Khan, in it. Like he's interrupting her.
Can't shut your mouth, man.
Wants to like speak, man.
Can't shut your mouth, man. That's what you got to say to Khan. We'll go on mute, man. He's on mute now. Go on, Mary Jen.
I need Tom to go and fuck himself. No, do you know what? It's not even that he interrupts. He's basically saying, "Oh, she's just going to say what we want to hear anyway." So what's the point in me talking if that's what you think? He needs to shut his mouth. That's his opinion. He needs to shut his mouth when I'm having a conversation with someone because I'm actually sick and tired of his rudeness now. I'm not in the mood for it.
Fuck's sake, man.
But yeah, all I was trying to say anyway was defense. I think that's a really good way that you broke it down. However, I still, like, to me, it's just a personal thing where I think a woman should always, if a woman is in like the best place she can be in life, in a good place for herself, then she should be rating herself like highly as possible. I don't agree with the whole rating people on aesthetics, and I don't agree that Kevin should be always challenging them on that. And that's just my personal opinion on it.
Can I ask you this though, right? Do you think just because a woman rates herself a 6, and do you think that she's like insecure?
No, she's probably just, because it all depends. Like some people might go along with that whole thing of like, oh, society will see me as this, so they might be putting themselves in a certain box. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're insecure.
Okay. So that's the like point I'm like saying is like I understand, you know, like if a woman wants to rate herself highly, but all I'm saying is just be real with yourself. You can think you're a 6, right? But you know that's it doesn't mean that you're like insecure, really. Like that's just you being real with yourself. And I think that's all he's like saying is know your worth, and don't really fall into that hype that you're a 10 when
no defense. He's saying you should have known your worth when you had some worth. You sold yourself cheaply, and now here you are today trying to inflate your price. But you should have known your worth back when you had worth. That's what he's saying, though. That's what he's saying.
I don't think he is still. Like, I don't think he's saying that. I don't think he's saying that. Think about it, Khan, right? Like I think, Khan, right? If you take a woman, Khan, right? Like I think not all women when they're young, Khan, are like 8s and 9s. Like even when a woman's in her like 20s, you'll like get some women that are like 5s. So like I think he's just saying, be real. Like you know, you think you're like yards worth this much, but on the market, it's actually not. So he's just saying if you put your yard on the market for its actual price, then you'll get people that are willing to like get that yard. That's what he's saying.
But if I got a yard, and I build an extension on my yard, does that put the price up or down?
Up, yeah.
Right. So if I do the opposite and I got a 5-bedroom house and I knock out 1 bedroom, is it going to put the price down?
Yeah.
Right. So it don't matter what your starting point is. The point is you got to know how to develop the value of a property. That's the intelligence that comes into property developing, knowing how to make a rundown property and boost it up with stuff that is actually worth something. Not just, the trimmings, like, I've just slapped some fucking iron gates on the front of my yard, but yet your driveway is not even big enough to fit 2 cars on.
But God, can you remember, right, that first woman that he spoke on that video? I think it was the one that went viral when it was that woman that said when she wakes up.
Hold your horses. Let me ask you a question. Listening to this Kevin dude, right?
Yeah.
He obviously has a model or a type in his mind which he sees as optimal. That if you tick these boxes, I'll introduce you to men, who are high value men. Listening to what he's saying, what would you describe as that particular type of woman based on her age, her education, and all that? What boxes do you think need to get ticked for Kevin to say, yeah, green light on this one?
That's easy, man.
Go on.
Attractive, a feminine, loyal, supportive chick. Yeah.
And the age?
The age. Young.
Right. So young, pretty, loyal. In other words, she didn't sleep around. Right. Low mileage on the vagina. No children or extra baggage.
Yeah.
Probably college level educated. Right. So this is the standard that Kevin.
No.
What do you mean?
Education. No, can't, because he's
all
can't.
Right. Leave that one to the side. Leave that one to the side. There's no point arguing over that. Right.
Right.
So there is a model that he's designed that he's saying this is what I'm willing to put forward on behalf of women towards the men. Would you agree that the women don't rate that model same as Kevin does?
Yeah.
Right. So that's where the argument is. That's the problem.
Sorry, just keep that point. Just quickly, I can't be bothered to talk. M-Stacks, you said you would jump on around 4 or 5. So when are you jumping on? Because Gloucester TV's here. When are you jumping on? We said we're going to have a weigh-in for tomorrow. So when are you jumping on, innit? That's what I want to know. Big up. Yeah, carry on, Carl.
Yeah, sorry. I think the point was made anyway, that women don't agree with Kevin on what model or what we would call it alpha male, but in female that doesn't translate. So we call it a model or an archetypal thing that he's made a checklist that he's saying you must have this, and this, and this for me to even rate you. Now, how can women agree to that? If women agreed to that, that's literally throwing 95% of women under the bus. So they can't agree to him, even if they wanted to.
Why
that
not?
Makes sense.
Because they can't be honest. Because because you say they can't be honest. That's why they're not agreeing. And maybe I agree. Yeah. I agree. They don't like the truth. You're right, Khan. They don't like the truth, and this is why Mary Jen's in her feelings. Obviously, you annoyed her by cutting her up.
No, because his model is based on his own ideas.
Say that again.
I said his model is based on his own ideas, not everyone else's. So not everyone is going to agree with him. Even not every man is going to necessarily agree with him.
Right. But do we agree that his model might be a good model to represent the thoughts and ambitions of the high value men that are top 8% earners of the USA?
100%.
I will say perhaps. Perhaps.
High five, Con, because you just saw what just happened there.
Yeah, just take off your white knickers, tie them on the end of a broomstick, and just wave it high in the air like a white flag, because you just surrendered.
No. And you just don't. Don't talk to me anyway.
Feelings.
Yeah, can I come in a sec?
Nothing more than feelings.
Yeah, about this.
What you saying, bro?
I was trying to figure out about this rating business, this rating woman business. Like, if a woman rates herself,
women rate men, man. Women make men. I don't want to hear.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Chill. Wow. Listen. All I'm saying is, like, if I rate myself, if I don't rate myself, I can't expect anyone else to rate me.
Bro, are you a 10? Are you a 10?
In my eyes, I'm a 10. What? Yes. What?
Huh?
What? Yes. Yeah.
It's irrelevant.
Okay, so your 10 is based on what?
On my personality.
When you get me, what's it based on?
My personality, people who know me, all those things. Tell me something different.
Now, I can't tell you you're not a 10, because obviously I don't judge man, innit? But what I would say is, okay, let's go from 10 on let's say personality. No, let's go 10 on looks there, because let's deal with the materialistic shit out of the way, right?
Okay, wait,
So let's say 10. So you think you're hold on 1 second. No. I'm asking you the question. Do you think you're a 10 on look?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Can you tell me another public figure? And I'm saying public figure so that we can all identify with him easier. That you would say is a 10 in looks.
I can't rate one, but I'm unique.
You're unique. Yeah. Definitely.
No, I don't have a look out there. So.
All right, cool.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, man. Beefy, like I understand, you know, obviously you're gonna rate yourself highly and all that, but I'm saying it's irrelevant what we think of ourselves, really. It's, you know, it's how we're
very relevant.
Judged.
It's very relevant, bro.
It's how we're judged, bro, man.
Listen, how can I be rating myself a 5 and think I'm gonna play 10? That's dumb.
No, I'm not saying, bro. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm saying it's how girl view you, Beefy. So you can think, yeah, man, I think that I'm a 10, but I'm saying on the dating market, girl could think, bro, you're at 5 or 6.
I don't know where, I don't know where you've been, bro. I've seen man them who are confident, ain't got nothing. Just because of the confidence, they can gal them. Man them who think they got everything, ain't confident, they don't get no gal them. That's simple life of facts.
Beefy, no offense, Beefy, but you're just being a contrarian. Yeah.
I'm not being a contrarian.
In actual fact, let me ask you one question. Right? If Denzel Washington was 5'5", would he still be Denzel Washington?
Yeah.
Right. If Will Smith was 5'2",
I like rating yourself high. I like rating yourself high, and I like putting yourself on a high pedestal. I just don't like when people. Okay, you're gonna lie to yourself, but just don't expect the world to lie to you.
I'm not lying to myself.
Hold on, man. Bro, you're gonna lie to yourself, Beefy, and say you think looks wise you're a 10. That's your business, yeah. But don't expect anyone else. Like if we do a survey, if we ask the crowd, what do you rate Beefy? I'm sure they're gonna be a lot more honest than you are about yourself. Because there's one thing about there's one thing about there's having high self-esteem is different from being delusional. Now, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you how we know that. It's not because everyone likes to act like it matters about what you think about yourself. But we've all watched X Factor. We've all watched Britain's Got Talent. We've all watched Pop Idol. We've all seen talent shows, and we say, where the fuck are these people's brethren? Okay, where the fuck are these people, the people that love me? Hold on, man. 1 second. Where the fuck are the people that love this person enough to tell them the truth? Yeah, we all say it. We all see it. Yeah, I don't care if the little disabled girl thinks that she can sing like Mariah Carey. She sounds like a fucking finger scraping along a chalkboard. Yeah, and we all can fucking hear it. The only person that can't is those that are caught up in the delusion. That means that there's abstract truth. Yeah, and if you don't want to deal with abstract truth because you want to boost up, because listen, man, you could be an 8, you could be a 5, and still feel like the king of the fucking world. But you can be realistic, and there's nothing wrong with realism, family. Please. Yeah, please.
Can I come in now, Jay?
Yeah, you be done. You can come in when I'm done. Please. Yeah, because I know I'm gonna hear a bag of airy fairy bullshit. Don't teach your daughters this. Don't teach your sons this. Yeah, because we want to arm them with truth. Because once you're realistic and you can balance your view of yourself versus the world's view, you can find a happy balance. Yeah, and then that makes you more efficient when you're walking through. There's enough man out there that think that look, me and Beefy got a brethren. Me and Beefy got a brethren that thinks he's the god of thunder, right? He legit thinks he's the god of thunder, right? I like Beefy. True, I like.
Yeah.
Right. Now, imagine if Beefy turned around and said, you know what, bro? Like, yeah, you know what? You are the god of thunder. If you believe you are, you are. And what anyone else thinks don't matter. That's bullshit, though, Beefy.
But no, listen what I'm saying. Look, I hear what you're saying to me, yeah. But don't do. So I don't know if you ask everyone to rate me, and they all gonna come with the same answer or different answers.
Different ones. That's my point, though, bro.
So wait.
All right.
If they all come up with different answers, then there's no one truth, then is it? That's
no. Okay, but what we're gonna do? That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
Come on, man.
So to say that there's one truth when it comes to that is not fair, right? And like those little girls and those men singing on Britain's Got Talent,
stop ringing me.
Some people actually think they're talented. So maybe you're right. Yeah, you know what I mean? Not everyone's gonna press. Not everyone's gonna like. What's the word? Not everyone's gonna press the X and kick them off the stage. Some people are like, I liked it. But then most of us looking at that person and said they liked it, like, bro, why are you lying? Like, why are you fronting?
If right now, most girls will say, oh, Beyonce's a 10. But as most man them, don't say Beyonce's a 10.
Right, that's correct. That's correct.
So I mean, so that's what I mean about this truth.
Yeah, that's correct.
Can I say one thing? Because
the
funny thing is though, Beefy, is like in most circumstances, like you wouldn't have rang up this person, do you get what I'm saying? Who's an expert, who's a female expert. So her decision is gonna kind of get to you a little bit because she's an expert in the field, isn't it? You've come, you said, I'm a 10. She said, no, Beefy. No.
She's red pilling you, man.
You a 7.
I've got a better one, Maku.
Right. Yeah.
I've got a better one. People come to you and say, yo, Maku, listen, I've been told, and I know I got the best, strongest, the best hair, the best hairline. Like it's just top. This is the best hair. This is the best hair shape you're ever gonna get to work with. He takes off his hat, and you're gonna be like, you know what, your hair's all right. You know, it's like, but it's not the best. Yeah. And why is that? Because you know what I mean. Like I'm gonna more hear from you, Maku Asapaba.
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
Dealing with head shape all the time than the guy that just got high self-esteem. We can see you believe in yourself highly. Like I'm the shit.
Yeah, but your barber's good. Yeah, cool.
You know, like man, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, your barber is good.
Yeah, your barber's good.
Because you can't tell no one that they're not a 10. But then you just have to say, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. You're asking an expert opinion. Are you going to be butthurt? Is that what's
exactly?
No, yeah, man. Listen, all I'm saying.
Sorry. Mama's got the best. Defense got the best analogy. The marketplace determines the value, right?
The value,
So obviously you're not on the marketplace. But for instance, if you think you're a 10 and you go in for certain girls and then they're knocking you back because they don't think you're a 10, that might be that you should.
One girl thinks I'm a 10. The one who want me who think I'm a 10. That's what that matters to me.
The one that wants you will think. Maybe the one that wants you will think that you're a 6, but she loves you and you're worth it. Maybe the one that wants you don't need you to be a 10. Maybe the one that wants you is not interested in a man that the world thinks is a 10.
There you go.
Very different from you actually being a 10, bro.
All I'm saying is all subjective.
Your mum is going to say that you're a 10. And to be fair, from your mum says you're a 10, you're a fucking 10, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't argue with your mum. But then we got this thing of only a mother would love her. Meaning, there's a mum will love whatever.
But my advice, I hear what you guys are saying. I hear what you guys are saying. But I'm saying people, if you got low self-esteem, why are you going to keep your self-esteem low just to please someone else? Ban that. You're a 10 out here, bro. Yeah, you got quality that people don't have.
You just don't understand it.
I don't understand. You know what? Because I agree with you, but I just think it's the language we're using why me and you are different. I don't know about anyone else. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, as in, always see yourself and, make that inner light come from inside. But I think, self-esteem has nothing to do with ranking or how beautiful you think you are. I think this is the issue. We're associating the fact that you think you're aesthetically on a level 10 to being high self-esteem. Now check this now. How about the women that know that physically they are a level 10, but they feel like shit spiritually, emotionally, mentally, they feel inadequate? Come on, what about the man them? That all they got is their looks. They know that, but they know they ain't shit. They want to die. They want to kill themselves. Come on, family.
Like I said,
self-esteem self-esteem ain't just about what you see on the outside. In fact, it shouldn't even really be anything to do. This is how me and you can now get back on one accord. If we can detach what your physical appearance is and your self-esteem. If we can detach that and admit that they're two different things, then we're back on the same page, please.
Yeah, but I did say, like, remember, that's why when you asked me what you rate yourself, I said in personality 10. I didn't put no looks to it, but it looks subjective.
Right. I mean, even personality 10, that's always going to be subjective. I think that's more subjective. That's more subjective than the actual physical looks.
100%. 100%. Yeah.
I don't know, but
you know how I know this? Because I can show you a woman I know you're not going to be attracted to. I know I can easily do that. You know what I mean? So let's not play games, bro.
It's a difficult one for the expert though, because it's also subjective, isn't it? So when you're telling the expert, oh, my personality is a 10, you get me? They're just gonna base it on this conversation. So they might like saying, no, okay, we'll let you have that one, yeah. But on looks or other things or other aspects, financially, how many kids you've got, all of them type of things, they remember are gonna come into play. It's just a top rating from 1 to 10. Simple. A simple experiment.
But it just was me. I just can't know. I see why people go to these consultants and do other things. But for me, that don't make sense. For me personally. But I understand.
One got to eat.
Beefy, can I ask you a question?
And self-esteem.
If you was the consultant and it was the Beefy Samuels' show, and women are phoning up going, oh, Beefy, I feel like I'm a 10. And in response, you're like, yes, you are a 10. You're a goddess.
No. Don't put words in my mouth. If you ask me the question, I'll answer you how I'll talk to them.
Okay, so here it is.
You feel like a 10. Are you behaving like a 10? Are you acting like a 10?
If the beast feels like a 10 physically and emotionally, you're just gonna laugh at her, bro.
Or the elephant man.
Because you know different. No, the beast. He knows the beast. You get me?
Okay.
Right. So you know, but you literally know different, and that's a woman who, at some points in time, you can see either it's mental illness or her self-esteem is high. It's got to be one of them or both. But you can see sometimes she talks and acts as if she is a 10, and you know, bro, she has that she's worth sitting down and not even doing nothing and getting paid. Come on, bro. And we've laughed because of her delusion.
See what I mean?
I hear you.
It's a market value, bro.
But remember, Milkman thought she was a 10, so there are people out there who think she's a 10. That's the sad part about it.
It's small though, bro. It's small.
It's more, but the reality and the sad part about it, I said. You know what I'm saying?
It's a reality, bro. But I'm saying no, bro. I'm saying if she was more real, right? Then she'll get a lot more men. So
I don't. So maybe.
What? She definitely would, bro.
More real.
She dated men, bro. Right? That was.
I sue that
transplant. More real.
Sudan Africa said the realest comment said. Even my mom doesn't think I'm a 10. I hear me. If your mom don't think you're a 10, fuck it.
There's no hope.
There's no hope.
No hope.
Don't worry, Sudan. I'll find you one who thinks you're 10 here in the UK.
Yeah. The one that thinks you're a 10 is a 20 stones.
I mean, okay. I have another example. Jupiter and Hector. Jupiter is the 10 to Hector, and Hector's a 10 to Jupiter. No different.
Don't do that, bro. Don't ever do that. Don't ever. You're an idiot, you know. Don't ever do that because I don't care what Hector says. I don't think Hector thinks that Jupiter's a 10. That's a fucking lie.
Wow,
that's a lie. And maybe Jupiter thinks Hector's a 10, but I doubt that too.
That's a good example for us to use.
It is a very good example.
Yeah,
it is a very but Hector's clearly a better looking human than Hector's the prize. I don't care. Hector's the prize. Even with his small itself, he's the prize.
We've gone to the same.
What?
You guys are
What,
wrong.
man? What, man? I'm just saying, I'm not trying to disrespect my uncle, but like you get me, Hector's the guy, innit? Yeah. He's the prize. And it's all good because Jupiter's obviously got loads of other qualities. Do you know what I mean? What that keeps Hector by her side and vice versa. So not to say one's better than the other, but aesthetically, if I was like for instance, as a clothing designer, as a designer, I'd rather put Hector in my clothes than Jupiter. I think it'd be easier to style and present Hector to the masses.
On the other hand, if I was a director of a horror film, I'd be looking to hire Jupiter over Hector.
No way!
So 10 somewhere. You're always a 10. Listen, you're always a 10, innit? You're always a 10 somehow, somewhere. Like you're saying, she'd be a perfect 10 for a horror movie. Come on, bro. You can be a 10.
Nah, you know what, though? You know what?
Have you seen the clip with her with the Michael Jackson hat?
You know? That's actually a decent point, you know. I'm not gonna let that one go. Like you maybe there's always somewhere where you could be a 10. I'm thinking, you know what? I'll hear you still.
That's not the point, though, man.
It might not be the point, but I think that point still stands, though. I think that's a good point because, you know what they say about, what they say in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
You don't know.
You know what I mean? Like it's kind of, yeah.
Well, like another thing as well. If you look around the world, you got different races and cultures, isn't it? So some man will see a woman like from Fiji and say, "Nah, that's not for me." But the guy from Fiji, but that's the best looking woman in the world ever. There's no one.
Oh yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. I know what you mean. Like culturally, and that there's people from certain cultures that obviously I don't find those women attractive, but obviously all them women have got their man. But then here's another thing, yeah. How confident are you that your concept of attraction is yours and not the societies that you're born into or the cultures that you're born into? Do you know what I mean?
It's a very good question.
What you find attractive is down to you and not down to what you was taught is attractive.
Jeds, this is what I say. Yeah, man. Yeah, but I think that's a very deep point what you say, man. Because this is why, like, I think we like what we like is because we've been kind of indoctrinated.
Molded.
Man. Yeah,
100%. I don't think so. 100%. I don't think so.
What?
No.
Yeah, it's true. Come on, man.
This thing, but he don't agree with nothing, you know. Don't agree with anything, man.
He's a contrarian, bro. He's a contrarian.
Man.
Definitely. Go on, Beefy.
I come from an African family, innit? And everything I had. And I was always pushed to have like a relationship from a certain tribe of women. Yeah. So my whole family, if you want a woman, go for this woman, I never went for that choice. Society never pushed me to do something I didn't want to do. I had my own thought, my own feelings. I've done it. So I don't believe that society can push you to do something you don't want to do.
Quick question, Beefy. Quick question.
He's looking at it from an adult point of view.
Just a quick side question. The microphone that you're using right now, is this the one you're using for the debate, Beefy?
Yeah. What's wrong with it?
Good luck.
Now, I'll be up and clear, and I'll be speaking very quietly and very eloquently tomorrow. Is that all right?
Is it tomorrow? The countdown begins.
Is that all right?
Yo, Beefy.
Did I?
Yo, Beefy. Yo, Beefy.
Yo, defense.
Yo, have you ever seen that experiment called the black doll and the white doll?
Yeah, I got it on my YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, then, bro. That's that just proves really that. Yeah, bro. But
you see that I hear what you're saying, but it works both ways, isn't it? I mean, I'm not saying indoctrination does not work. I'm not saying indoctrination does not work, but yes, you guys are saying society makes you choose your partner. I don't see that. I can see you can have preferences in certain things.
It can worse.
You can have preferences in certain things, but I don't think it can. I don't know.
There's a thing in child psychology. It's called the formative years. That means that during a certain time span, you become very open to being influenced into a certain decision-making process. But before that and after that,
1 to 7,
it doesn't happen anymore. So
your brain is a sponge; it takes everything in 1 to 7.
Yeah, but not always. There comes an age where that stops happening.
Yeah, I said from 1 to 7. Don't you listen, bro?
No, I was trying to speak. Sorry, I didn't realize you were speaking as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if we're saying 1 to 7, that means when you're 9, I'll come along and ask you a question. Do you prefer green or red? And you're saying, oh, I prefer red. Yeah, that means that for the last however many years, you preferred that color, and you've now convinced yourself that is your own decision.
Yeah.
But in reality, you've passed the age of being programmed. So for you to say I'm not open to influence and no one can program me and no one can affect my decision making.
No. It's no. See what you get things confused. You get things confused. Programming can work until you can be programmed today. Someone can program you today.
Yeah, it can work. But I'm saying is that yours.
Look, wait, can I talk, bro? You talk. So programming has nothing to do with age. What we're talking about the first 7 years is your brain is like a sponge. It takes everything in. Everything just takes in. So if you fed anything to take it in, subconsciously you take everything in. At a certain age, that thing stop happening. You understand?
This is the point I'm trying to communicate with you. That within a certain window, yeah, that is true. But then once you pass that time, yeah, where people have own self-identity and they identify themselves very strongly as an individual, it becomes difficult to influence them.
I'm going to answer Robbie quickly. When people think, when I got one white partner, and all my partners have been white. That's a myth. I like women from all. Bro, if I see a woman, if I like her, I like her. That's how I roll. I don't know about this. This happened that the one was white, the other one was black.
Hold on, wait. Did he say attracted or attractive? Because do you think you'd be attractive to white women? That might be different to asking if you are attracted. So I want to know if that's a spelling mistake.
That's a woman, and if I'm attracted to them, innit?
I think it's
this is what he said. The beefy.
I think
if you didn't live in England, do you think you'd be attractive to white women? So I need to know what he means.
I think when
it's obvious what it means.
Yeah.
Attracted, I think what I'm saying. I think I'm saying attracted. I think.
And Beefy, are you only saying that you would because you've already been indoctrinated into believing that?
Listen,
Big up, Shani.
I just want to say to Raw Beats,
I've got a white girlfriend, I've got a black girlfriend, I've got mixed race girlfriends, I've got like Indian girlfriend. So for me, just if I like someone, I find women beautiful. Also, I love women, innit?
All right, women are beautiful. We get it, bro. But answering Raw Beats, yeah.
Back to the men. Back to the men. We're all right. That's enough about women. Back to the men.
Raw Beats. What Raw Beats is saying, yeah, he's saying if you didn't live in England. Let's face it, Raw Beats. White women get on airplanes, fly to Africa, get men from Africa and bring them back to UK. So I don't think Beefy would have a problem if he was in Africa or England. Doesn't make a difference because, you know, we already mentioned Jupiter. That's what she did. Like, it's a standard thing. Like, I don't know why he's hinting that being in England would make a difference. Like, I don't think it makes a difference.
I think it affects it. No, Carmen, I think it's look, I think it's where in England can't, because if you think about it, if you take Birmingham, London, as you know, there's a lot of like mixed like, you know, mixed race couples and shit. But if you like go to those parts of England where it's just like white people, then I doubt Beefy would get much play from white chicks, to be honest.
But also,
what was that?
What we risk
was that a sly shot?
No.
What are you trying to say?
No, man.
Why wouldn't they be interested in him? Why?
He's black.
Oh.
That's why.
He's black.
I'm black and
he's black, man, yeah.
This time I thought he was Irish. Yo, like on the show. 86 likes. 34 likes.
Like on the show.
Like on the show, yeah, man. I need you to keep reminding people, man. Smash the like button. We've got 90 people in the building. We're about to get into it. Please like up the show, man. We ain't even finished what the sister's saying.
I know, yeah. Like this long tangent.
Yeah.
Oh, big up M-Stats.
Like up the show, like up the show.
England, but
big up.
Yeah, big up. Give me a minute, please, M-Stats, yeah? Yo, smack that like button, smack that like button, smack that like button. Let's get this up. We got the 89 people in the building, everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat. Yeah, man, let's make a collective decision to hit the like button if you haven't already, even if you're in the chat, even if you're on the panel.
1 second right now to take.
Yeah, 1 second just to press that button, man, and we get it going up, man. Remember, please, if you see the streams throughout the day
in the chat, then
don't just write in the chat, but also leave a little comment. Like, because while the stream's going on, you can actually leave a comment in the comment section. Leave a comment. Yeah.
Leave a comment.
You know
it helps. It helps algorithms. It helps everything.
I don't know that.
All of you lot during the course of the stream, just take some time to leave a comment, man. Like, that was jokes, or quote something that was said. You know, a timestamp, anything in there would help, man. And big up to everyone that did it yesterday. There was 4 people that did it yesterday, even though I spoke to over 100 people. 4 people went and did it, and this is the issue that I'm having with you guys: the communication. Because if I ask you lot who wants for free this or free that, if I say I'm giving something away, everyone hears that clearly. But when I ask people to assist me with likes or comments, it's like kind of a bit of a drag in the feet thing. I don't know why that happens, but you know, let's get it together, man. Mary Jane, you good? You all right, Mary Jane?
Yeah, I'm good, Jet.
You don't sound good though. I'll be real. What's up?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Wow.
you know, when a woman says nothing, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
Yo, wow, okay. I just
leave it.
I put your name for your name on the list of actors and actresses that I had for the upcoming film. I'm like, no, not really. She can't act. Yeah, she can't act. But if you want to have a go at Khan and get off your chest, if that's what it's probably not Khan.
I'm not trying to act. I'm not trying to be fake out here. I'm real. And Khan clearly doesn't understand or appreciate that. So he just needs to go and find his little dick in the same place as he lost his identity.
Oh shit.
Mary, let me apologize. I didn't mean to go so hard on you. And also, when I said
you don't have the ability to go hard on anyone.
It was a joke. I didn't think you'd actually come offline and go and deal with the matter and then come back now. You're all chirpy and happy.
I've been here the whole time. What do you mean? I've been here the whole time.
Let's just say you've been mute and
leaving the man them to it, innit?
Yo, Jets, I beg you. Let's play the video, bro, man. Let's play the video, bro.
I'm gonna play this video real quick, and then we're gonna get to M Stacks and Beefy, the weigh-in.
Yeah, man.
The weigh-in, where cool.
The welterweight.
All right, cool.
That. And if no one else wants to call him out for it, I will call him out for it. And I don't give a fuck what he says or thinks about me. Fuck him.
Wow.
Nobody cares about them well-tailored suits, nigga. You a closeted gay man. You're a misogynist. I bet you don't like your mammy. 2 divorces? That's the word of the street. How many times you been divorced? What happened with your divorces? Why didn't your marriages work out? I already know the answer. I don't even need to hear your answer.
Why is she going at him personally like this? Fucking hell, man. It's horrible.
You don't like women. Really. You damn sure don't like black women.
What?
You get mad. You can't ask somebody a motherfucking question, and when they try to answer the question, you talk over them, number one. And then number 2, when you don't like the response, you get a nasty fucking attitude. See, this the shit that pissed me off. Nigga, why'd you ask her a question? Because you utilize your fucking platform to bully and terrorize the black woman, period, point blank. And then you sit there with your sunglasses on indoors. I have a whole video on men who wear sunglasses inside. You know what that means when a man wears sunshades, very dark sunshades behind closed doors? Indoors, see, sunshades are made for outdoors, hence the name sun. You wear them so the sun doesn't get in your eyes. Sunglasses, sunshades. They're not meant to be worn indoors unless you have an eye infection, which I assume you don't because you wear sunglasses quite often. Now, eyeglasses, you do wear some nice eyeglasses, but I'm not talking about eyeglasses.
Okay.
I'm talking about sunglasses?
Okay.
Why the fuck do you have sunshades on indoors? So like I said, I did a whole video on why men wear sunglasses.
I wonder if the link is in the description to the video.
And it's because they're narcissists, sociopaths, psychopaths wear shades indoors because what they do, they don't want people reading their eyes. They're predators scanning out the room. They're scanning everyone in the room. They're looking for prey. So being that you...
Can I just ask a question? Does that apply to a man sitting in his own room in his own house? Where he's not like in the room. What's he doing? What's he doing? Scanning the chat room. Like, but come on, sister, you're overdone it. And I happen to be a man that likes to wear shades indoors from time to time. Like, I haven't done it for a while, but it was a fashion thing at one point, and it was vibesy. And another thing is, we used to go to the clubs and take recreational drugs, and you didn't want your eyes rolling around your head. You look like a fucking madman. Yeah, or for a man to go up. Bro, what? You taking money? If you didn't want a man to come up and ask you, oh, what? You taking money? Yeah, you might want to wear some shades. You know, if you've been bunning, if you've been bunning and smoking, and you want to get in somewhere, or you're chilling, and people are taking photographs like I was doing modeling, and my eyes are fucking red and baggy from bunning big zoots. You put glasses on. You put shades on. If you ain't got fucking enough sleep, but you know you're always in the public eye, and your eye them looking a bit baggy or dark circles around your eyes, you wear fucking glasses. Shut the fuck up, man. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? And I want to say this as well. If you keep repeating to say that, I can tell you don't like black women, I'm going to say, I can tell you don't like your black hair. I'm sorry, sis, but stop being so judgmental on this black thing. And like, why do you think you represent all black women and you can speak for all of them? Just say your butt hurt. Say you're a life coach too. Yeah. Say you're a life coach too, and it hurts you that he's getting more recognition than you are, and you want to come up. You hope, yeah, you know what I mean. You hope he comes back. This is a diss track to the up and coming, to the next rapper that's up there. You want to do a diss track? Cool. Yeah. But stop using black people as your fucking weapon. I'm the black woman. You hate black. What are you, the black woman crusader? For fuck's sake, man.
The Black Embassy, man. The Black Embassy. Yeah, I'm telling you.
I'm just going to throw in there. I don't know if this is the reason why, but perhaps she might have that opinion because he done a video saying only white women, or this is why white women get the high value men. So maybe that's where she's getting that context from if he doesn't like black women, because he's saying that only the white girls can get the high value men.
He loves his mom. His mom's a black woman. That's the end of the argument.
Wait. What did he say, Mary Jane? What did he say?
He's done a video saying that only this is why white women get the high value men. I haven't looked at the video. I just remember seeing the title. So I'm saying maybe that's where she got that idea from.
I think I need to see the video first, and then, like, you know, then we can actually.
See what
sorry. Nothing in that title suggests that he doesn't like black women. Sorry.
That's true.
If you ain't seen if you ain't seen the video, I don't even know why you suggest that video might be the reason why. It sounds like he's trying to put black women on game. Sounds like he's focusing on black women. I've heard this man say, the richer you get, the more race, what do you call it? Race loyal people become. Get me? So they tend, the more money they make, they tend to want to stick with people of their own race and ethnic background. This is what he's noticed. He was promoting black on black relationships. I don't know how. I ain't seen him. I just thought, like, come on, man. He's literally done the opposite. He's getting black. He's getting black couples together.
100%, man. Yeah.
100%. So slap up the like button, family. Slap that like button. Leave a comment in the comment section too.
Yeah, man. Big up.
Wagwan, bro.
Wagwan, fam. I just think they're butt hurt chicks, boy. Shit, you know, no, you look, man. What's going on, man? Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, no, this one bitter, and her bars are dead, man. Come on, Jed.
Yeah,
I know, man.
They weren't new. They're like, yeah, you're too wise. Why you been divorced twice? Like, Those ain't new bars.
All right,
Like.
you know what I mean? Come on, man. And we know why you make them right. And look how quick you are to try and drag up anything you think is hurtful. But then when he does similar things,
exactly.
Hold on,
he did 1 to 10.
Hold on. All this woman's gonna say is, "I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not speaking the fact, right?"
Only black women can speak the truth, isn't it?
Right. This is how it feels.
Trust me.
How it feels. I mean,
yeah, she's gonna explain the middle finger, the all not womanly stuff. Like it's just very ratchet. There was some ratchet behavior going on. Yeah.
It's a bit weird when you place yourself in that victim position. Now you're in that position. You could say whatever you want.
And I can't even believe that Mary Jen agreed, and that's just out of sheer biasness. It's like there was not based on any information or anything she's saying that is factual. Mad thing. I'm out.
Hey, Mary Jen. Listen, be careful. You know, stay close to me. The man them are. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I know, I just need some more ladies on here because this is getting ridiculous. I'm taking all the heat all the time.
Yeah.
Mary, don't have that. Me and you are cool in it, but don't have to, innit? I wouldn't have that.
But Mary, I mean, Mary's usually like, why did this woman come on? Blah, 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 blah.
Well, no. What I said was, I agree with some of what she's saying, but I don't like how she's saying it. Exactly.
No. What do you agree with?
What do you agree with?
At this point, I don't remember because it was something like back at the video.
That's what I thought. It's all right. Natural.
Maybe next time write it down.
Feminine amnesia. Just a lot of that floating about around here, man. Pandemic times. It's a mad thing. Anyway, let's move forward.
Mary Jen, though.
Can we continue to hear some more bad mind, please?
No, rate it down still because she's the only one in it. Mary Jen, man, it's the only one that that can actually,
put myself in a position to take the shots.
We all rate Mary Jen, rating or not. Yeah, we just the way we don't expect Mary Jen to hold back her truth. I don't expect no one else. So we rate Mary Jen, and I know she rates us for it. We're all just keeping it real. It would be nice if she had a few more sisters on there, but we know the sisters are pussy bitches.
Pussy bitches. Pussy bitches on the run, boy. Catch me if you can, boy. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Just up in the comment section.
But now Rika B needs to be on here. Anya needs to be on here. Mariam D, I'm going to apply because she does jump on when she's got time.
Yeah,
but Rika B and Anya, come on. Like, you got spanners, you got your lights.
Yeah, but most of them are opposed to you.
Come on.
Most of them are opposed to you because you agree with Kevin, and now you're selling them out. So it's just one of them ones.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And we agree that you agree to the right things, isn't it? When a woman's just being dumb and asking a dumb question, like, "Oh, I'm a 10," and you're not, and you're saying that's more hurtful than this constant barrage of abuse.
I never said that.
Yeah, this light-skinned Skeletor woman is just taking the blood. Looking like
Samuels can take this. Come on. Kevin Samuels has got thick skin, and many people do exposure videos on him. I'm sure he can take it.
Yeah, and he's also got dark skin.
You just want us to stand by. You want us to stand by and watch the black man be deconstructed and abused.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna do that.
The same way as we see the black woman being put down every day.
But hold on. When he does it fairly. And when he don't do it, and if it's not fair, many of us will speak up about it. I don't really like how he said that. Or he's moving like a dickhead. Or rah. But I understand man's a bit. I mean, we've all said these things, but honestly, this is an unfair attack. And this ain't about the black woman. This is
outright actually insulted any of these women though.
No.
Like he said he's been honest, but has he ain't insulted any of them? Like, you can't tell me a time where he's
holding some bullets. She's got hollow points, all sorts. You get me? 40 cal, 50 cal, everything. She bought the barrage, grenades, everything, Sentex. She's getting in.
And even the one that went viral, like, I don't think that was that bad. If he was just honest. Like, she's the type of woman you know already. She's the type of woman that's not ready to hear honesty, and she's not had it in her life. like that.
Yep.
But
Exactly.
what's she a
That's why
coach
it's
of?
not so bad.
Oh, I get it. She's a bitterness coach. No, you're bitter. Yeah, yeah. I sure you have to be bitter. You lot can't do it like me. Look at me, I'm sour, man. You get me? I got vinegar.
And you heard she was like, yeah, I don't really ask you not to share, but make sure this one you share it. Yeah.
Yeah.
She wants me out there. Anyway.
Just a hate.
I agree. I do agree. She is as bitter as.
Oh, yeah,
Kevin
you
is
agree
a
now.
narcissist. She is as bitter as Kevin is a narcissist.
Wow.
Well, we're supposed to agree to that, Mary Jane, yeah? We're supposed to agree to that, yeah? Man.
Well, I've said this about Kevin before. Like, this is nothing new for me. Like, I've said that he's got narcissistic tendencies. So,
but you're a fan. It doesn't make sense.
I'm not a fan.
You love to hate him, man. You love to hate him.
Hold on, wait. When you do research on a man, yeah, that's a fan. It's bordering on stalking, but it's a fan, isn't it? I'm just saying you're a fan. I'm just going to give you the light answer. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to really go into details because you can go into detail about Kevin. You brought him to us.
I never brought him to you.
Don't lie.
See, this is where people always get confused. They think Kevin's my guy. Kevin's Jed's guy. How you mean?
Is that what we're doing now, yeah?
Yeah, that's what she's doing. Let her do it. That's what she's doing, man. Let her do it. Get me? So she can't go at Khan. She can't go at Khan because Khan tear her up. So she's trying to hit like me. Get me? Get me?
No, admit it. You introduced us to Kevin Samuels. I never introduced Kevin Samuels to you.
I did.
Yeah, but you already been watching him. Like,
no, I wasn't. I never heard of this guy before.
She went and researched him after I showed her Kevin Samuels. She fell in love and went and fucking researched him.
Yeah.
She googled him straight away.
Yeah.
It's not intrigued, is it?
No. Listen, if I liked Kevin Samuels, I'd be like, yeah, Jed, let me get on that show. But no, I'm good.
Whatever, you're over it now. But there was a point in time you liked him. I'm not even playing the game with you. Maybe if I see you privately, yeah, you'll be like, you know what, Des, I kind of did, but I don't want to say it. But now you ain't gonna say it. But I know you. There was something there, and now you've been put off him. I think it was one of the. What was the show that put her off? There was one of them. Before he was she got so angry with. Huh?
I think it was the very first one that you shared, didn't it?
Nah, it would have been the first one. No, there was one like, because we watched about 3-4 Kevins, and like 2 of them were like, he was just on point, and she was like, and I'm like, right, you like Kevin, didn't it? And she was stooling, and I'm like, yeah, you like Kevin, and then we played one, and she was just like, nah, fuck this guy.
I tried to be fair to everyone in the beginning, but I think that was it. After I watched him a few times, I never liked his delivery style, but I think there was at one point where I was just like, no, I'm completely done with this guy. Like, I'm just completely done. But then, what I've seen, since we've been watching more and more of the videos, is the women are just becoming more.
Saw one. Mary,
you know, where he had that face. Yeah.
You know what? We all thought that he took an L there on that one when he started dissing the woman's face, calling her, saying she was like the sword dolly and all that.
Yeah, he went too far that day.
That was an L. That was a big L. Like, Kevin was moving mad. Me and Sniper didn't know what to do. Like Kevin was moving nuts, bro. That show.
Give me, man.
But no one's perfect.
Is it work?
No, man. This long story.
Tell us, man. What is it?
Cool. One second, back a minute. One second.
Time that person out who said booty suit call.
Booty call.
It's a booty suit call, blood. They're onto him. He's been busy during the lockdown.
Man's making content in it now, man. Man's making content though, isn't it? Can you say it went too far? I don't know, man. But at the end of the day,
no, this woman went too far.
I'm not gonna lie. With that one, me personally, I'm gonna say, yeah, he came across very unprofessional in that one. Still, I'm not gonna lie. He really did.
Jess,
And I know
I don't know, man. But,
In that one, he did.
He's changed his style since then.
What was that?
yo, but Jess, some people could say that you went too far with the murmur. So, like, you know what I mean?
But I'm not professional though.
And it's still
And I never went too far. To be fair, I went too far with Shifter.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Bro, certain people could say that I'm Booker T from WCW. It doesn't make it true. I'm not the same people saying random stuff. I'm saying you got to say stuff. You got to say stuff within context of the reality. The reality is the image consultant. Yeah.
Booker T, yeah.
The image consultant. And according to his parameters, how he sets himself up, he has a professional vibe. On that moment, he went so far from that professional vibe that he looked weird. He showed himself up. I think he broke the theme of his show, and on reflection, he probably is not proud of that, what he did there. The fake laughing.
Maybe because we're just used to him seeing that way, but I've seen a few of his videos where he acts kind of ratchet, man, sometimes.
Okay,
thank you. He's not always professional.
Right. Okay.
That's what I said, man's human. We're gonna give him that. We're gonna give him human friend. We're gonna give him that, like, occasionally cornbread, like, for all of us. You know what I'm saying? We try and be professional, but like sometimes people just eat us so much, the cornbread comes out. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden it's rah.
Let me slap this button because we need to get through this video, man.
Finish this.
I'm gonna let her chat for a while, maybe 5 minutes.
Barrage of abuse.
Conduct yourself like a closeted gay man. I assume that when you wear these sunshades, you are out here looking for booty. And I'm not talking about female booty. You scanning for that new booty, that fudge packing booty. That's what you looking for, right?
Wow.
Wait, Jess, wait.
I need to read the comments. Go on. Say what you're saying, bro.
Don't take it for defense.
Wait. So let me get this straight, right? She's equating wearing sunglasses indoors means that you're gay. Is that what she's saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically.
Bro, that makes literally no sense. No
but
sense.
Again, I think.
It's a bit ironic, but don't look like they've been munching a lot of coffee, though, isn't it?
I think depending on how old this video is, she's taking a lot of this information from other exposure videos that are out there, because this Kevin is gay thing is an old thing.
Oh, she's getting that work, boy.
Getting the work. I did my like, yeah, how that?
I saw that 217 one, boy. Fuck's sake. Wow.
Lol.
Wow.
She reminds me of crack for it. Oh my god.
Wow.
Every single thing that Godfather is warning people about.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Definitely sounds personal. Danger zone. This woman doesn't believe what she's saying. You're throwing insults out about being gay because you want some publicity. No one cares about your opinion. What's your just size? She's basically everything he talks about. This is the type to avoid, like the plague. She got a man. Let's pray for him, family. She clearly doesn't respect men. All the foul language. She's clearly single. No, ma'am. Wants this type of woman. She needs to shut up. Just the way she acts is a turn off. Shame, insult, guilt, and we need to be right. The black woman's playbook. We support Kevin Samuels, ma'am. That's why more black men are not speaking up. Our community has been absolutely destroyed by the matriarchy. I hope you get counseling, ma'am. You are way too emotionally invested into a random man on the internet. Wish you nothing but ...
I like that.
She's getting
fucking hell. Yeah, be not chat in the comments, man.
Yeah. I'd like to,
all of your video titles are statements name calling men. Are you sure that isn't something wrong with you? What do you
man.
Get me?
She's projecting, bro. She's clearly projecting, man.
Obviously, I think women like this are more angry that men don't find women like this attractive.
Yeah.
Like we won't go for them being this type of way.
Yeah, because what they're going to tell you is you just don't like strong women. Remember, this is why Nanny come round, you know. I don't cater to her bullshit. This is why she chills with the people that she talks about. She hates our jibs and this, but she's always cooling up under them. Because, you get me? I don't think the blah, 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 blah. You get me? I don't take all of that without, because every time we stop and press play, press pause and say, you're all right, Nanny, for break it down, you ain't got nothing to say. Just about, let me ask you a question. Nah, that's not going to work. Do you have an opinion? Do you have an opinion? Are you going to say it with your chest? Or are you going to go around the thing and get me? This is what I noticed, innit? So I know why I make I love Nanifa, but I know why I make her uncomfortable and why she hasn't been around since chatting my name on Kwanzaa. Yeah, and having Shakara go and lick his wounds on her panel. And I called them all out and I said, come round. They ain't been round, except for Shaka. They ain't been round, man. And even Shaka kind of goes into this box certain times. But me and him can have a discourse. Yeah. But like enough of them, they like to find a panel where people think that people weren't going to call you out on your direct bullshit. So I call her a feminist, but I say it in a joking way. But I'm like, only pipe up. We only pipe up when we talk about women. Last time, you get me? And like she didn't like it. But yeah, man, this is it. This is it, sisters. We love you, but yeah, man's gonna pull it out. Everything guys don't want in a woman. Facts.
Yep. Can you imagine
8 engagements and 2 weddings because of his networks? Yeah, so narcissistic. Can you imagine living with this thing? Who posted this? I hope it's not on her page, you know. If it's on her page, it's peak for her. Oh my god. Oh, look at the likes, look at the dislikes. Oh shit.
That's Kevin Darby.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call someone else gay. You're gonna have to do that somewhere else. Yeah, that's the oldest trick in the book. I'm not saying, look, and we've all said it on this panel. You think he's a bit? I even said, you know what? Yeah, I don't want to like mislabel him, but he seems a little bit like, you know,
and fruity.
Yeah, a bit soft, a bit like, you know. I'm sensing a bit of over projection when he's trying to do this. I'm the big bad man kind of thing, like. But at the same time, I know how dangerous it is just to go and call him as a black man. Oh, he's gay. I ain't gonna just do that to him, innit? But if there's proof, I'm gonna be like, Raj, you know what? He did seem a bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, these are happy to say like he's wearing glasses. Is this the woman?
That must mean he's gay. What kind of nonsense is that?
Yeah, I personally don't think he's gay because the one bit of research I did do is when I seen that people saying he's gay, I was like, okay, where's your evidence? And look, and it's just all rumors. There's no there's no man that's ever said, oh yeah, I've sexed him or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, it's just all speculation because of
she got a part two to the fucking video. She got cheeks.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna have to do the watch later thing.
Yeah.
I've sent you another one that you might want to watch later.
Oh yeah, all right, cool. Let's cut through these, man. The woman is triggered, spiritually weak. She's a 4 at best. She's a 4 at best. Oh shit. There's a good comment that's rating her.
Oh,
the word narcissist. Look at this comment.
That was rating her 4 at best. That's generous.
The words narcissist and misogynist are thrown around too loosely, sister. Having accountability does not mean bashing or that you don't like women. It's called self-esteem. It's about esteem of yourself. Cat Williams, yeah, I remember that. But for real though, for real, the back, like I feel like what she should have done is broken it down scientifically, you know, and like louder. Like this is her chance to put her thing across without seeming like she's angry or seeming like, you know, like come on, this you just failed. You failed. You look too personally invested in this, and yeah, for real, the personality coming out of this ain't the greatest. It's not the greatest, man. So yeah,
I agree.
Their mouth open like that as well. Ain't no one trying to put nothing in there. That big old mouth. Yeah, she look like a Donny though. I'm not gonna lie. You do look like a Donny. If you're gonna call my man gay, I'm saying there's a. Anyway, let's leave it.
I'm a man to be a way where every opportunity he gets, to engage and interact with a female, different females at that, he is tearing them down. Sir, there is a pattern. There is a pattern. It's clear as day. And you know, you think you're so intelligent that.
Yo, I'm just saying, you know, when your hormones are wrong, when you've got that big bit in the middle of your throat, that big Adam's apple kind of thing. It's not, like when your throat is swollen like that, and you got that big jaw. Either that, or she does like professional lifting. She looks like someone that's either a fitness fanatic, who's like got a bit of testosterone pumping in her veins, or you know what I mean.
I bet you know what I'm going to say that.
She looked like she got cystic fibrosis. I just press play.
You can't be called out on it. It's your show. It sure is your show, your platform, and you can do what you want to do or talk about whatever you want. However, your character is fucking. You can wear all the designer suits you want, sir. Your character really bleeds through all them suits and all your you know, whatever else, your fancy display and all that, and your fancy music. You're still shit.
It's a hater.
You know what, yeah? I think she likes it. I think she likes it. She's just pissed that she can't get through.
The black woman is the most disrespected woman. And you think it's cute to utilize your platform to bully and tear her down? You get her on your show, you interview her, you talk over her, you won't even allow her to answer her questions without you know, cutting her off. And when you don't like the answer, she gives you an answer, but when she gives you an answer that you don't like, you take it upon yourself to completely dismantle her self-esteem.
Wow, you watch a lot, Kevin.
Psychological health. You are clearly misogynistic. You are a full-blown narcissist and more than likely a closeted gay man. I would love to talk to both of your ex-wives and anyone else you have fucking dated. You keep that well hidden, don't you? You keep your love life hidden, don't you? Pull them men up out the car. Let's talk to some of your lovers while you out here. Let's see what type of partner you are in a relationship. I'm sure you're the same nasty, condescending, controlling douchebag in your relationships. I would love to speak to your exes. And the fact that you have this thing against black women, it's clear as day. Don't sit up and fucking deny it. It's very clear. What did your mama do to you? What did your mama do in your childhood, sir? Let's get to the root of your issue.
Wow.
This is how you get boxed, man. This is how you get boxed.
Why didn't she just go on his show and ask him?
This is how low value man boxing.
And what type of woman your
She'll
mother
never go
is.
to the show.
Don't talk about my mama.
That means she raised you to be a narcissist.
She overdoing it, man. She overdoing it about a man's mum and that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Way too personal.
You're overdoing it, man. You ready to disrespect? Because this is the wickedest thing. Now you are disrespecting a black woman that has said absolutely nothing to you. So it makes you a hypocrite. But she reminds me of, like, if I put myself in the Kevin Samuels position, she reminds me, she uses the techniques that other women and other bitch boys, like girly men, use to try and defame me. It's the same shit. They throw around the same word. You love the word narcissist. You lot love the word bully. You lot love to say that, oh, this person doesn't like black women, or that person doesn't like black women. You lot like to call people gay. You like to do all these type of things, and it's just like I'm learning. This is like a regular technique. Now, this is not to say that the things she's saying are not true, but she's not saying them because they're true. She's saying them because they're gonna drag him down, or they're designed to drag him down. She's not saying it because. You know what I mean? Because someone pointed out that they think that she likes him, and I can kind of see that. Why have you got all this passion? Why are you talking about his mom? Now break it down to me. Why are you talking about his mom? Calling his mom a narcissist. Like, what?
I think this is only based on her watching this one video as well, you know, because if he actually watched his video, he mentions like his parents and his mum. Like he loves his mum, innit?
Yeah, man.
Like,
He bigs up his
he
mum.
rates his mum.
Come on, man. Yeah, man. Definitely. She's remarried. She's doing well. But my aunties now.
If anything, He said his dad weren't shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If anything, he said his dad weren't shit. So I don't know, man.
That means you have a love-hate relationship with her. If she's still living, if she is no longer living, God rest the dead, then you were raised by another toxic woman.
Oh no,
And she don't know shit. She don't know shit.
Oh no. Man's mum's fully alive. Come on, stop this.
Yeah, he's and it's like Robbie's just said. Like we've seen that in the videos. He talks about his mum getting remarried,
remarried,
and we ain't watched them all. So what the fuck is he watched?
What she watched?
I don't know what she watched.
Sorry, I'm coming onto your side now. I'm slowly.
We're getting there.
But fuck this bitch.
What's she doing? She's letting the side down.
Are you in a mind out before EIE flies on there and says, so you got this cracker sit up here and call a black woman a bitch?
Everyone say that black woman is trying to steal my hairstyle. And what?
Oh my God! Let me just take my logo down.
I'm sorry, sisters. I'm so sorry. Talk about the women that raised you. It matters when it comes to character. Let's talk about your mama's character. Whoever raised you, the female.
No. FF on that bit. Like, what? Mama's character? Are you mad? You try to draw man out for real.
Character is fucking shitty. Which black female from your childhood fucked your whole perception of black women up? Because you know you clearly have a problem with black women. If you don't, then you're fucking delusional. But narcissists are. You do know you're a narcissist, right? Yeah, you are. You're
oh my God, I know it.
You can disrespect me all you want. If you happen to watch this video, I don't give two fucks, bitch.
You know them crazy people that keep their mouth open and keep blinking.
I will speak up on behalf of the black women that have gone on your show and you have completely annihilated them in your self-esteem. Who the fuck are you? And then the young lady was telling you that, yeah, God created her perfect in his image. And you even tried to downplay. You slipped up, bro. You slipped up and you tried to speak on God's behalf. You can't speak on God's behalf because guess what? We all are beautiful in the eyes of God. The question you asked her is what she feels about herself. Not you motherfucking felt about her. But you interjected and you threw your 2 cents and you tore her fucking self-esteem. I know you're not a 10. Bitch, did you ask the question about her? Or did you want to answer it for her? We didn't ask what you thought about her, but your misogyny, it bled through. You're fucking disgusting.
Wow.
And a brother comes forward and calls this.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way in. He's going all the way in.
Disrespected females of the world. The black woman is not respected by any race. Not even our own. You're supposed to protect us and defend us, not further destroy our self-esteem.
Man, self-entitled hoe, man.
Your ex-wife, what is your pattern? What is your history of relationships? What about your mama? Bring your mama on the show. I bet you she's a narcissist. She raised them. That's where these misogynistic motherfucking closeted women they do the fucking damage. Yeah, I'm gonna pull your fucking. You a fuck nigga for doing this fuck shit, tearing down us. We already have enough of that.
Fuck nigga, you know.
You utilize your platform.
No, wait. I hear you, sis. But I hear you. But you can't be calling a man a fuck nigga. I want to get taken seriously by the black community. You can't do that.
That big old rant.
You can't do that.
Big old rant on the high horse.
Yeah, you can't just tell him.
Drop in the deepest end, man.
He lost, man. I pick up, man.
Why are you saying I'm all right, man? I'm just watching this thing, having a laugh.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, big up.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? I'm not a massive fan of this geezer still, but this woman, like, she's worse. You know what I mean? And she pretty much, I feel like she draws these geezers out. Like she draws them out and makes them how they are. And then what she's doing is generalizing. Like she's decided now that she's the voice of all black women, and he's the fucking antichrist, and he's the antichrist of all black women. It's all long. And this misogynist, obviously that exists, but the narcissist word is I think is one of the biggest scams of the moment. You get me? Because everyone needs to love themselves in it, and everyone needs to know themselves. If you don't know that, you ain't stepping out the door. You know what I mean? So people using it, everybody who knows what they want in a situation, everyone who's sure about themselves.
All of a sudden they're narcissists.
Yeah, you're a narcissist. I'm a narcissist, Jed. You know how long I've been a narcissist, Jed. You know how long? You get me because I'm self-confident. It's a mad thing. Yeah. But you know, I saw it go. You get me?
At the same time, we've got this epidemic of everybody needing in therapy and needing their hand held and feeling this way and feeling that way. A little narcissism wouldn't go amiss.
Right. I agree. I actually agree. I think with balance, you could use narcissism to your advantage. But I mean, I do think that it does have way more negatives than positives. If I'm honest with you. I do think it does.
Actual narcissism does. Like, I get that, like, being, self-obsessed, like, loving up yourself in the mirror and all that fuck shit. Like, I get it. But I feel like the term is being thrown around for everybody who knows the question.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I think narcissism only benefits the narcissist, right? It doesn't benefit anyone else, really.
But in the case of this geezer, and his narcissism, it's cruel to be kind type behavior, innit?
Yeah.
And not everybody... Trust me, not everybody learns from that well. But when she's on about saying, we should be protecting them, this is part of that protection. How do you protect your youth from the road? Sometimes you have to have the iron fist.
Yeah, man. Very good point.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. That word's getting thrown around way too easily. But one thing you can agree with is he is a bastard. You can say that. 100%. He is a bastard.
Oh, he is a narcissist as well, definitely.
I don't know about narcissist. I don't know about that, man. But this is why he says, like, what's the opposite of being a simp? Is being a bastard, isn't it? So he is kind of promoting that.
The opposite of a simp is a pimp.
Nah.
Simps can be simps.
Yeah. It's not, but
got it wrong.
Miriam says, I thought she was professional. Why am I reading Miriam's thing that she ain't got a button to jump on? Hey, let me take that off the screen. Left Mary Jen, left your other Mary just to get kicked in the gutter. Nah, man, I'm not reading that.
Left to the wolves, man.
I thought she was a professional. Where's the professionalism? If she's trying to promote business from this vid, she honestly ain't doing herself any favors. I hear ya. Yeah, I don't think too many people are gonna go in her direction. She's probably shanking herself a little bit. I mean,
and this is the whole point where the argument where like people wanna
than the person that you're trying to school. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You're trying to school everyone about how this person is. What she's doing is mad. It's mad. It's crazy. But we got a lot of videos to get through, so let me just push this to the side, bro. Let me just hurry up and get this one over with. Fuck it. And whoever said off your high horse and Mag, and then people trying to laugh at the horse bit, you don't fuck with, man. Like, allow it, man.
What about horse? I don't get it.
So you said that she was on her high horse. Yeah. She is the high horse. So yeah.
Hey for that.
Oh shit! Don't let Rodney K come round.
You not all that good looking, nigga. How does that feel?
Why you say he's ugly then? You're not all that good looking. You can't, like, honestly, sis.
It's just flying that stuff, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Nah,
you're feeling him, man.
It don't make sense.
Leave it.
Yeah, leave it, innit? Like, leave it, sis, man. Like, leave it, man. We're not even trying to go there with you, man. Like, allow it.
You piece of fucking garbage. Who said you was?
What I know is the logo. What I say, the logo she's got in the back I don't know who that is, but it ain't her.
Handsome.
Who she wants to be.
How does that feel? But you'll sit there cocky and say, I don't need you to tell me.
Wait, 1 second, Jedi. Pause for a sec.
Susan.
They said the spiritual whistleblower.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
That's what we're saying from the beginning. Now.
She blows your spiritual whistle.
No. You know what a whistleblower is? You know what a whistleblower is?
Yeah.
Snitch.
Exactly.
Snitch is
She's
good.
snitch. Yeah.
She's not there for the black community.
And say, fuck, bitch, I don't need you. I don't need your approval. Well, guess what? That young lady that you fucking tried to annihilate on your show and tell her she wasn't a 10, she feels the same goddamn way about herself too. Who the fuck are you to tear somebody else down? You asked her what she thought of herself, and she gave your honor.
Jeds.
You took it upon yourself to destroy.
Yeah.
Jeds,
we're done with this one.
The logic, right? It don't make sense, right? He has his own show, right? They go onto his show. So what the fuck is she on about, man?
I don't know what she's doing.
Bruh.
She's angry. Angry woman, man.
Women's logic is crazy, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
You guys just don't understand it. You have to be a woman to understand our logic. Simple.
Fair dues. And does that work the other way around?
Yeah, I think it does actually.
You think it does?
Yeah.
Does it work the other way around or not?
Yes. I don't fully understand the man's logic, innit? So
yeah.
I'm not a man.
Fair dude. I feel like I don't think no man can argue with that with their chest because they're gonna sound funny. So yeah. We just take it for granted that we got different logics. Cool.
Destroy her self-esteem. Use a fucking pussy for that.
Wow.
Why is she swearing that? I don't like these so-called professionals that swear.
Somebody needs to come forward.
You don't like what?
Like, if you're doing a professional video, why are you swearing? Like, we don't hear Kevin swearing, do we?
We don't. We don't at all.
Like, as much as he can be an absolute twat, he's not swearing. So, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the swearing in the video. Like, I know I swear, we all swear, but in this video, I don't particularly like it. I don't feel
because
it's the energy of it, though, isn't it? And it's the fact that she's got to a point in the video and she's fell off now, and she just got a tirade.
Right. Man. Yeah.
So she's saying a million things like he just ran.
And she's repeating herself now as well. She's already said this stuff at the beginning.
Yo, you can't pause this video in no kind of way where she looks good. It's crazy. Look, come on, lady.
Poor woman. Yo, if she ever finds this reaction, she's gonna get at you, James.
She rides in the.
Let me tell you,
I'll tell her a new one.
You can't outsmart God.
That's true, yeah.
You're misogynistic, narcissistic. You're a fucking punk. You're a punk.
I know what she's suffering from, you know.
You'll have your day. Don't think you can.
She needs a dick syndrome.
You will pay for it. God will make sure. I don't even think you believe in God. You sat there.
Wait, are you trying to curse? Are you trying to put a curse on the brother? Like, this sounded kind of a bit of a curse. You see, when you talk like this on people's life, like you trying to slightly send the curse their way. Like, what are you doing? You sound like a Christian curse.
Straight
kind of Christian head. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, you trying to speak, like you trying to wash your mouth on his life. Like, what is that, man?
That girl,
I reckon she got rejected by Kevin.
Nah, no way. No way.
Of God, that's your problem. You think you God. You have a God-like mentality. No, you don't, nigga. You're not handsome. You're well dressed.
Let me just say this, family. Yeah? Like, let me just say this. I can't comment whether Kevin's handsome or not. But for you to say you think you got a God-like mind, no, you haven't, nigga. Let's break that down. So you think that you're close to God or like God or God-like. But I'm going to remind you that you're a nigger. Hear what she said it. She said it herself. She said, no, you. She could have said, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're just a man. No, you're not. You just like everyone else. She said, no, you're not, nigger. That to me, that she's talking about psychology. I'll be reading into that psychology of the fact that you actually, maybe you have an inferiority complex or a superiority complex where you think you're the person to put a man in, to assign him where he is in life. You don't like him doing that with other people that go on his show, but you're now doing that. You're telling us, yo, you think you're like God or you God-like, where that's your problem. No, you're not, nigga. Remember, you just call him a punk. In America, just know that a punk used to be one of the most serious things you could call a man, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like calling him, and you calling him gay. You're not only gay, you're like the one that gets fucked. You're like a submissive gay guy. A punk was not no joke. So, boy, I don't even know why she's doing all this. Come on, Stitch, man. Calm down, man.
No, man.
But like I said, you can throw sugar on a pile of dog shit. It's still a pile of dog shit at the end of the day. Yes, Kevin Samuels is a misogynist and a fucking narcissist. Whatever. Now I don't give a fuck what you say or think about me, bitch. Fuck you. On behalf of
wow.
She's funny though, Jen. She's fucking funny though.
That's crazy. On this podcast. Oh no! No!
You know what? You know what? At least she's able to video a rant.
Bro, family, hold on. Wait. So you've now gone to get into your negligee.
Night. Let me get comfortable. Give you 20 more minutes.
She probably read all the comments saying she looked like a man.
So she's trying to,
yeah.
Trying to stop.
Oh yeah.
You know what? We're gonna give this about 10 minutes, yeah. Like just to see whether she stays on the same temperature, or whether she's backtracking, or whether she's just trying to deal with the backlash that she got from the last video. Let's see, you know, with this. I don't know what made her get into a negligee. I don't know. And you know what? She does look a little bit better.
Yeah.
Already, for me personally, but like just a little bit.
So, I decided to do a part 2 follow-up video. First of all, hello, I'm the spiritual whistleblower, for those that don't know. I did a part 1 video about...
I get the feeling that there's no danger of her breast popping up.
Kevin Samuels, the image consultant /
She doesn't look like she's squashing her boobs. Let's put it that way.
Life coach or whatever the fuck he deems himself. Woman basher, misogynist.
These damn titties just always in the fucking way.
Is what I call him.
These damn feminine curves of mine still is fucking making it difficult for me to get comfortable.
And so many hurtful.
Damn you, Eastergen!
Boys. Yeah, little boys. Got my comment section.
So basically, they tore her up. She had to do a new video. Yeah, they tore her up. The little boys. Now everyone in there. There's not gonna be no men in there with a valid point of view. Nothing that they put in there is valid. Yeah, they're just little boys. Everyone's little boys. It was a little boy.
You know, that was expected because I called Kevin Samuels out for being a narcissist. And one of the telltale signs of narcissistic abuse is narcissists have an army of minions. Okay. It's like a cult. Kevin Samuels is a cult leader and his followers are like under hypnosis. So anytime you attack him, his minions will come after you. And that's all narcissists are like that. I don't care if you have narcissists in your family, if you have narcissists in your workplace, they all operate the same. They keep an inner circle of toxic minions, and these minions will do the bidding. These minions are called flying monkeys. Have you ever seen the movie Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, Wizard of Oz.
The Wicked Witch of the West kept an army of flying monkeys, and these flying monkeys did her bidding. They did her dirty work. They went out and kidnapped Dorothy and all. You know, you guys, if you've seen the Wizard of Oz, you know what happened. So narcissists have flying monkeys. And flying monkeys are nothing more than toxic, delusional motherfuckers that do the work, the bidding, the stalking, the harassing. You know, they do the work on behalf of the narcissist. So
she never
all
used the internet. I swear she never used the internet before.
Kevin Samuels, I don't even want to call it an army because they're too weak. They're too weak-minded to be an army. But his collection of broken mommy boys, they came over into my conversation to attack as expected. Bitch, you can't break me. Talking about what am I? Have I ever been married?
Yeah, you're been broken. That's why.
I curse, bitch. I curse because I can fucking do it the fuck I want. Just like that toxic motherfucker bullies women. I can do the same. Don't do that double standard shit over here.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
I can guarantee a lot of you motherfuckers got a toxic mother, a toxic ass, nasty, narcissistic mammy. That's why you really hate women, bitch. That's why Kevin hate women. I bet you he hate his mammy. He has a love-hate relationship with his mammy. And so all these broken ass niggas are the ones that are feeding his channel. Now, as far as the females, well, no, let me stay on the males real quick. I'm gonna get to the toxic females that follow him. But as far as the toxic niggas, the toxic men that follow his sorry, weak ass, yeah, he's weak. The majority, I've split them up in categories. The majority of Kevin Samuels followers are either purely narcissistic sociopaths, which means most of them are womanizers.
And you put it all in a storybook and we read it or something. Like,
yo.
And have domestic violence records. Yeah, I'm sure many of them are closeted gays. I'm sure many. We're not talking about education because a lot of abusers have degrees. A lot of abusers have high-paying jobs. Let's just get that shit out the way. We talk about character and brokenness, childhood trauma with your mammy. So his male followers, a lot of them have severe mommy issues, meaning they even though they might love their mammy because their mammy gave birth to them and raised them, they have a hidden resentment towards mommy because mommy's a toxic motherfucking abuser. Mommy, the word is Kevin Samuel was raised in a Kojic Church of God in Christ background. Correct me.
Let's do a video about this woman.
Types of church environments are incredibly toxic. They are cult-like. They practice misogyny in the church. The pastor is abusive. Sneaking around, pedophilia.
What the fuck is Dave in the church now?
She's making their assumptions as well, man.
Wow. You got a bigger bro. When you look to do this, man, I'm a come when you looking to do this, I'm like,
she's got no proof on none of this, man. She's just making empty claims.
And going by her logic, yeah, she must know she's not a narcissist because she hasn't got any following. Obviously, only narcissists have followers, isn't it? And an army.
Mad.
Your beef is there, fam. Your beef, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, walk on. You told me to jump on, man.
Yeah. Trying to finalize what tomorrow, the format and that.
Yeah, go on. I'm listening.
Yeah. I was trying to do my presentation and that. And I was thinking maybe a 10-minute rounds won't be enough time to bring out the delay with that. Maybe we could have 3 10-minute rounds or something. What do you think?
What? You say 3 10-minute rounds?
3 10-minute rounds. 3.
Yeah, we already what Jedi was saying, like 15 minutes, and then we do like 10 minutes, and then 5 minutes. We change it up, like it was 15 minutes, and then about 10 minutes.
You want to change it up to what? Change it to add an extra 5 minutes on each of the other ones.
Yeah. There's a lot of information to bring out in that. Bring out in this form would be too much.
So what, you say, what do you want? What you say? 3 10-minute rounds?
Yeah.
That's too long, isn't it?
10 minutes is a long time, bro.
Right, so we say 3 10-minute rounds, right?
Then have question and answers and all that.
Like we had a format.
We had a format. Remind them the format, please.
Yeah, we had like a 15 minutes where you put your premise down, your opening, and then you had like a 10-minute rebuttal, and then you had like a 5-minute of conclusion of the whole thing. That would round you up to like an hour debate. But that would be like 30 minutes each side.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't mind.
I mean, I don't mind. Yeah. So I don't mind 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't think any of the rounds should be 15 minutes long. I think it's just a bit too long anyway. Yeah. I don't mind adding an extra round rather than making one of them. So 10 minutes each at the beginning to do your premise, right?
Yeah.
And then another 10 minutes to continue on your train of thought or to rebuttal, have a chance to rebuttal some of the things that were said by the other person, right? And then what we did was a 5-minute round at the end for your conclusion. But I can make that a 10-minute round. So each round is just 10 minutes. So you do get half an hour, but it's slightly longer. And you can do what you want with it. But this is like the recommended structure would be for you to take notes. I'm saying the judges are going to look for your ability to listen to what the other person said, take notes, and rebuttal what has been put forward. You can choose not to do that, but I'm saying that could go against you, innit? Like, I don't know. It could be a thing of like you just ignore. I don't know. You know what I mean? Or if your presentation is so strong and you don't care what he said, you just or you know what he said is contained within your presentation, then just bang on. So then you got half an hour, basically. 3 10-minute rounds. But in the last 10 minutes is what's going to be left for you to do your conclusion. And your first 10 minutes is what's going to be there for you to do your intro, your premise, and that. So, you know.
So what are you saying? 10 minutes intro, 10 minutes rebuttal, and 10-minute conclusion.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's the same anyways, man. You just change the 15 to 10. Right. Cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
and then afterwards, the Q&A, and Kemo, the Q&A is afterwards, broski. Get me? The Q&A is after, because I think we decided that it was hard for us to moderate the Q&A. Somebody could take the whole 10 minutes trying to answer, or someone could take the whole 10 minutes answer the question. So on a time limit thing, it's not going to work. But what the Q&A what we could do with the Q&A is after the debate, and we've made a decision, we can have a post-debate debate or post-debate discussion where other people could get involved and say their bits. I mean, I don't know. Anyone else listening to me, if you think you got better format or there's a better way to do it, then please suggest it, because I'm taking on all suggestions. Nah? All right, say nothing. All right, cool.
So what time start? You're good with the time? 8 o'clock start, M6?
Bro, you have to be good with the start. That's when the start. That's when the debate starts. It's been scheduled. It's been put in. I don't have to do nothing. The show is gonna start at the time it does. So, yeah. But there's like, you know what? This chick's kind of interesting me a little bit now. You know, I know we're supposed to move on, but like, she's just getting into church and pedophilia. I'm just wondering, how deep is she gonna dig to make herself feel better? Like, what is there anything she's not supposed to say? Everyone's gay. Everyone's got a problem with it. Everyone's gay or womanizer or is involved in a church that's got paedophilia things or got a problem with their mom. Like, come on, man. It might be that some people just don't agree with you. Could be that, isn't it? They're not all narcissistic sociopaths. Surely, if you keep throwing these labels around, maybe you're trying to deflect us from what's going on with you. Because I don't see the need for that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Wait, so far, what is he so far? So far, he don't believe in God. He's godless. So far, he's a closet gay. So far, he's got a problem with his mom. And now she's saying paedophile. What else is left?
I don't know.
Sociopath.
Narcissist. Narcissist.
War crimes.
Like, you get me? War crimes? You get me? Head of the fucking
genocide.
Head of the gas chambers, head of the gas chamber. Beast of No Nation. He was there with fucking Idris Elba. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? He's wanted for crimes with Vlad the Impaler. I don't know, man. Let's go.
In the church, adultery, and just using religion to abuse. They use scripture. The Bible is used more so as a means to control and abuse victims rather than to teach. And these people they're not consistent with the word. They go to church as a
not gonna lie, yeah. This is what your girl's doing before she goes to bed. That pussy's gonna stink when she gets in the bed, man. I'm just saying. If you try to beat her, if you try to sex this girl, you gotta open her legs. You're gonna smell stress hormone and fucking anger and resentment. Like you ain't gonna smell no nice smell. Her pussy gonna taste metallic. She definitely got metallic fizzy pussy. Like
well.
That liver taste, man. Yeah,
that vagina's gonna be metallic, bro. I'm telling you.
But behind closed doors, they're very abusive. So they're disconnected from the faith, but they use the religion as a cover up. You know, they use it as a facade so they can appear to be holy and sanctified. But behind closed doors, they're demons. And I'm willing to bet Kevin Samuel's mammy is a fucking narcissist. She's one of those church going motherfuckers. You know, these old ass hags that go to church with their hats and they suits and shit, trying to look shiny and so holy. But they're the most messiest bitches in the church. They're the most gossiping bitches in the church. Sleep with other men's husbands, women's husbands, you know, talking down on the younger generation, the younger females. Messy. You know, she's messy, and I'm sure she's financially controlling. Kevin doesn't like his mother. That's all this is. Kevin was raised around women he don't like. Now, he may respect them. I don't know their educational backgrounds or what they do for a living. That's different. Again, we're talking about character. Don't get character mixed up with education and financial status. Okay, we're talking about character. Kevin, what's your mammy's character? I would so love to meet her. I bet your mammy is a narcissist. I dare you to come for me. And for all you motherfuckers that say I need to go on his show, you know what happened if I go on his show? He would not let me get a word out because I know he's better than he knows himself.
I'm scared.
He is a textbook overt malignant narcissist. And
you're in bed alone.
And
say
you know,
no more.
He has this these male celebrities like Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby and R. Kelly that have all this money and fame, and they're behind closed doors abusing women, and they're so delusional and detached from reality that they think they'll never get caught because of their fame and success. What happens? God exposes.
Where's the evidence, man?
You know, there's something that mommy did along the way in his younger childhood years, his teenage years, and he fucking resents her for it. So, Kevin, I know what's up. I would love to meet your mother. I would love to meet your ex-wives. You got 2. And the word on the street is, Kevin, you have been engaged 8 different times. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why would anyone take fucking relationship advice from a man of your age? You're supposed to be married. If you're so wonderful, why did your ex-wives twice leave you? And by the way, I have been married and I had sense enough not to get married again. I don't want to do marriage. I don't want to be married. I'm happily single. As well. And I'm drop dead gorgeous. You could never break my motherfucking self-esteem. None. You could send a whole army of motherfuckers over here. I'll chew these niggas up. Okay. So like I said, his followers are broken, severely broken men that have severe mommy issues, and they resent their mammy. Their mothers are toxic. Listen to me now. Their mothers are toxic, and they take those mommy issues and they project it onto women. Okay. I'm sure the majority of his followers are either womanizers. A lot of them have beat on women. I bet you a lot of his followers have domestic violence backgrounds. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. A lot of them are pedophiles. A lot of them are closeted gay men. You know, Kevin said on his show and said,
more Kevin.
I got a big dick. What type of straight fucking nigga says some shit like that to a whole audience of men? He's scoping for more dick. That's secret code, like who's gay out here. He's bragging on his dick size to a male audience. So that's code for who else out here is gay. Because I got a big dick and I'm ready to whip it out. He's telling niggas what's up in y'all face. I don't know no straight men that talk to other straight men like that. How big is your dick? So his male audience, they're narcissistic for sure, sociopaths, psychopaths, womanizers, mommy boys that are severely broken, and they resent their mammies and they go out here projecting. That's his male audience.
All she does is talk about narcissists.
The females, he attracts
narcissists. No, narcissists. What is this, man?
It's a running theme within the channel.
They are whorish, they are gold diggers and trifling. So yeah, they're going to gravitate towards his channel to troll his channel and ask about niggas with 6 figures, or either if they make big money, they're gonna brag. So they're toxic as hell. But female narcs are gold diggers. They're just
yeah. We done with you, sister. We done with you.
He's saying the same shit over and over.
Fucking hell. How many times can you say the word narcissist as well? Shit.
I take a drink every time she does, man.
Like up the show, man. Yeah, you can't take a drink every time she does. You be fucking waved. You wave with your head.
I think someone like that even sits counseling, man.
Trust me.
I mean, that's a perfect example, man.
She's making all these like claims that, you know.
And you hear this shit about her excuse why she didn't why she don't go on the show.
Yeah,
I missed that bit.
He controls the narrative, innit? He controls the narrative there, so that's why she thinks, you know.
But it's his show. Like, that's the thing. It's his show. He can do what he wants. We've established that already.
Exactly.
I just know men that talk like this woman. So it's what it is. And get me. I think it's just wherever, man. She got the classic case of hating and not being focused enough on what you're doing.
Yeah.
You gotta focus on what you're doing. You can't be doing 3,
and
4.
did she say something about oh, I was married and I chose to not get married again?
I think it was kind of like that.
Basically, you can't find a next man. No, I think she sounds like, oh no, she's maybe been through some hard times or something, but she's very bitter. She needs to let go of that bitterness. It doesn't get you anywhere in life.
So this is her review on the conversation. You don't have the actual conversation.
Nah, bro, man. Nah.
She gonna edit this?
Nah, bro. She lets it run. She lets it run, but she, you know.
She speaks over
it though, like, yeah, and shit like that.
Wait, what's this? What is she? Did she go on the show?
Huh?
This is the girl we watched yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Janae.
So this is who reviewing this. The woman that we just watched is reviewing Kevin's conversation with Janae.
No. This is Janae.
Oh, okay. She's reviewing it back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you feel that's true, if you don't see how important women's role is, maybe you shouldn't be with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't see value in women's role, if you feel like your role as a man and men's role are more important, you value men's role more important, so you value men more. So just, you know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying.
Because I allowed you to speak. Okay. Go ahead. Women don't build, women nest.
And that's important.
Is
that not? Is each role not equally important?
No, it's not. No, not as equally important, because if it was, you could show me some place in nature where women individually could survive on their own without the group.
A ton of bugs and insects, actually. Okay. I was a biology major.
Always depended upon the male. See,
I was a biology major. Kevin be talking fast, and I have a lot of different things I want to say to him at once. But I was a bio major. My 2 things are biology and math. You can't, when it comes to numbers, when it comes to biology, I know what I'm talking about.
In the state of nature, a woman's ultimate purpose on the planet is a man.
Is that true? Aren't there bugs that like kill the man or something like that? I mean,
Okay. All right. So if we're going to do this, I'm going to try to speak to the not the anecdote, not the Black Widow. We're going to speak to the greater. There are always, the exception doesn't disprove the rule, but let's say you have an egg, but my sperm. You have one, I have many. Your job is to take the sperm, the egg, incubate, and make a baby. I give, you multiply. We build, you nest. So without the ability, there is no nesting without the first building.
What are you building for if there is no nesting? I mean, you just have a building. This is a partnership. If you don't see value in a woman's role, don't be with a woman.
So, and that's one of the fundamental disconnects today is women, and it sounds like you think we're equals.
I don't feel like we have equal roles, but I feel like our roles are equally important.
They are. They have importance. But yes. But as far as the equality, see, if you and I, we could have the rip-roaring debate all we want to. But if you and I were laying in the bed and a bump went off in the night, it's my job to get up and go deal with it.
Right, that's part of your role. At the same time, it's part of a woman's role to make sure you have peace and to make sure how to.
Let me finish. But the thing is, one role supersedes the other. I have to be willing to die for a woman. You just have to be willing to follow a man.
But saying you're controlling our lives.
No. See, no. That's the thing about how
willing to die out.
You don't control anything. High value men, what we do, we don't control anything. We just tell you what we are and not going to deal with, and you can choose whether or not you want to be.
Well, that is controlling.
It's not controlling; it's an option. You don't have to be there. You have a choice.
I understand that, but that's not really giving someone an ultimatum. I mean, that's like basically saying it's my way or the highway.
No, ma'am, it's not. No, ma'am, it's not. If you don't like the job, you go find another job. You're not a slave.
That's what I'm saying. We're not a slave, so
fine. If you don't like it,
why are we being treated as?
Okay, we're talking about generality. Look, men. Okay, where's the civilization that women have ever built, created, and run?
They were allowed to. We couldn't really do. We couldn't really do anything. Because here's the thing. What he's about. Remember what he talked about with strength. He's about to talk about. Women have always been controlled by men. How are we gonna have? That's not our role. Our role is not to build. Like, why are you comparing our roles? This is why women are not staying in their feminine energy. This is why women are becoming more masculine, because women want respect and we want our role to be respected. And if you're going to say, oh, your role isn't that valuable and we don't really respect it, then what do you think a natural human being is going to do? A natural human being is going to go and act in the roles that get the respect that they're looking for. And then you guys complain about it. If you guys valued femininity, if you valued a woman's role, then a woman would embrace that role. But if you're going to tell us that our role is less than, that it's not important, that we don't know how to build, that we don't know how to protect, that we're trash, basically, that we're not important, that we're valueless, why would we want to be feminine women? Why?
Well, pause that for a second.
You can't tell me that. I'm looking for somebody to answer that.
Contradicted herself.
How?
She literally just contradicted herself. She's saying that men don't respect the women, so this is why we're turning feminine. I mean, masculine.
Masculine, right?
But then he's saying the men don't respect that. But then this is the reason why. Wait, am I getting it right? Hold on.
She's making sense. I don't think she's making sense.
No, but then the fact is, the man is not respecting the woman because she's not acting feminine. But then she's using that as the excuse to why they turn the masculine.
She said, if the men don't respect the woman being feminine, why? That's why women are turning masculine.
But where is the disrespect being feminine though?
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to get them to be feminine.
She's saying if the men are saying your role is not important like my role, you're not important like me. You understand that?
The role, but where's the respect?
Saying that men are respecting the woman's role, but where is that information coming from? Like
exactly, yeah.
I'm not saying what she's saying. I'm not saying what she's saying. I'm not saying.
She pulled that over us, man. This is like no one even fucking said that shit. So like, I don't know why she is clinging to that argument for, because no one even said that.
Sarah J asked if she's a feminist. Is she a known feminist? Yeah, she is, Sarah.
Yeah, she is.
Oh, I don't think she's. Same girl from yesterday. She's a feminist now.
No, she's,
Yeah.
Oh, then she's definitely a feminist.
she said so,
Defense
bro.
knows. These are defense gal them.
It's the feminist, no, man. She said it, so.
These are the ones that like the booty soup.
Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah. Ah, boy. This girl's got dick envy, man. That's all I'm
What is it?
say.
2 hours long? We ain't watching 2 hours of this, are we, Deads?
No, hell no, man. No.
Hell no.
A role as feminine women, compare our role and say, well, why aren't you building? Why aren't you protecting? Why aren't you strong? Blah, blah, blah. We're more important than you. And then expect them to be like, okay, I guess you're more important than us. No. That's not okay. That's not okay. We birthed you guys into this world. How dare you respect the creator?
I was gonna say something.
We done.
Prolific or whatever.
We done, man. We done. We done, man. What? Has she got any more? I want to hear more of the interaction, but she's just gonna chat over it.
Can you get one and secure one? If
Can't find the actual video, you know, Jets.
Get one.
Can't find the actual
Or what are the other options? Not have a high value man?
Yeah, that's another option. So, and if it's not, and which most men aren't, and so if that's the case, then men just have to evolve and learn how to.
Well, men aren't having the problem. Men aren't having the problem. Men, see, society has always been set up for 30% of the men to never have children. Men have always accepted the fact that some would live through life and never reproduce. But society has never dealt with is so many women 30 plus who are unmarried and untethered to anything other than their jobs and their friends.
What's wrong with that?
In Korea.
I think that's smart.
Huh?
I think that's smart.
Okay. Well, how is that smart? Well, let me ask you a question. If you go look in Korea, there ain't no black people over there. It's Koreans. In Korea, the amount of single women is bankrupting Korea. It's crippling the state.
Okay, I just want to make this point. He said earlier that men aren't going with the problem, but yet he goes and says that only 10% of men are high value men and the rest are regular guys. And men aren't going with the problem. Well, isn't this whole thing about men don't you guys want to be high value? So if only 10% of you are high value, then doesn't that mean that you guys do need to level yourselves up in many different ways? Okay.
Nah, she's so narrow-minded. It's unbelievable. What you think that everyone can just get there? You think society is just made for 100% of people to be high value?
But like, when women equal that, it's a big problem. I want to understand why, especially if we're not that valuable. You know,
this is the same woman that says the best man I know.
Why do you care if we're not getting married? Why do you care?
The system is not set up for so many women who are unmarried, no children, who are florists, who typically don't have jobs.
Oh, he's saying why?
Build infrastructure. Women typically take from a society. Men typically build. So whereas you didn't need a large social safety net for men because
women are like the number one consumer. So we actually hope money gets spread around. So we're not just taking from society. We are creators. Come on now. It just kind of shows how little him and probably other men who think like him think about women and view women.
Men are homeless, men are on the street, society doesn't care about those. But when women are homeless on the street, then it's a problem. But see, at some point, you have to say, who is putting the money or the stuff into the economy that supports all these?
The reason why that is the men on the streets and the women is because we're shifting into a society where women are workers. So there's still a little bit of the old and some of the new going on. So yeah, what society's used to is women are usually taken care of by men. Men have a lot more opportunities to make a lot of money. So men on the streets, it's like, dude, just go and work. Like, you guys have all these opportunities. You're privileged. Like, go work. Women don't have as many opportunities, and being in business is hard for women. And I'll speak from that because I'm a businesswoman, and I'll tell you, a lot of men have fucked up my money supply from just trying to sleep with me, because they want to sleep with me, and then I have to not take the job because now they're trying to sleep with me. Now they're fucking up my money. Honestly, my business has been messed up more being a beautiful woman than it has being a woman and being able to finesse my way through, because men run business. So they always want something else out of me. But when it comes to another man, they'll just be like, oh, you're smart. I'll invest in you. I'll help you out. And guys will help each other out without anything other than financial gain. But a man wants financial gain and sex from me. So it's really ruined my chances to work. So as much as you guys say, oh, like it's so easy or this and that, the reason why is because it is more difficult for women to be in the business sector. So women being out on the streets and pregnant and stuff with kids.
Hit the like button, family tree.
Who take care of kids most of the time. Men can usually abandon that. So women have to be a little bit more protected by society because of what men do to us in society and money and all of that. So I doubt you guys completely got it, but you know, I'm speaking my truth.
Protected by society.
And it's still the men.
Yeah, I've had enough.
But if women are protected, aren't they the one that's privileged?
100%, bro.
Some of them need to actually read the dictionary. Get the definitions of these words, right? Because this is crazy.
Women need to be protected by society.
Man. Let's fuck her off, man. Let's fuck her off. I don't know.
Defense, come get your girl.
Nah, it's not my girl.
I weren't engaging with her, man. I weren't engaging. I don't know. Just doing it for me, man. I mean, I think even some of the viewers start voting with their feet. Like, yo, fuck this.
It's like she's speaking a different language. I feel like I need a translator.
I kind of felt like that as well, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like, where is she coming from?
Feminism for you, man. Makes no motherfucking sense a lot of the time. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, I would like to introduce our new relationship coach, people.
This man's a simp, bruh. He's a he's one of the biggest simps on the internet, man. Rotted. Very good, man. I can't believe you fucking listen to this dickhead.
I don't listen to him. I've just come across him and I thought he'd be a nice contrast to Kevin.
Panders the girl. He panders the girl.
Literally the definition of.
Oh, well, you know him. You lot all know him. How do you lot all know him? What's his name?
I almost got into an argument with my ex over this dickhead.
Derek Jackson, man, he's well known. He does
Derek what?
Like, you need to check out his channel, Jeds. He's got bare videos. Like, he's well known.
I'm new to this, you know. This what this Kevin Samuels. This I don't know why is a man watching Kevin Samuels tell a woman to be a good woman.
Shut up, man.
Would you say, BB?
I don't know. I'm quiet. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Tell him to shut his good.
You know what? This is all YouTube beef. These two have got YouTube beef as well. They do reactions. They both do reactions on each other's videos.
Beef, shut your goofy ass up, man.
What you say, Willis?
Where's your book? Where's your book?
Yeah.
Anyways, we sacked off Kevin. This is Derek Jackson, ladies. I think you might hate me after this.
What's the black chicks? The black chicks, right? They're gonna love him because he panders to them. Like, no man's business. Yeah, man.
Where's the pandas do like?
The panda, yeah.
Trust me, man.
Right, boom, let's go.
When someone like myself comes along and gives you a dose of reality, instead of just accepting it, it's like, yeah, but I'm special. You don't know any men on this level. that are not your father, that aren't related to you. That means you don't know them. You don't know where to go get them. You don't know what they want. But you're still saying, pick me. They don't want mid-30-year-old baby mamas. I'm trying to be polite, man, but they don't want those.
Can I ask a question?
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Why is that so?
I just told her.
Go ahead.
Okay. So do you feel like a woman like me?
Uh-huh. What would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? You cannot use 7.
Would I rate myself?
Just your face.
My face is when I wake up, 5, but when I put myself to bed and shit.
Okay. How tall are you?
5'5".
Dress size.
I'm sorry?
Your dress size.
That's right.
Okay. So that makes you, if you give yourself a 5, that's average.
Come on, Derek, get him.
So average-looking women tend not to get high-earning men.
You might want to skip it, man, till you start talking.
Average men.
Yeah, it's true. We know this. We know this.
Did you, I mean, stop right there. Stop right there.
Well, he's gonna watch the whole thing and not say nothing.
Fuck's sake.
See, that's
So
how
he
much of
just
a pussy always wants people to look at his
Whoa,
face.
hold on. Hold on. So this man's just gonna look in the camera and do dreamy eyes.
Yes. This is
how is it?
That's his old Jeds, man.
That's his thing, man.
That's his old.
And he knows what he looks like. He's a big old hench guy as well. Yeah, he knows what he's doing, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
He's trying to do dreamy eyes.
Yeah. Come on.
Fucking hell.
You must say something at some point.
At the end, obviously.
He is. After 5 minutes and 47 seconds, he speaks. Come on, family. You know, that's dreamy eyes. There's no need for that.
Yeah.
Quite some time, but I checked back in and saw like you and I saw quite a few of y'all hit me up with this video. Apparently, it's been going viral where this dating or relationship coach or guru or something like that is telling this woman.
Yeah, the sound, Jeds, man.
Huh?
The sound's a bit mad, you know, Jeds. Like I can't hear it properly.
It's a bit muffled. That's probably his audio though, because
you know what? I'm borrowing this laptop while I try and sort out a new laptop and whatever. Drop a little something in the PayPal if you want better sound. I'll go and get me a new laptop because my last laptop got baptized on Friday. So yeah, if you don't want to help me out, drop a little something in the PayPal. We got CASHAPP. Show some love, innit? Show a young brother some love, and I'll sort this out, man. But until then, there's not much I can do. Let me try something else.
Get someone else, Jared.
yeah, I can't really screen share videos on my laptop. It's too slow.
And mine is as well.
I don't know how he talked to her, how he cussed her out at the end.
You know what you can do to speed up your computer?
What?
Buy a new one.
No, delete all that porn you got in there.
Oh,
all the porn that you've been sending me.
What? What? Oily wrestling? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's called Spot the Dick.
Like this conversation should have been about 38 seconds long. I don't know how you as an adult even get to a point in the conversation where you get to tell somebody that what they're saying to you is mean. Like the way I tell people what they're saying to me means that I hang up. And secondly, as a woman, how y'all letting anybody gauge your attractiveness or tell you that you're average at best in terms of how attractive you are as a woman? You don't even know if they really like women like that. If they're attracted to any woman. I'm not even being funny. I'm just being real. But in all fairness, where both men and women stand, he's being brutally honest with her. We need more of that. He's being brutally honest. No, he was being disrespectfully impractical. First off, because he didn't even really listen to her question like that. Like she wasn't so much saying that she wanted a 6-figure guy. This is at least my perception. What I heard her say is that basically she wants to feel safe and she wants to feel confident in submitting to a man, and she thinks the route to get there is by getting a 6-figure man. Like anything other than addressing that, I already knew was going to be impractical, and it was. Secondly, as a woman, You should never gauge or judge your standards or base your standards on how beautiful you think you are. Like, first off, we all ugly to somebody, but you should never do that. Why? Because if you say, well, you know what, I'm this amount of beautiful, therefore I can have this type of guy based on my current physical features, what happens when those physical features change? What happens whenever you get a little older? What happens when you have 2 or 3 more kids, 1 or 2 more kids? What happens, God forbid, if life happens to you and you get sick or you get in a car wreck or anything like that? What happens if your quote unquote beauty diminishes? His interest in you is going to diminish. And conversely, a guy, if he's, choosing you because he feel like his pockets ain't where he wanted to be, he got this much money in his bank account, what happens whenever you do what we ask all women to do, which is hold us down, believe in us, help our dreams come true, and you make his bag double, triple, quadruple, and he gets more money than what he had whenever he first chose you, and he chose you based on how much money that he had. That's the impracticality. That's the lack of logic in what he's saying. And while we on the subject, to all my guys out there, like, look, first off, every guy should be allowed to have his preferences without being shamed, whether he likes them big or small, dark or light, kids or no kids, or what have you. But I don't know why, as a man, you would ever let your bank account determine your confidence to go after what you want, whatever it is. When there's a lot of broke dudes out here taking rich dudes' women and using the rich dude's money for the condoms that he gonna use with the girl. And on top of that, to let a woman's physical features or how she looks be the deal breaker, that's not gonna really lead to your happiness either. I'm gonna just speak from personal experience real quick, because there was a time when I went after the baddest woman or as many women as I could possibly get when I was a little younger in college and all that kind of stuff. Let me tell you something, man. Until I started placing true value on a woman, all I could get out of her was what she was gonna do for my dick or how she was gonna make me look to the homies. That's it. Like, it don't matter like how bad she is, how solid she is, because she can be both bad and solid. It don't really matter. If you don't put true value on a woman, you're never going to truly be happy. It took me years to mature to that point where I understood that, it's not about what she can do for me sexually. It's about what we can do for each other's legacy. It ain't about if she got kids. Of course, nobody wants baby daddy drama and all that kind of stuff. But how's she going to raise my kids based on who she is? Is she going to be teaching them how to twerk on every little boy and roll blunts, or is she going to be teaching them a second language, how to play instruments, emotional intelligence, that type of thing? When I finally learned that, and I was half this dude's age, and I was making 6 figures in a month, not per year, in a month, and I haven't fallen off since then. I'm not flexing, but I'm not capping either. By the grace of God, I haven't fallen off. I'm just speaking from firsthand experience. That was the smartest decision I ever made, was to choose a woman not based on her looks, but based on who she was. And I was able to get both of Miss Jackson. But that's kind of off the subject, man. It just kind of trips me out, the level of immaturity in what he's saying, because he seems old enough. This particular counselor or whatever he is, he seems old enough to have gray hairs on his head. But when I listen to him, I hear a lot of adolescence in his mentality. But I saw people saying, well, D, what would you say? What would you say to the woman that called up looking for help, looking for guidance? And in the interest of being brutally honest, I would tell her straight up, like, you don't need to be looking for no dude that's making 6 figures. You need to be looking inside yourself for the part that is still broken from past relationships, that's allowing you to get talked to by this dude like you are just a dog. That's the first and foremost thing that you need to do. And it's not to give the counselor a pass for how problematic he is and how much he's bullying this woman. It's not to give him a pass, but I'm going to be real with y'all. He ain't the first sales rep at Men's Warehouse that I've seen get a promotion, and now he feel like he got the keys to life. He ain't going to be the last. But it ain't what you get called, it's what you answer to. And my priority is those of y'all who are genuinely looking for help, seeking answers, how to live a better life and all of that. For any man or woman that can relate to this woman that was calling, I'm going to tell you this. Remember who you were before you got broken. Remember the type of woman, if you're a woman, remember the type of woman you were on the path to becoming before you got broken. Remember her and take steps towards that. Or else you're going to continue taking steps towards dudes who step all over you for their personal gain, like what happened in this situation. But those are just my thoughts. Y'all let me know what you think down in the comments. I'll let y'all be good. Peace.
I honestly want to.
And you know what's mad?
Go on.
Look, yeah, look, I actually think a lot what he said, it was actually true, but I just think we live in a world that it's about looks first, man. So.
Oh wait, didn't he just say he got his woman after he made his 6 figures a month?
Yeah.
Oh, get out of there, man. This man, bro. A lot of people just want to chat, bro.
Yeah. But I think it's so. Do you guys? I'm talking to the men here. Are you saying you don't feel comfortable going after a woman unless you got money in your pocket?
Say that again.
No. Not me.
I think I'm asking. Was he saying like about this high value man is true and everything? So I'm asking if it's true. That means all us guys here can't go after women because we're broke. We don't have enough money.
We'll just be going after different women. That's all.
You'll be going for the average woman who's not looking for a high value man. The average woman in terms of that, I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about average woman in like, you know.
What's the average woman then?
Average woman of it's a medium of all the different women that's out there, isn't it?
But then this is the funny thing about it.
What average woman? I don't know what average woman is looks like. Can someone tell me?
But the funny thing is, Kevin actually tells this woman, like, you need to be looking for average men. That is your goal. Stop looking for average high value men.
What's average men?
Market, man.
What's
like
average
man?
Man,
damn it, man.
It's a guy
I'm average, bro. I don't know about you. You average. You average.
I'm average. Well, depending on what you're basing it on. Yeah, I could say I'm average in certain ways, but yeah, I'm above average in other things, isn't it?
A typical average is a guy that does
we're
like.
talking about funds. Yeah, I'm an average funder. I'm an average earner.
So you don't think you can get a high value woman, but you're only average earner?
But high value
woman. I never said that. You never asked me that question.
I'm asking that question. Don't forget about it. I'm asking that question.
You know how high value women like only go for someone that's around that kind of like zone or higher in it.
Yeah, that's not the question I asked. That's not the question I asked. What people answer my question? A simple question.
No, majority of women.
One second.
Slow down. Who are you asking it to, bro?
Rob, but you said I told you. You said you're an average guy. So I'm asking you, as an average guy, do you think you cannot get a high value woman? So I'm asking you.
Yeah, but brother, what are you basing the woman's value on, bro? Because I'm not basing it on her money.
I'm asking you whatever you value as, whatever you class as a high value woman to you.
Well, I can get a high value, medium value, low value, no value. Females are females, isn't it?
No value.
Don't really matter, bro. Like, it depends on who's rating it, though, isn't it? If I see a woman that's I deem as a 10, and you lot think she's average, then what difference does it make in it? I can still get her.
I don't know. Sometimes I'm trying to gauge what an average woman is, what an average man is, and just to me, just like anyone.
No, but that's right. We're all saying average, because what his criteria is the man's value is based on his money, innit? So that's why he's a high value man in his criteria. So and these are the women that are looking for that.
A high value woman for him is a woman who still has her value as a woman in terms of like breeding for a man, basically. Like, is she still young enough to give him
femininity? Well, he said he said it. He said he wants a woman that's educated, that can be able to teach. He said all the facts in it. Like, he said why he values as a high value woman, in it, and that's what he wants.
So the guy in this video, we're talking about the guy who was in the video he was reacting to, Kevin Samuels, and what he looks at as a high value man and woman.
I was asking you people what you think as a high value, not what Kevin Samuels thinks.
A man or a woman?
You think? I don't know what a woman thinks is a high value man, and what a man thinks is a high value woman.
I can see on my note. What do you say, G?
Yeah, I've already said like with me, so everyone else can.
I feel like a high value man is someone that can improve or significantly improve a woman's that's it. That's the word. A woman's life in many arenas, like not just financially, but improve her view in the world, her perspective, and just ups her in general, basically.
Yeah, for me, I would say a high value woman, someone that like she's got her thing patterned in, like she's financially stable. She's on a spiritual thing in it. She's on a spiritual thing, and she's also like very like high conscious about like life, and that she's not really like socially like conformed to being submissive in it. Like she's a free person in it. She doesn't really, you get me? So I feel like a high value woman can be someone that's also highly like spiritual as well. You get me? But like, which is kind of rare now, because most of our society just follows each other in it. But like, it's rare to find someone that's an individual. That's why I would value as high value financially as well in it. Because if I'm planning to be very patterned in it, and if my wife's not patterned, I feel like we can't be compatible because I'm on my thing and she's not really on her thing. So for me, she ain't high value in it. That's my truth in it.
But would you expect her to work when they have kids? When you have kids?
When we have kids, well,
that's
would you expect her to work. Well, after we have kids, obviously, we'll be on a different level in it. So hopefully, like, she won't be too much straight. We'll be both financially stable where she doesn't need to work, but she can never set value where she can do at home in it. You get me? Whether you get me. So yeah, I suppose I'm not sure. You know, I have to look into that question. I'm not at the stage to be like thinking of kids yet. You get me? So I'll be capping, but said, you get me?
Because that's a question that Kevin Samuels puts to the women. Like, do you want to have a job after you've had kids in order to pay your significant bills? In other words, to pay your rent and electric, etc. Do you want to have a job, or should that be just a man's role?
And most of them say no.
Yeah, because that's what most of the women that go onto that show are looking for, a man that's going to be able to completely provide for them.
Them yellow, wash up. That for my truth, innit? Them yellow, wash up in it, car. I feel like a lot of girls want to be modern women, but want a traditional man. That's mad confusing. That's mad confusing. Yeah.
It's a bit of a strange one, but I don't know. Like, it's subjective to everyone, I think.
But Sexton, that's a good comment.
Yeah, that's a good comment. Y'all are just describing people you're attracted to or yourselves. I don't know, I think it's different as well depending on where you are in life. Like, as a younger person, you can look at things differently. As, you know, someone who's older, had relationships and children. Like, I don't know, maybe I and other people might look at things slightly differently now as to how we would have maybe 20 years ago.
I don't know. I'm of the belief. I'm of the belief that no one can tell you what you want. Only you know what you want. Innit? Someone can clarify a thing for you, but you cannot go to someone to tell you what you need. They don't know you. No matter how.
Sadly, a lot of people are governed by other people's opinions in it. So a lot of people go to society like they value people and what other people like. For example, if all your friends like bad bees, etc. Like majority of guys who only want to get girl that's a bad bee because she'll be more appealing to his friendship circle. I'm not speaking on all general like men, I'm speaking on like a lot of typical Manda minute. You get me? Whatever. So I'm not trying to, you get me, but like usually a lot of guys are very much governed by how they feel like, oh, if I go with this kind of girl, my Manda will think. So in a way,
I never grew up with friends like that. I never grew up with my friends like, oh, if you go out with this girl, we'll look at you funny.
You're a strong individual, then I rate that. You get me?
I hear what you're saying though, Shaka. It's the kind of a thing of like,
who you're sleeping with. Let's go bother me who you're sleeping with. You're not sleeping with me. Bother me who you're sleeping with, bro.
Well, I was just saying in general, innit? But
I'm saying, no, as a man, then for me to tell my friend, you don't sleep without. What? Don't make sense, bro. Bro, come on. I don't know.
But yeah, especially a lot of people are governed by society, innit? Like they care too much about society and how society views them, and like, oh, I can't, like, you get me? So yeah, it's mad.
No, I see what you mean, and like I think an example of that, like I've got a friend who she's black and she's been with black guys, and then she got with a white guy, and I remember like going around to the house with one of my other friends. And like me and my other friend were like, oh, it feels a bit like we didn't know how to act, kind of, not how to, but we felt a bit weird because he just wasn't on the same kind of vibe that we were used to. Like he was just a different kind of person to what we were used to being around. So it's like, oh, we can't really, I don't know, we just didn't feel like as comfortable as we usually would. And their relationship didn't last. And I think like towards the end, she kind of said it like, he just, I don't know, he didn't really fit into a lifestyle kind of thing. And I see what she meant by that and what Shaka said as well. Like it's that kind of thing of that person almost needs to fit into your current lifestyle, perhaps.
Yeah.
And obviously pressure can, you know, sometimes people can bow down to that pressure and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, I can give an example. Like, if let's say you're about to marry a white woman in it and you have to go back to, I don't know, obviously introduce it to your family or something. Because obviously you might not be, you know, you might not be governed by like your parents' opinion of, oh, you know, don't marry them, but it won't be an impact on, like, you get me? Because if your family's like, oh, you're marrying a white woman, it's gonna rub off to you in a way, innit? Like you still get affected slightly, emotional, or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't mean like you won't marry her, but like it's still like.
Like I said, I would always every time I've taken a girl to meet my family, whether she be black, white, whatever, I tell her, don't act like a whore in it, otherwise you're done out here.
I hear.
Simple
Well,
as that, bro.
1 minute.
Just act normal, because otherwise you'll be done. I can't save you. Once my family say you're done, you're done.
1 minute. Are you telling a whore not to act like a whore, or are you telling a normal?
Listen,
I'm confused.
I don't know. Like, listen, I don't
You're
want
saying
my
act
girl.
normal.
Wait, listen.
Act normal. Don't act like a whore.
Of course, a girl cannot behave in front of me like in front of my mom. Come on, that's fact.
Fifi, if you're telling a woman act normal, don't act like a whore, that's implying that
she's a whore.
She's a whore.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
When I say act like, they say she is one. Listen carefully.
No, all right, she's not one, but she acts like one.
Oh my days, listening is a hard thing these days.
Yeah, that's how we say stop being a dickhead.
You know,
stop being a dickhead.
Who was you
who was you
introducing her to? Mumsy.
Yeah, if you introduce your family, stuff like you want to be like I don't know. Because we can joke around and stuff like that, but you don't want to be too joking around in front of you in case they take it the wrong way or something.
So basically, you shut your mouth and look on the floor.
No, basically, regardless of what color you are, know how to compose yourself when you're around family members.
Especially parents. Come on. Same as me, if I go meet a parent, you say, don't act too raw and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The simple thing.
Oh, you mean when I sit down, don't come sit on my lap, sit next to me.
Bro, I don't.
But I think what Connor's saying is, if you're not a whore, then you can't really act like one in the first place. You get me? If you're not a bad man, you can't really act like a bad man in the first place.
Okay. I put my word wrong.
I don't know if I believe that.
You're on your best behavior. Just be your best behavior. Should I say that?
Like I said, you can act like a dickhead. I can tell you that stop being a dickhead, innit? But it doesn't mean you are a dickhead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
If my girl was, let's say she's a church girl, she's like mad righteous and that I could say to her, like, listen, when you go to meet my parents, don't act like a hoe. But like, why would I say that?
But you get slapped if you said that to a church girl.
Like, why would I say
that? I ain't going on no church girl. That's problem.
Church girls are the worst. That's why.
I'm not going on no church girl.
Okay, whatever. A righteous woman in it doesn't have a righteous girl in general in it. Like, there wouldn't be a point to tell her not to act like her because you know that she's a righteous girl in it. Like, unless she got tendencies of doing some mad shit, then you're like, yeah. You get me?
No, you don't have tendencies, but then you tell them to be on the best behavior because you want your family to look at that the best way, innit? That's all. Just for that 10 minutes you're there and everything. Then you end up back. Well, the way you are in front of your parents with your partner is not the way you are when you're alone at home. I mean, you don't want to fuck your wife with your parents, do you? But you fuck her by yourself. Those type of things.
Oh, to a degree. We want women to be herself.
Yeah,
man.
And you should trust that woman, like, being her true self in front of your parents is going to be good enough. Because if she can't be her true self in front of your parents and that's not acceptable, then you're asking that woman to be something else.
Okay, let's say I like running good jokes and that and stuff like that. And like you say, the parents go to church and that. Inappropriate of me to be running rude jokes when I'm in their house. Stuff like that. Simple things.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, you know how to act appropriately in front of other people. Like, most adults should have that capability, right?
Yeah.
I think it was the act like don't act like a whole thing, which was like funny.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure you didn't even say that, Beefy.
It's a way. No, seriously, I do. It's a way you talk to. There's the way you talk to people in it. There's the way you talk to people in it. There's the language you use in it. You don't have to talk the same when we use the words the same. But I say bitch, you think I'm being inappropriate, or it's the way you know how to communicate with someone in it.
I have a question. Has anybody ever brought a man or woman back to their parents, or in you guys' case, a woman, and they've not liked them?
Well, they're not like your mum.
Yeah.
No. That your mum doesn't like the woman that you brought home.
Yeah.
And unless you're turning up with like if you're having my children, if you're turning up with my babies, then to my mum, you're the best person in the world. If you don't have any babies, then forget it. You're just whoever.
No, but if I brought them to see my mum, she's already at a certain level, innit? I'm not just bringing anything.
Yeah, it don't mean mum's gonna like her though, does it?
Listen, I don't know. Me, African moms, no woman's ever good enough for you, bro. I've tried.
I don't know.
No woman is ever good enough.
That's your experience, my brother. I've never experienced that. My mom's blessed. Because for me, I'm mad picking. I'm a very picky guy, and she knows when I pick someone that person's blessed in it, car. Right? I analyze someone's mad in it. I analyze the girl mad before even I say to her, listen, you're now my girl in it. Like, I analyze her for a while in it before I even say that. So for me to bring her home, that's a massive already. So my mom's like, okay, cool. But like, I've never been experienced. My mom's like, oh no, don't date this girl because you get me. Unless she was.
No, but my mom will never say don't date, but she'll find faults in certain things. You know what I mean?
No.
Now we know where you get it from, Beefy.
I think, but she wants the best for you, and she wants to know that if this person will be around.
I think the problem with my mum, my mum does not recognize girlfriend as a legitimate thing. If I'm introducing someone to my mum and say, "Mum, this is my girlfriend," my mum will be like, "Girlfriend, what? What's a girlfriend? Move." Like, that's how my mum's attitude is like that. She doesn't recognize girlfriend as something serious. You get me?
So does it need to be a potential wife rather than a girlfriend?
Yeah,
like I'm going to marry this woman.
Yeah. And then you get respect because then you fitting into the structure.
My mom knows my problem in it. Like I've got multiple wifeys that I've got potential with, but I just have to pick one. So like, it's mad. But obviously, my mom's not really into this polygamy shit. She hates that shit. So like, I have to pick one, but I don't know. Like, yeah, my mom says like, fam, like whenever I go family event and I bring someone, like she's a different thing, but she's not like I haven't broken up with the other one. Just a different thing from a different area. But she's still like wifey material, innit? I just have to be able to have my one wifey material. So it's like it's complicated, innit? Cause I love them all the same, but they all have different values. But I love them values like separately. But
I hear that.
Just have to find the one in it. But I'm still young and I just have to. I try not to. I never like to get in it. I would never say to them like, "Oh, I say, listen, like right now I'm with you in it, so let's like worry about that. What the fuck you chatting about? You going out with my no? I'm with you now in it. We together now. Let's enjoy this little thing that we have now in it. Worrying about another girl, that's just like weak in it. And like but I have to stop doing that shit soon because I try to. I don't want to be breaking any women's heart because I'm all for. I'm chatting shit, bro. I don't care.
You were sounding good there for a second, bro.
I don't think you're chatting shit. I think the truth of the matter is, no matter what you say to a woman, even if she don't argue with you or backchat with you, say she's got her own plan, innit? So you're telling her, it's going to be a polygamous marriage and there's going to be more than one of us. And she's like, cool, babe. But in the back of her mind, she's thinking, how can I get him all to myself? Do you know what I mean? And that's just how women are, isn't it? They got their own plan. Like, they're not going to sit there arguing with you. Like, me and you got some dealings, and I've got a different plan and you got a different plan. We'll thrash it out and we'll argue, and whoever wins, they'll be the leader for that particular job, With women, it's not like that. They're not going to waste their time arguing with you, correcting you, telling you what they think. They're just going to get on with their plan. And 10 years later, you'll realize and you'll be like, not really. Like, if like by arguing with you, a woman will argue with you over stupid things like, why did you leave the toilet seat up? And stupid things, she'll argue with you. But when it comes to real things, she won't argue because by arguing with you, she's cluing you into what she's really thinking. And she's losing her ability to act in a stealthy way. And somebody who can't physically dominate you or mentally dominate you, that's really all she's got is her stealthiness. So she can't really give that away. So most women, I think, they'll tell you something and then 10 years later, when it happens, you'll be like, oh shit. She went round the long way, but she got what she wanted in the end, didn't it? So
someone goes, would you want your woman to be Lincoln Bearman? Then she wouldn't be my woman, innit? She wouldn't be my girl.
Exactly.
It's not difficult. But someone can say to you, but you're linking bad girl. Nah, I'm not linking different girl. I just love different things in it. It's not like I'm not just linking and beating whatever in it. Cause like deep it. This is the maddest fact in it. Most girl like they entertain multiple men in it. You get me? And they'll say this is my male friend. I just say, listen, I've got love for you in it. So like that's it. Like I'm not really trying to discuss about another girl. I'll never discuss my ex or about any other female. If I'm with that person, we're chilling together. We talking about life and like, the future and that. You get me? Like you get me? But like I believe not every single female is the same in it. Some females are very different to other females, but I love them differently in it. You feel me? Because they can offer me different things. But like it's about now. I just have to balance Like, how can I love them in a way which is not? I don't know. Yeah, just have to balance all that shit in it. But I'm just working towards that.
And another thing as well I want to touch on, like about this thing about your partner has to be in all your inner circles and all these things. I don't think
that's cap. That's cap, man.
It's not healthy.
No. Stay out my circles.
This is my truth in it. Like, I've only there's only like 2 girls that I know who are from ends. Like, they're not really from ends, but they're from where I grew up in. They know my people in it. But like, I don't really like I don't even like bringing
my. To know your girl.
Yeah, I don't know, Carl. Like,
it's true.
Even, she knows what I was on in, and she knows my past, and she knows what I was. I kind of still am, but yeah. But they all know that. But I don't like to bring them to that circle because like that's a different type of that's a different meaning because I try to separate myself from like my wild side and my road thing and like my legit thing in it, car.
Yeah.
Like, and when I'm with my, I don't want to say my girls in it. When I'm with, let's say a woman I'm with, I try to like be the best I can in the car. Like, you get me? When I bring them back to my old self, shit can happen where things can switch or someone can try to pull up on man. I'm not trying to do that with the girl next to me, bro. Because then you get me. I'm focusing on whether she's safe or not. I don't really like to bring my girl to my people.
I live with my partners, innit? Like, I'm saying, like for me, if my friends came around, whatever, my missus would never be in the room with us or nothing. She knew them all. She knew who they were and everything. But she not try to be in our convos or when my friends come, they're my friends. When our friends come, they are friends. I don't try to be like, yeah, I need to know what happened, bro. What
if she become when she's your wife? Would you?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something. I have to have my own. I think in relationships, you need to keep something to yourself.
Yeah,
everything has to be partnership.
Yeah, but like the thing is though, I'm gonna want to meet your friends though. Like,
I'm not saying I can't meet your friends. I need to know who you are and stuff like that.
I want to be
in your business.
I want to be able to know them by sight. I've heard their voices. The ones, and that's the ones. Those are the ones that are important to you. The miscellaneous ones, I don't care. But the ones that are important to you,
best to know them things.
Let me know them now. Because what a woman does is like, you know my brethren. I told you about my brethren.
Yeah.
No. So like it's good to know who your who your woman's friends are, and for them to know. But I think keeping a respectful distance is cool because familiarity breeds contempt, and you might get into thinking that they're your friends and they're not your friends, they're hers. I think women do that. They sometimes think that your friends become hers, and they, in a way, they do. But like, there should be a barrier, a boundary, just to keep respectful and keep things. Do you know what I mean? Cool, because they do get complicated. Men do silly things, women do silly things. Sometimes we overshare. So you might overshare with one of her friends and think, fuck, why did I say that? And now she's going to go back to her friend and say, oh, well, he did tell me about that madness or something, Like information is key in them scenarios. And
how it's relayed as well to other people.
Yeah, how it's relayed. And you just got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. But I do think it's good to know her friends and for her friends to know that if they do anything to her, that you'll fuck them up. I like to make my girlfriends feel that vibration and just know, like, don't, because I think from what I've seen, females, they do their friends dirty a lot. Like, I don't know, more than man them, right? For whatever reason, I just think women are a little less loyal to each other, even though they act that they're more. Good female friendships are amazing and whatever, yeah, cool. But I think the man them just got natural. I don't know what you want to call it, natural camaraderie. I think, I don't know, man. I think your true friend will never really violate you, but I feel like a woman's true friend can always fuck up. I don't know, weird shit, man. I don't know what it is. They're just women, innit? They just do weird shit to each other. I've seen it so many times. But it's nice to let a woman know. It's nice to let your woman's friends know that, like, don't fucking
mess with my girl.
Yeah, don't they get me? Or if you take her out, make sure she's safe. Things like that. Because the other day we were talking about when girls go to the club and then, like, technically all these girls might be in a relationship or a few of them, but the single one is the one that's driving, or the single one is the one that's in power, whatever. And next thing you know, she leave your missus in the middle of the club. You know what I mean? get me, abandoned or in some shit situation where she has to get in the car with these guys because they're gonna give us a little time. And
it happened to me once, and I never let it happen to me again after that. Like years ago, that same like I think it was the end of the night, and I'm like, oh, let me just go toilet quickly. You lot wait for me, and then I come out and everyone's gone, and I'm like, yo, like where's everyone gone? I had to walk home that night, and I remember I found out the next day she left because she was sleeping with a guy that she didn't want me to know she was sleeping with.
Woman behavior.
And she didn't give a shit. She just wanted to get some dick and left her best friend, not even best friend, left her friend to walk home alone at like 4 or 5 in the morning or some stupid.
Did you smack her up?
Listen, that girl's messed up her own life.
Home though? Can't you afford the cab?
And that was no, and that's the thing. I couldn't because that night I was out somewhere else. And then the girl came in. She's like, "Oh, come to the club, and I'll make sure you get home." So it was a stupid move of mine to go out without making sure I had that money to get home.
Sorry, I'm not being funny. Sometimes the man them might be in Birmingham or so. You don't have the cab to get home on your own. So let's not front that every time. Like, so obviously, it's ideal to have enough money to cover yourself, and that's what we would tell our children. That's how we try to raise them. But when you're with your brethren and they tell you, "I got you," and you had them the week before and the week before that, it's nothing to get me. It's nothing to go up. But that's that vulnerability is what comes with being friends, isn't it? I'm cool. I don't even need a bag of peas because I'm actually with my dogs. So it's how many times have I gone out? I don't let my brethren pay for nothing, and then other times I go out and I don't even got in my pocket. They don't even know that I ain't got.
I hear what you're saying on all that count, but when it comes to getting a cab home, surely you could just jump a cab, come home, get the money from your yard and pay for the cab.
You got to remember this is going back 20 years ago when I probably didn't even have credit on my mobile phone.
You was a child. Was it during the youth days?
No. Forget that. If you don't have the cab money, you don't have the cab money.
The cab money is simple. What are you talking about?
It's not simple, Like I hear what Jada said. In like, for example, let's say I went to a different city. I went to a different city, link up my bed in it. I don't even know the city, so I link my man. We go club, whatever. Like there's like 4 of us in it. We go club. And then my brother wants to go yard because he's got like a couple gear that want to go yard with him. But my other guy gets in beef in it. So I back my bed and naturally in it. But he doesn't want to beef, so he goes, it's everyone and he goes to let them get in it. Because we don't even know where we are. We just left after the beef, whatever, we got left dry in it. So we couldn't just bump a taxi because more time, like we said, okay, we're gonna trust it on you to support, to take over, because obviously you shouldn't allow another man to support you anyway. But it was one of them like, okay, cool, it's your city, so we just like, you get me, we're just the visitors. But like from then on, I've never really like let another nigga say to me, I'll pay for a cabinet. Nah, car. More time, like, yeah, that can happen in it. Car, it's not my city.
I don't know. I think we possibly not leave a man behind, bro. There was there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I might go to the club with somebody. Well, there might be a few of us, but there's a one guy that we know. He's like, if he hits it, he's gone. Yeah, but we don't really rate that, and we try to train him to at least come and say rare. And I've had scenarios where a man's gonna done that. Like, we went somewhere the other day. Someone done that, and then not the other day, but like whatever, like last year, someone did that, and then they ended up phoning me like 2, 3 in the morning. Said, cards like, yo, imagine these girls did this, and I can't remember. No, what he said is, imagine we went. I got back to the yard with these girls, rare, and then they invited some other brothers over, rare, and then that wasn't even the problem. And then the one I was on started sniffing coke, bruv. So I just wanted to bounce out of there. And these times now, I'm just like, I thought I was gonna stay there tonight and catch a train home or whatever. It was just a mad thing, and it's like, yeah, man, serves you right. You man are too hungry. You go get yourself killed in these scenarios sometimes, bro.
Do shit,
Exactly.
Man are too hungry, but men and women do it, innit? But I just know that my like the GI I came with, none of my dogs would ever, like, they know they could never do that to me. The GI, the one I came with, no, because we're gonna end up. That's gonna be beef, bro. Are you dumb? Because I don't play, and I make sure that everyone I'm with when I go out is on point. So if I see you loose balling, I'm like that kind of guy. Until I know everyone's situated and nice, I don't really relax in parties or dances. I hear that. Do you know what I mean? The one time I did, I ended up with fucking GBH charge and all sorts, bro. So I I ain't slipping again, even if it's your fucking local. When you're out with your people, one thing we know growing up is to be vigilant, to be aware, you know, and to be a team member. Look out for your people. Don't just think about yourself. If you're gonna go to the bar, let your brethren know, yo, I'm just getting to the bar, fam. Yeah. But my mistake, I went to the toilet, so confident, cocky, hence Jeds, walking through the club like, yeah, I go to the toilet, yeah. Sightseeing when I go through the toilet. And then I end up in beef and I'm isolated from the fucking 2 MMA fighters I came with, the 3 madman. Like, what's going on? Because you get me, because slipped. Going out is, especially for men, I think we got a lot more to look out for and be cautious about.
Oh, yeah,
you know what, in a club, yeah, because every man,
yes and no.
Most in a club, yeah, most
girls only really got to look out for. Really, they only really got to look out for
perverts.
Men, either men they like, or men that are perverts, or men that could spite them, or thieves. It's usually men. Their main thing is men. Other girls, keep your head down. You know what I mean? Don't go on like too rough. Really for no reason in a girl fight. It's very rare that you're minding your business completely, and you know what I mean? Girls are getting in fights. You know what I mean?
You know the maddest thing about clubs, like most clubs, yeah, most not all man them in it, but man them like you're ready, like on the ready of like someone steps on my shoes, I'm ready in it, or someone did. So like a lot of situation because he's ready and you're ready, or the energy's already up in it. So obviously you're leckhead. That's why like situations always get worse at clubs because both parts of the man them in it are ready. They're ready in it. So like because you're both not really relaxed, you're ready on that. Like anything happens, I'm ready in it. So that's why like usually like always on the mother, but.
I've only ever got into like one real big madness in the club because of how I conduct myself, man. You know what I mean? And like, you know, I always be there to step in and be like, yo, you know, that's cool. You know, them ones there. I looked over, I see my brother, yo, cool, man, that's all right. You know what I mean? Just leave that, boom. And now I can assess and know how to handle shit because that's like one of my superpowers. I feel like it's kept me out of a lot of trouble, but yeah, man. I've seen everything. Head buzz, shot, stabbed, rushed by a million man. I've seen the bounce, I knock out on the floor. I've seen girls' face open, man's head open. Like, get me, fucking. I've seen it all, man. Wild West clubs, man.
I got a brother like you, man. Like he's blessed in that. Like you, like I like him. He's like older than me, so he's always like looked out for us. But I'm a bit wild sometimes, and I'm a wild youth, but I try.
But for the girls, like for a man, like okay, it's a bad thing. For a girl, yeah, you just gotta be on point, innit? Because there's all sorts of people out there, innit? You get me? Especially like nowadays, there's like all these drugging gal, like you know, like spiking and all them things there. And all these weirdnesses, especially in them festivals and shit. People are spiking. I'll tell you a story. I had a brethren called Sav, and he went to a festival back in the days. White guy, yeah. He's gone to this festival and he's with his girl and a couple of her friends, a couple of his friends, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, fucking, my man's just raving. And he says the next thing he knows, he can feel shit just running out his ass. Like he just feels poo just running out his ass. He feels it. There's nothing he can do, and he's just standing there. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And he like starts moving off. And the next thing you know, he wakes up, like I don't know, in a hospital bed or whatever. And what had happened was, I don't know. I think it was through CCTV or whatever. So what had happened was, there was some dude that was going through the whole festival, spiking people, right? And what he must have thought was that it'd be funny to spike this guy while he was dancing. So obviously came over to his drink and put something in his drink too. I think about 4 or 5 people were spiked, yeah. And so this man shot himself and passed out, right? So his people took him to the medical tent and whatever, or the medical came. And apparently there was like the whole medical tent was filled with people with the exact same fucking symptom, you know, shot themselves. I can't remember what the drug was because he said what it was. Said, yeah, shot themselves.
That's the white lads, man. That's the white lads from them white lads like find out.
Yeah.
They love that. They find that shit funny, man.
They find it funny. So like, man just thought it was jokes to like put this thing in that knocks you out and makes you shit yourself. And yeah, man, like, you know, you gotta be careful, man. From he told me that story, I was like, yo, that's what I don't like to slip with my drink at all. The day of wandering up and leaving my drink on the table, like in a big event like that, never. My drink stays in my hand. That's why, you know, like you're pissed when you want to go out for a smoke and they tell you no drinks outside, and then you gotta try and lean your drink up in some corner. I just down it. I ain't leaving my drink and coming back. If that, you get me, if that shit leaves my side, I ain't looking to drink it no more. Fuck that.
Bruv, when I was working in the club, and that man girls are saved, bruv, from being spiked and being dragged out of the club, bruv. Madness. The predators out there. Be careful when you go out, people. Be careful. Mad
There was a time, yeah, where me, South, and I think about 3 of my brethren got spiked. It was what was it? Christmas Eve or Boxing Day or Christmas Day. We went to a rave, and we bought jugs, yeah. And this is what the problem is. This is why, man. See, we had jugs, and the man them were drinking and whatnot, and it weren't even a mad thing, fam. And next thing I know, I just remember feeling kind of sick, and then going upstairs to kind of throw up outside, and then I think I must have like not blacked out, but I got memory loss. I had some memory loss. Next thing I remember was, I think, South standing next to me. I'm looking across the road, and like I said, I seen someone bottle my brethren. Remember, I told you like this story. I've just got up in my little days, and I've ended up knocking out like 5 man, and then it was just absolute madness. But how we know we got spiked was, how'd you go out with 5 man, and the next day after the big madness, nobody can remember what happened. No one. Yeah. Like, we don't even remember. Like the whole story of the night is so fragmented. Man is saying, bro, I don't know. 1 minute I was on the stage. I was bubbling. I could see you, man. And then I don't know. I was just outside, and then I don't even remember. This man don't remember that. This man don't remember nothing. Oh my God! One of my brethren got knocked out. Oh my God! The way he just laid on the floor, I thought he was dead, bro. The whole time we was fighting, he was laid on the floor. We had to leave him on the floor to keep fighting. It was like, oh, bro, that was mad. That was fucking mad. Yeah, but yeah. And that was because we was in West End. When you go West End and these weird places with these fucking weirdos, you know, I'll call it a mixed club. You know, it's got like, it's mixed people in it. Black, white, Asian. Yeah, and this bare madness goes on in them places there, bro.
Yeah, madness is clubs.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
I enjoy clubbing after you're online.
That was scary, bro. Like 5 man, and every man like was big or whatever. Like, I don't know. They're experienced drinkers, whatever. There was literally, it made no sense. And I think I'd had like 2 drinks. That's the bad thing about it. It's not like we were guzzling and get me going crazy. Bro, man ain't got no memory. Like, man's like, he remembers this part, I remember this part. None of us remember this part. There was a part where we walked off now. I think feds came, or feds had come. Somehow we all that kind of walked off. We're walking back to the car. After about 10 minutes of walking, because there was nowhere to park or whatever, after about 10 minutes of walking, we just bumped into these youths again.
Ooh.
Get me? And it was around, like, I swear to God, we actually, on the back streets of, I don't know where it was, like, I don't know what part. Get me? Oxford Circus, whatever, the back streets.
Oh, yeah, but Piccadilly Circus,
these youths, bro. Another fight. Yeah, man. I got my head bust that day, boy. Man dashed like some big champagne bottle at my head, and I just walked through it.
I've never been drugged. I want to drug myself, though.
Well, that's scary, though, isn't it? Like, that's scary.
That is scary. But one time, like I think, I was in the club, and then, when you see something unusual, the guy came in, there was a bunch of girls dancing and everything, and I could just tell this guy was moving bookie. Man first tried to offer the girls drink, they said no. The man went back, came, he bought a drink. They said like, no, we told them around and put their hand in the pocket, the carries on going. I said, that's weird. The next thing he said the drink, he saw the girls were drinking, he bought exactly the same drink as the girls, left them on the table. Yeah, after about half an hour, as you know, the girl was laying on the chair. That I saw the man try to go up to the girl, try pick her up, and just walk out of the club with her. We stopped him, bro. We gave him a little beating still as well. But yeah, he was about to kidnap the girl right in the club.
Yeah, man. It's a mad opportunity. Every time you go clubbing, you will see, like, well, not even every time you're clubbing, but a lot of the time, there's the super drunk chick and there's the brother trying to move to her. Either he ain't been in the club or he's not drunk, or it's just some weirdness.
Weirdness,
it's like, if you lot got drunk together, if you lot got drunk together in the club and you were going where you're going, then cool. But it's just a whole weird thing, like you're just picking up this, and she's waved. Like, don't worry, I've got her. Kind of open her eyes.
But the madness, one girl one time, bro. It was crazy, bro. It was in a, like, whatever in a rave. It was in a it was a house rave still, but then it was outside. It was on the block basically, but it was on a couch. The girl was laid out. Literally, she was fucked. I don't know who left her there, but man knew her from before, innit? But there was a bunch of man there around her, like, all trying. Yeah, they were looking all greasy, fam. I had to tell them to back up. Yo, don't even check. Nah, I had to tell her to wake up. Yo, get out of there, bro. Because they was looking to take her up, bro. It was mad.
Well, there's an echo. Who's echoing? Yo! Oh, it's beefing. Is the echo gone?
Yo. Yeah. No, it's not. It's still there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Sash B's talking about that story we covered with the guy in, I don't know where it was. Was he Manchester or Liverpool? That was raping off the man, drugging them and raping them. Remember? He's like the most
the little Chinese
biggest male rapist in England or whatever, or in the history of England. Yeah, because he must have raped like 20-odd man or more or something. I don't know.
Well, how did
some of them didn't even know. Some of them didn't even know they'd been raped.
Well, how's that for, boy? This has got the most smallest willy, boy.
I don't know. They just didn't know they'd been raped, innit? And because they've been drugged or whatever.
They're already gay, though, innit? They're already gay, innit? They must. I don't know. Because they still linked him, innit?
Well, you know what he was saying? Like there was one guy that was a kickboxer or whatever. He said he weren't gay. Like, he was just like, I think it was just like a thing where the guy ended up coming at the club or whatever, was drunk. This guy was like, oh, do you want to wait? Like, we're just chatting to him, like, oh, do you want to wait like till the trains run and that, and rare. And I think the guy was saying, as far as he's concerned, he went up, they had a drink and whatever, smoke, and then he went to sleep. You get me? Right. Woke up and the guy was just like, yeah. Train stations that way, man on his jolly way. He didn't even know he'd been raped. Yeah? 2-2s. Well, not even 2-2s, but after a while, when this guy had been caught, they had the guy's phone. He'd filmed almost every person that he'd raped, innit? So this is how he got caught so hard, because he'd filmed it. So like they found a way to try and somehow identify this guy. They contacted him. Imagine man phoning you and saying, yo, do you remember going to a nightclub? Yeah. Do you remember a guy helping you out and letting you stay on his couch till the train came? And like, oh, yeah. I remember that. Ah, well, I gotta tell you, like, yo, boom, that man raped you, innit? That's fair. I should laugh about that.
Mad. That's Pete, fam.
That's Pete.
That's too greasy.
Oh, man, disappear, man.
That's
fruity anyway, man. Like, how you just like staying at a man's yard just like that? You just met him outside the club.
But that'll make some niggas suicidal, you know. I can't lie.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I missed a bit of that story, but I think I have a friend who went through something similar. Went out, night out. Basically, some guys like standing outside having a cigarette or something with some guy, and that's the last thing he remembered. Then he woke up the next day in his flat, and he felt he'd been violated, and he's like, "What the hell's going on?" obviously he's clocked what's happened, but they've checked the CCTV of where he lived, and he's seen himself coming like home with that same guy, innit? So obviously he went and got checked out, and yeah, he'd been date raped and all that.
The same.
But date raped how? What with the cigarette? Was it the cigarette or something?
No. It was obviously they'd put it. I think the guy put it in his drink when he was before they'd gone out for the cigarette, because they said they was talking inside, then they went out for the cigarette, and then that's when the guy disappeared in the cab.
Yeah.
You can't even call it date rape because you didn't go on a date. Like, he was just out.
That's it.
It's the name that they give the drug.
But how do you react if that's your man told you like this has happened to him? Like, how does one react to that situation?
What if it happens to your friend?
Yeah, your man being like, yo, bro, like,
Mate,
I got raped.
we're gonna have to ride out, innit?
Pardon?
We're gonna have to ride out, innit? I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's your fault.
I hear that.
Oh, it's your fault.
Oh yeah. No, if it happened to my friend, I'd be outraged. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll be there for my friend, definitely 100%. Yeah, I ain't gonna make him feel any different. And yeah, I'm telling him that I think he should get blood. Like, I think he should done this brother's dance. So I think you should get to the point where you can find out who this brother is.
Yeah, it's true. There's something that's worth going to jail for. Definitely.
And then we just done his dance. We can plan it nice and finish him.
I'll be angry for him, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a mad thing. I mean, if it happened to Raw Beats, I'd be pissed.
Hey, shut up.
What? Huh?
He said, I ain't going back to no. It's a little Chinese.
Yeah. Hey, Raw Beats is pissed. He just got raped hypothetically in some hypothetical universe. He was violated, even hypothetically.
Hey, you better right now, though, man.
I hate when man try to use me for the examples. Like say like man like nah, don't use my name, bro. You better make up a fake name or something. Yeah.
Don't you feel honored?
Now why are people laughing at you, Robbie? That's bad. See the wicked people laughing at you being hypothetically raped. They think it's funny.
Hey, hold on. Hey, listen, Axel, man. I thought you was on my side, man.
Yeah, these times she wanted to what? She wanted to help you after the beating you got in the short film. Yeah. That comment really broke up a happy home, bro. A happy chat home, you get me? She's on the tightrope. You know about Axum anyway. Her and Sire wild. I'd go and just pat him down, law abiding citizen style. Do you think people actually do that? No, how many people actually do that? How many people go and get revenge or things like that? You don't even hear about it.
We never really hear about it. We never really hear about it.
You've seen that? There's a wicked film. I think it's Korean, and there's this paedophile, and all the parents get together and they catch him and they torture him to death. Wicked film. I forget what it's called though.
Mad.
What do you lot think about? What do you lot think about torture as a way of revenge? Do you lot?
Definitely works.
I think they all agree to kill him, but how they do it, they just give one blow each or one stab each, and then he dies. So then no one.
I mean, in general, ways like I think torture does work in the car. I don't know. I feel like blaming a man doesn't really do nothing because he's done in it. That's it, done. But I don't know. That might be just my fucking thing. You get me? It depends on. It also depends on what the person's done in it. Certain things you can slap man. Certain things you can just slap man or punch up man, and yeah, he's learned his lesson. But certain things you can't. You have to actually like do something mad.
Why? Why you got to do something mad?
I'm not trying to incriminate.
Go on.
What do you say?
I'm saying, yeah. I'm like. Let me just say what I'm saying. I'm thinking.
Give me
a lot of people say that if somebody violated in a certain way, think of whatever's sacred to you, that you would like, I'd kill them slowly.
Someone raped me.
Hold on, one second. I do this, I do that. But I'm saying, if what you want is revenge or whatever, isn't death the ultimate thing that you're trying to bring about? So why are you indulging in sadistic behavior?
If deep it,
bro, you're not even hearing me though. 1 second.
Sorry, G.
Why are you resorting to sadistic behavior and bringing your levels down just to get revenge? Just kill man, innit?
Can I answer that question, innit?
Yeah.
More time. Once he's dead, once he's dead, that's it. He ain't gonna learn anything. He's not learning nothing. He's not gonna. You get me? Like, but like, it's not about my levels going on, because like, yeah, something like that's regardless of my levels, and it. Call at that moment, my thing, my goal is to make man. Well, this my goal is to make that guy apologetic in it, and to make him realize and torture his mind in it. So like him being tortured and him being mentally fucked up for life in it. That's worse than murder, innit? So that's
okay. You're not trying to kill him. You don't want him to die.
Yeah, mentally. It's a mental thing, innit? Fuck him up mentally, innit? And if he
there's always
a
a chance of recovery and stuff like that, bro. I don't even know about that.
What do you mean?
Or getting cared, or getting looked after because he's fucked up mentally.
The thing is, yeah, my thing is this, innit? My thing is this. When it comes to, let's say, if it's a over whatever, like you chose your path in it, and that was your choice in it. How you end up that's up to you in it. If someone wrongs me or someone stabs me, that's up to them in it. Now, however, whatever happens back is now up to you. That was within your power. Now, if you get stabbed back, you started the situation in. I'm just doing my part in it. So more time, like there's no victim in this thing, innit? If you violate another man, you get tortured and you end up in mental health. Sorry, my brother, that was up to you. That was within your power. No one forced you, blood. No one forced you to do that shit. But now, like I feel like when we victimize criminals, it's like it's mad, innit, Carl?
I'm not even trying to victimize. I'm saying like it's more a thing of for yourself, yeah. Why do you want to dirty up yourself? Because you know what, yeah.
I'll pray about it.
I don't know about you, yeah. I don't know about you, bro, but I feel like certain people are not worth me taking part in certain actions. Like, yeah, I might have to feel like I have to exterminate you, but I think I'm gaining something by even getting my revenge in a merciful way. I'm gaining something. I don't know if I'm going to gain something by becoming sadistic or reveling in someone's anguish. Or I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gaining my peace in it. Once I get my peace, I'm blessed. Because more time, you get me. If I'm mentally scarred, that means I'll be eating my mental state for a long time in it. Once I've handled my man, then I go back to I pray about it. I pray for my thing, and I go back to my life in it. You get me? And obviously, it sounds mad easy in it. It sounds mad easy in it, but like that's what I'm saying. Like,
do you think that? I don't know, man. I'm trying not to say too much. But
same here, my brother. But it's just one of them. Like,
do you think that death brings you closure? Do you think if somebody that's done you wrong,
it can do. But
I don't.
What it can do in it. From my experience in it, that's all I can say in it. But it's like, but if I just blame them, they don't really like feel any pain, and they're just done. Like I don't feel like I gain anything in it.
But Jedi, can I ask a quick question? Imagine a scenario, yeah, where I pissed you off so much, and you just got so angry, and you thought, I'm gonna beat him up, I'm gonna fucking work him over. I'm just gonna do this move and that move, and you're just visualizing it. But when you come to me now, you give me one punch, knock me out, put me in a coma, and I wake up 3 weeks later, and any damage that was physically done to me, I've recovered from. And I wake up at a hospital and just walk home thinking, bruh, what even happened? Like I don't feel like anything happened to me. Would you feel satisfied? Would you feel like you had to do the job again?
This is what I'm saying, though. There's different types of things that we're talking about.
No, because you know what? Regardless of whether you remember or not, yeah, you gotta know you was in a coma.
Remember. You remember everything, but just you never experienced any physical pain because the first punch knocked you out. You woke up 3 weeks later and your bones had all fixed back, and you get me. You didn't get a chance to exert your anger.
And that person.
I think personally, you're probably gonna do more than a one punch, and you're probably gonna do something that's gonna, you know what I mean. So I hear you, But yeah.
So when you look at it in that way, torturing someone, when they die, that's just a side effect of the torture. The whole point of torturing someone is to exert your anger, your wrath on them, innit?
Yeah,
whether they die
saying,
or not, that's the side effect.
I'm saying, honestly speaking, that let's fuck the ego thing and whatever. Why would you honestly want that for yourself?
You don't want it. You don't want it.
Pain in it. They're pain in it.
You don't want it. It's just an emotional reaction.
It's not, man.
Honestly, honestly, most people aren't really capable of
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's not an emotional reaction. It's a thought process. You're lying.
It is a thought process, isn't it? Because you can be emotional, like you get me. Just, but my thing is for them.
It's not spur of the moment, bro. It's not the heat of the moment. It's that's methodical. That's thought. Bro, that's thought out.
You
and that's what
me.
I'm saying. Hold on, man. And that's the whole point that I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't know. Anyway, energetically, yeah, spiritually, I don't think that is what you want, bro.
It's not what you want, but like that. Okay, I'm gonna give a mad scenario in it. Like someone might does some dirty whatever to your daughter in it, and you get a hold of them. Like you're gonna want them to have that. You're gonna want them to have worse pain in it. No cap in it. And so you can't tell me that. You get me. You're gonna want them.
I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that whether you're gonna fuck them up. We talking about torture.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say when you get a hold of them.
There's a brutal revenge and then there's torture.
Yeah,
torture is a whole nother league, and I just want let's if we could slow it down and actually think about what we're talking about rather than just throwing out the buzzwords. Let's think about like what torture entails, the sounds, the smells.
It's a mental torture, bro.
Hold on, bro. Listen, man, listen. I don't know. I just want us to be ultra realistic about what torture entails, isn't it? And what it takes for you to torture someone, regardless of what they've done to you, and the period of time that because torture is like a period of time and a process, isn't it? Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Right. It's gonna be like the word torture makes me feel like maybe the single act in itself done once wouldn't result in death, but the continuous acts of it or whatever will induce excruciating pain or eventual death or serious physical harm or whatever. Yeah. And I'm saying doing that over a period of time, like I don't care who you are. As long as there's a human inside of you that is beyond all of this shit, and someone has done the worstest thing, you do have the ability to just turn and walk away from them. I'm not saying that's what you should do. I'm just saying that component is inside you. When we talk about these scenarios, we like to pretend like it's always one-sided and but like it's not. A lot of the time, if you do things in anger, you do end up with the opportunity to think about what you're doing before you do it, while you're doing it. So that anger often can dissipate very quickly. Do you know what I mean? And I take it from someone I've got revenge on a lot of people, bro. Like I've rid out and I've got revenge on a lot of people, and it seldom fixes what it was that was broken. It might mean you draw a line and move on, but for me anyway, for me, my personal experience is when I've caught that guy that needs to get beaten up or needs to get dealt with, and I've caught them and I've done the act, I've almost felt dirty, like of having to do these because it's not in my lane. It's not what I want to be doing. I want to be. Do you know what I mean? Like when you smash someone up, bro, like even they could deserve it a little more. I don't give a fuck. You can front as you like, yeah. There's a piece of remorse there. There's a humanity there that empathizes with another being and just feels like, you know what? I just switch you off. I ain't even trying to do this thing of excruciating. I need to draw it out. Rare. Like if I'm trying to done your dance, I'm trying to done your dance. If I'm trying to injure you, I'm just gonna injure you. I'm trying to break your legs. I'm gonna break your legs, break your jaw, break your arm, whatever it is, and I'm gone. The whole some long, slow process of it's like man's not sadistic, bro. Man's not like you know what I mean. Like, there's no need to play with your food. If death is the penalty, and give them death. And I think there's a humanity, and you win like that when you draw yourself out and do all these long weird things. It's like saying, oh yeah, someone was raped, you're gonna go and get this guy raped by another man. Like that to me, you've lowered your standard because one, obviously you've indulged in rape, you've become a rapist. Two, you're now sanctioning sodomy. You know, like things like that. Like I don't know, it's like things
But
that
he chose to rape in it. So if he rapes someone and he gets stabbed in the back or something, in the bum or something, that's his fault, isn't it?
No, that's calm. That's calm. See, that's calm. That's an injury.
Nah, I mean getting stabbed.
Imagine your revenge is I'm gonna stab him in his ass.
Yeah.
Then that's your revenge. So now that's it. That's not torture.
But yeah, okay.
Right.
I'm gonna hold him for days and repeatedly make little incisions in his anus until he bleeds out. Now that's torture and that's weird shit. Like just stab him, just kill him in it, or just fuck him up. If you're gonna cut his tongue out, cut his tongue out so he can't talk. Get me? If you're gonna chop his fingers off, chop his fingers off for stealing. But the torture thing.
Yo, you know, some people are born with like because you said some people it's every human to what's it called to have humanity, but not everyone's the same in it. Some people are born being able to like do that shit and like not affect them in it. Like some people can do that without actually any anger. They can be at a calm state and still talk to someone. You get me? And not like feel any on the mud any like you know.
Yeah, and what kind of person is that, bro?
A human,
is that you? Is that you?
I don't want to chat about my thing on here, but
I'm not saying. What I'm saying is that are you that type of person that could do
I'm just,
that?
I mean it, bro. Not everyone in it. Some people are capable of that. You get me? It's life in it.
Yeah, but who? What people? What type of people are they?
Humans, blood. What do you mean? Just a human being?
What do you mean type?
I don't think there's any type of person though that can do that.
Blood. A lot of people like that.
Hold on, I'm saying. Talk to someone without feeling anything. You think that's any type of person?
There'll be anger within them, but they'll still be calm to me. But they won't be like, because when you're mad angry, you can make a mistake in it. But when you're calm and relaxed, and you still got anger within you, but you're more calmer, you can do that shit. Feel me? It's not like you get me. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon on road, man. It's happening on road.
And feel nothing, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like that shit is common all over the world. Zim, Africa, UK, even like there's a lot of older road youths that do that shit. I don't want to chat too much, but there's a lot of older youths that do that shit.
That's the same. You don't want to chat too much. Just talk freely about an example that's fictitious or like hypothetical. You don't need to keep saying
a guy sexually abuses like a well-known gangster's daughter in it, and then he gets caught. And then he gets tortured in it, like iron burning. He gets stabbed up, all that shit in, and he gets how can I explain that shit? Yeah, man, they get tortured in it for like a while in it.
And then what is he alive?
The guy's in a mental health institution in it. You get me?
Yeah.
He's mentally fucked in it. Like he's mentally done out. He tried to commit suicide multiple times. But the thing is, my thing is in it, like. That happened because he chose to rape someone. Like chose to rape someone, and the girl she was like 16. You get me? So he chose to that shit, and he got caught for that. You feel me? And there was a time where she did like she might have linked him, but she's like, I don't want to do this no more. I was like, no.
Right.
But because he didn't know who she was. Now he got caught. Peek on him in it. So like,
peek on him. No, I'm not even denying that, man. I'm not even denying that. I get that, man. But I think I'm just toying with the thought of. How do I change my morals or my behavior or my understanding of energy and how she works and how, because you know what, this is a good question. I think it was Flames first posed this question to me and it's been running around my head for a long time. Let me pose it to you. Well, I think I know your answer, but I'll pose it to the panel and the chat. Are you willing to go above and beyond what your enemy is willing to go to in order to win?
It's not about winning, bro. It's not really. It's not.
Yeah, it is about victory. Yeah, I'm asking that. Forget the revenge thing now. I'm saying, are you willing to go above and beyond? Are you willing to match the behavior or go beyond it in order for you to achieve victory?
No, never. Yeah, I'll say no as well. I'm not cut from that cloth. I'm not gonna pretend I am.
I can never torture anybody. I can never do nothing like that.
No, I'm not saying that. There's situations where, you know, you're not yourself no more. You might need to torture someone to death.
You lose a part of yourself when you.
You're not yourself no more, but that can still happen.
Not always.
It can still happen. Don't get it wrong. It can still happen. But I'm saying that I feel like it's less likely to happen if you just kill the person.
Well, so you're saying kill the person to stop yourself torturing them, because torturing them is going to leave you mentally scarred.
Yeah, or not even just mentally scarred, but like spiritually scarred. I feel like if someone does you something and you kill them, then that's between you and God. But I feel like it's harder to explain why you indulged in wrath. And wrath is like a sin in the Bible or whatever. Why you indulged in this rage? Because it's an intoxicating spirit. Like,
but you could say
it's a sin, or it's like
could say though, like
that's
why certain people.
This is coming from a recovering rageaholic, like literally.
Yeah.
Anger. If I get anger, I get drunk with anger, and I feel like there's no stop, there's no end. Like I'll keep going till my heart explodes. It's just a madness. It's a fully consuming thing. So like I'm like the person that used to be an alcoholic, or I'm careful when around drinks. I'm careful around scenarios. I don't go to certain places, and I just learn because I realize it's dangerous, man.
Consuming.
So, like, it's just so dangerous. Man. It's so dangerous. But anyway, yeah, I just feel like, yeah, you just wanna. I don't know, man. It's about vibration.
You get less time for torture than killing a person, wouldn't you?
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what's your opinion on forgiveness?
I mean, that's an individual thing. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes I feel that forgiveness comes under mercy, and for me, the way I see it is, killing you could be a mercy, innit? You get me? Yeah, I'm not sure that it's the ultimate. Death is the ultimate thing you can do to a consciousness anyway. So maybe relieving you from this contaminated body might be actually a deeper fucking mercy, and doing it in a clean way where I'm not dirtying up myself. Yeah, you know, there are penalties, and I got my contract with the creator just like you do, innit? So I'll face the creator, and he won't have to ask me why did I do what I did, because he'd be aware. I try to do things with a clean heart like that. But you know, because I always when I just feel like when you overindulge in your ability to exact revenge, and it's like you muddying up your energy, and you got to clean yourself after that. But there's ways to keep the balance where, you know, I don't rule out violence. I just don't like to put negative or positive to violence. It's how you use it and why you use it, right? You know what I mean? Because violence is around us. Nature is violent. Animals are violent. You know, violence is everywhere, but it's within a balance.
But do you not think it takes a certain amount of, I don't want to say ego, to kind of feel like you have the right to end someone's life when you didn't have the power to bring your life in?
True.
No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
No, I don't think that.
Like,
I hear what you're saying, and I hear what you're saying.
I think, like, I do believe life is sacred, but I don't believe I'm ending life by killing you. Like, in terms of all your complete existence, but your physical part of this journey, as we know it, might come to an end if you cross me in the wrong way, or you cross my family member in the wrong way. And we're talking, this is probably going to be the severest of repercussions that I would deal out. And that in itself, in many people's customs, leave me in judgment, would mean I've got judgment hanging over me. I might be prepared to do that. I ain't gonna go to, like, you get me? Like, for instance, yeah, let me give you things. Some people think it's permissible to rape somebody as an act of revenge, or to teach someone a lesson, or to get, or whatever. You get me? So in the war, they use rape as a way to teach the men a lesson, and you know, you like, we didn't kill you. I don't think that in any circumstances you should be doing shit like that. You get me?
Wait,
No, of course not.
did you ask if he
That,
did?
that goes into like psychological like warfare now, isn't it? Like
some people be like,
Yeah,
yeah,
psychological
it's just
thing.
I just wanted to break them mentally. This is what it is. This is what they deserve. But me, it's like, yo, this
yeah,
is
but now
off key.
you've indulged in this homosexual act. So what does that
Or
make you?
heterosexual acts, whoever you're raping. You get me?
But do you not
Man.
think the craftiness behind like figuring out the method and planning and all that, does it not make it even more sadistic? Like, oh, I'm just gonna.
What do you mean sadistic? Can you please expand that, please? For me, just to understand it better.
To me, I think
It's like,
go ahead, just
Go on.
go ahead. You know, you
I was
understand.
gonna say it's like an enjoyment, not even an enjoyment, but like, yeah, I think sadism is enjoyment pain, right?
Dictionary,
sorry, go on.
it says in the dictionary, deriving pleasure from inflicting pain, suffering, or
Yeah.
humiliation on others.
Sadly, a lot of goons love inflicting pain. That's a lot of G's love inflicting pain. What do you say? Sorry.
That is sadistic, though.
Yeah. So So I would say to your answer. But to answer your previous question, sorry, you said if you didn't bring someone to life, you can't really murder them, innit?
No, my point was we don't have control of whether we come into this world or not. So what makes us think we should have the power or the control to take someone out of it? It's kind of egotistical if you think about it.
So
I'll do your dance.
you say that. So the only person or being that can take someone's life away is the person that created them.
Exactly.
So the mother and father.
Well, I would say even higher than that.
Expand. Oh, so the Most High, like a creator, or okay.
And if he uses you as the vessel to exterminate someone that's a serial killer or a rapist or someone that's been...
All right, now this is a problem. This is a problem. I'm going to determine who's been used as a vessel by God.
Well,
you can't go against the will of.
You examine the circumstance. You examine the situation and whether or not.
What is the mental or what is the moral position of the executioner?
That's a good question.
A chosen killer.
The one that's allowed to murder. Do you know what I mean?
So, well, like, there's people like I don't know if are you from a biblical understanding or Quran understanding? I don't know. Which one are you, my brother?
Me.
Yeah, like
biblical.
Also, like, because people like the Israelites or Samson, because there were people that were chosen to be able to what's it called, commit murder for the sake of, I don't know, for
I wouldn't call it murder, but killing. Yeah.
So obviously, so in our day society, can there be people that can be chosen or, I don't know, created to for the greater good or something? Is that possible? Like in today's society,
there's a difference between murder and killing. Murder is killing innocent life. Killing within itself isn't a bad thing. It's murdering. That's the problem.
Innocent, yeah, but now we go on. Who says what is
not innocent people? Those
what is guilt? Who says what is innocence? Who says what is right? Who says what is wrong?
Well, this is why we have law.
And are you not good?
No justice, just us. So me, if I feel you've done me injustice, I'll get my justice.
We got men's laws.
But there's also universal moral laws within your heart.
No,
there's not.
There's no universal moral law.
Like what? Like we're just like righteousness. Like what exactly?
There's a moral compass embedded in everybody naturally.
Righteousness.
Yep. I mean, I'm not saying there's details. There's a bunch of details, but there's definitely some sort of moral compass embedded in
You know what? If you believe in the Most High, I believe there's an element of the Most High within you in it because we're created in His image in it. So like God is good. If you believe that there's an element of God being within us in it, so we have human power to be able to make decisions over right and wrong in it. So like if something is wrong, then I have power enough to detect whether I should deal with it or not. Because you get me, I've been blessed with the power to do so. You feel me? That's what I believe on that point of view in it.
But then the question would be, Shaka, how quick are you to respond in violence? Is there any pathway or opportunity?
It depends. If it's a survival thing where someone's putting my life in danger, then I'll survive in it. But if it's something where it's justice, then I have to try to plan a way where I can do so without injuring people that are innocent. If that person that's done it is not innocent, then of course I have to handle them. But if other people who are around him are innocent, I try to plan my way so that they are not involved in it. From that understanding.
I mean, I agree with you, Shaq, in terms of like getting rid of someone that's hurting other people, because at some point, we can't just be lovey-dovey and just, something has to happen in it. You can't just be killing people. But I also think mercy, or just considering looking outside of yourself. I know it's hard. I can't speak on it because it's not happening to me. But if you look outside of yourself, there's a possibility that you could have not done anything back and had a different path with that situation, rather than just responding with anger or violence. And obviously, it's hard to ask for, but there's a possibility for that. You know what I mean?
It doesn't have to be anger. It can still you can still be intelligent. You can still be calm enough to do something. Like, I feel like a lot of times when it's anger, it's dangerous because you're now emotionally weak in it. If you're reacting something with anger, like a lot of times it's just reaction in, like, let's say, like, for example, a guy is in the streets and he's got a knife and he wants to stab you. Like, I don't know, maybe you got a knife with you and you have to react in it. So yeah, it's not really anger, it's survival. However, if you go out your way to hurt someone for anger, then I feel like that's dangerous because you're now basically emotionally weak, and that's like a very dangerous thing to have in it. To like emotional.
So even in that situation, let's say you get into the scruff, I get into the scruffle with that dude, and then I incapacitate him. Maybe I stab him in the leg or something like that, or he's on the floor. Do I now give him the killing blow, or do I walk away?
Well, look, from my understanding, obviously that's when anger comes in. Now, when you get me, that's where anger comes in, and the finishing blow is anger, because it's not really surviving anymore. Because according to law, if you survive and you walked away, yeah, but if you now cause pain repeatedly and you stab him once a couple times, then suddenly, yeah, according to human law, that's now what's it called, manslaughter or attempted murder. But from my understanding, you could. I'm not saying you will, but you could get away with surviving and, I don't know, stabbing one and then saying that was for self-defense, isn't it?
That depends on the threat, though, don't you think?
Pardon?
That depends on the threat, though.
Yeah, definitely. It could be a thing where you could get away with self-defense, but not in all situations. You get me?
For me, my thing is every action has a reaction in it.
Yeah.
So if I know that, so whatever I do, my actions, I know they will have a reaction. So it's whatever action I take, I gotta be willing to live with a reaction then. So for me, being sadistic and torturing people, it's not me. I'll do your dance. Rago. But for me to start torturing you, make sure are you feeling pain? Is it painful enough? I ain't got time for that, bro. I'll just do your dance to keep you moving, bro. And then I know I can live with those consequences. But this torturing thing, I don't think I can live with the consequences of that.
But then, Beefy, to connect to what you just said about how there's a cause to every reaction, what if then by you taking out that individual, their son or their family member finds out about it and then comes and gets you, and it's just a
dance as well.
And it's just a continual cycle. Hold on, let me hear this, Beefy. That means it becomes a continual cycle of revenge. The revenge cycle never stops.
What do you think? If someone's in the wrong, how does the revenge cycle never end? If someone's in the wrong, done wrong, and the justice is served, how are you talking about?
That was the pedophile. How's the revenge cycle going to continue? Unless his family's
I'll do that dance as well, bro. What are you talking about? I'll do that dance as well.
I think we're confusing the street thing to like actual like pedophiles and like people or rapists and them in it. If it's a street thing, then obviously the circle continues. But if it's like the guys are bit or a perv, like, you get me, that kind of crime or rapist or filming, then that's a different situation in a way. I
don't think the government should have the ability to.
Yeah, I don't know about it. Street life.
Yeah, I don't know about
violation.
I don't know about
violation is a violation.
I don't like death penalty. I don't like that.
I'm gonna do your dance.
Believe it before, yeah, but then like it just kept coming up. What happens when you get it wrong? What happens when the person was innocent?
Exactly. You have to live with the consequences.
And not only that, why should the blood be on their hands? Like, who are these people? You know what I mean? Like, I don't trust it. I don't like.
We vote for them in. We give them power regardless. You get me. We've given them power to be above us, and so like, get me. So unless you don't believe in voting, I don't believe in voting. So of course not. But if you believe in voting, you believe these people have power over law against us, then I feel like we start picking and choosing. Like, oh, you shouldn't do this though, but you should do this though. Because more time, we've given them power to be above us, isn't it? You get me? We gave the police power and all them people. So
do you agree with death penalty? Like,
I never said I agree with that. I'm saying if you give government power, then like they've got power to do whatever they want.
No, I'm asking what your opinion is on death penalty.
No, I said I don't believe in it. I just said I don't believe in it. You get me? I don't believe in. That's why I don't believe that like governments should have power over us. That's what I'm saying in it.
So then, what do you do then when the mother of a murdered son comes to you guys as the government says, "What do we do?" Or I want to kill this guy. What happens?
What do you mean? What do I do? What do you mean, bro?
Like, what happens to that guy that murdered her son? Like, what happens to him?
Well, according to law, I'm not speaking on my. I'm according to law that like the death penalty. Can you ask your question again? I don't understand.
Let's say like you're the judge or the government or whatever, the people in charge.
If I wasn't,
how do you handle that situation where the victim's family wants that individual killed, but yet you don't believe in death penalty?
It's not death penalty.
And I don't fuck with the system, so you get me. I don't know. I feel like I can't really speak on it because I'm not for the system. Feel me? So like, I hear your question though, but I think I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm not for the system having power over us. You get me? I'm not for the colonizer. I'm not for any of that shit. I'm not even for ZANU PF in it. You get me? I'm not even for. I'm Zim. I love my Zim people, but I'm not even. I fuck ZANU PF because they've never been for the people. So it's like that's what I'm on. But
the reason why I asked that question was because I'm also against death penalty. But I was thinking in my head, what if I was the individual that was the family of the victim? Would I not want that to happen? Would I not want the death penalty to happen? So that's why I was asking that question to look at both sides.
For me, justice, if you want to be really self-justice, I think the victim or the victim's family should choose the punishment, for me personally, but that's just me.
Oof, that's risky though, because
why?
Because they can choose the most craziest
Well, you kill the family, so what can they even? Bro, come on, let's be serious.
Yeah, but the whole point of death penalty is it's supposedly supposed to be ethical. So like the lethal injection.
Whatever, just do your dance, innit? Do your dance, innit? They're not living no more. You're not here no more. Finish. However they do, I don't care.
I'm saying like how is it done? Is it ethical? Is it painless? Like that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. What the law says.
You have this thing of thinking the law is always ethical. The law is not always about ethical or whatever. It's about
slavery was legal 500 years ago.
It's about what profits the law. It's not about whether it's ethical or right or for humanity's sake. It's never been about that. They just say that they paint the law like it's for the people, etc. But if you deep every single law, it's not always for the people. It's always that benefits that nation. And
the law is there to protect the guilty if you deep it properly.
Because the same law, technically, the same law would arrest all them governmenty people that have been causing wars all over the world, innit? You get me?
But they don't.
But they don't, because the law is not for that. Them. For keeping them people, you get me,
in power,
living life in it, enjoying life. Feel me? So the law's never been for the people. That's what we confuse law for. We think the law is for us. It is in a way, but like on a bigger scale, it's not really.
So, you know what I think? Yeah, I don't believe in the death penalty. Yeah, but I think if I'm the father of a child that's been raped and I've got undeniable evidence and I kill that pedophile, I should get away with that murder.
But how do you kill the pedophile?
However, I kill him, man.
Because that's what they'll ask those questions. They'll check whether.
You know what I mean? Doing his dance, bro. This is more statistics to things. I just want to do his dance, innit? Be it a gun, I don't care. I just want to do his dance. Simple. Think of best way to do it, and that's long for me, bro.
I'm not saying you're in the wrong feeling, by the way. I'm just saying like they could say all sorts of things about like how the way you killed him and this, and you didn't go for the course.
No, I'll let them do it. I'll let them do it. I'll let them do it. Say, do it how you do it, but just on his dance down in it. Simple. You do me a favor by doing it for me. You actually do me a favor. I don't have to live with that. No.
So you agree with death penalty then?
I said it's a personal choice for the family. I ain't gonna talk for everyone. Me myself, I don't know how I'll react if anything bad happens. I can never say never. I mean, I can never say never. So those things. So I live there.
I get what you mean. It's hard to speak on it. Yeah, I get what you mean. But you know, some people want that. You gotta give them an option for it.
I can't be around saying to someone, "Oh, you lost your family. You're not right to do whatever you want to do." I can't do that either. So what the real?
I just pray that I would have the strength in that situation not to want him dead, but I want people to have the option to do that. You know what I mean? But I would hope I have the strength not to do it myself.
You're well gone. What you guys saying?
Big up, bro. How you doing, man?
Alhamdulillah, man. How about you?
Good, man. Good, man.
Big up. Yo, well gone, beefy, but you've been on here for too long, huh?
What?
You've been on here for too long, man. Jump off and do your research, brother. Come on.
Bro, you see, you know, as big man, you know, listen, I'm quiet, innit? You were doing your research today. I've been on this from before the debate.
You know what? I actually started today, but I've done a hell of a lot of things, though, man. Don't watch, man.
I'm not saying, like,
I've done a lot, bro. But
What's the debate about, by the way? What's the debate about? Huh?
The hadith. So basically, the title of the debate is: should Muslims use the hadith and deem them trustworthy? That's the title of discussion.
Okay. Say no more. Interesting.
Yeah, man.
Hadith.
See what I'm saying, man. Like, come on, man. Do your research. There's no point being here, fam. Like tomorrow you're
bro,
there, man.
Don't be naive for me, bro. Just allow me, innit? You don't have to do my research now, innit? You know,
Marley Pirate. I flexed the name in it.
I know about Islands, you know. I know about the Islands, bro. Come on.
What you say, my brother?
Are you chatting to me, fam?
Yeah, I said I fuck with the name.
Oh, you fuck with the name? Come on, man. You know how it is, man.
Militant.
Yeah, militant. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
That's in our nature, man. We come, we take over, man. That's what we do, fam.
No, you're just fighting for your land, innit? You're just fighting for your land, innit? You get me? A bigger.
Come on, bro. That's it.
Now, I've been saying this for years, innit? Pirates are just fucking militants and fighting for what belongs to them, innit? But feel me?
Yeah, man. We're controlling our sea, man. We're controlling our
right about now, brother. We're trying to have the pre-match weigh-in. You get me?
Yeah. Come on, man, beefy, but like you ready to catch smoke tomorrow, man? Just let me know, man.
I hope you're not gonna me personally. I hope you're not gonna be chicken head backing down from your initial claims you were making the day about divine revelation. Let's hope that.
Oh yeah, man, I got you, man. I got you. Don't worry. I got you on that. Baby.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I actually no. This has been good for me because I've actually been listening to some muftis, some scholars, some ustads.
Bro, how can you be listening to mufti, man? They all agree with you.
Talk beefy.
Huh?
Talk that. Let him know, man. Set up beefy. Let him hear how clear the mic is.
Yeah, listen, bro. I'm when I say mufti, I'm talking about hadith scholars. You know, innit? There's hadith scholars.
Yeah.
And there's laymen. I'm not talking about laymen. I'm talking about deep scholars, and I hope you got Arabic on check, brother. I'm checking that out.
I'm holding, is a Hadulkin, innit? You feel me? I'm gonna attack you from every single side, and so I'm not leaving you untouched, man. You feel me? You're gonna leave here naked, and you're gonna be running around. You feel me?
Remember, the pressure is on you.
Like that Vegeta, like you know, somewhere.
The pressure is on you to prove there's no doubt in the hadith. I can prove the bare doubt in the hadith. You have to prove there's no doubt in them. So, boy. Pressure's on you, not me, fam.
Bro. All right, I know you're not gonna answer the question at hand. The question at hand is the title, innit? So if you're gonna deviate from that, go to morality. All right. So the question at hand is: should Muslims use the hadith and deem them trustworthy? Question. All right. Cool.
So the thing is, if they're not trustworthy, why are you using them?
Right. So I'm gonna prove it.
You think about that one?
Yeah. So obviously, my whole point is proving the hadiths are trustworthy. Using what primary, secondary, and tertiary source material, right? Bro, you can't come out here with your opinions, man. Like, I don't want to hear your opinion.
I'm not coming with your opinion, but already in the hadith section, what is Sahih? What's Daif? What is that?
Bro, we're going to go through all of that, man. Don't watch it, man.
Exactly. So, you're telling me I'm bringing my own... No, I'm showing what's there already, innit? And I hope you can break down... I really hope you can break down the science of hadith at last, because I want to see you break down the science of hadiths. This is the one I'm going to be pinning. I want you to go do your research on this one, but I know you can't find the answer to this one.
I don't need to do my research on that, man. That's basic. That's basic.
You know, it's not. I thought it was. It's not. It is not, bro. But anyway, good luck to you, my son. Yes,
good luck, bro. You need luck, man. I don't need the luck, man. That's the thing, man. You need luck, fam. Like me, I'm gonna come straight forward. You feel me? I'm gonna come in head first. You feel me? I'm gonna throw a quick jab in the first introduction. And then I'm gonna give you a left hook. I'm gonna give you a left hook in the second one. And the third one is gonna be a Hadouken kick. You're finished. You're gonna be on the floor, KO, game over. That's how he's gonna be.
Inshallah. Did you say inshallah? Like remember the hadith of Solomon, who when he was going to sleep with his 90 wives, didn't he say inshallah? And you remember what happened? Yeah. So
all I'm saying is, make sure you're ready, man. Make sure you're ready, man.
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready.
One more thing, man. I don't think you're right. You know, I just deeped it. I don't think the 10 minutes is enough, man.
Oh, no. Now you think you believe what? Well, I've been doing my research, innit? I told you, I've been doing my research, innit?
I don't think that 10-minute beginning introduction is enough.
It's too late now. I've done my 10 minutes. My president already been fired at you, bro. You're dead out here, bro. Bro, change things now, bro.
Come on, man. Let's tweak it up, man. What are you saying, man?
Yeah. So, do you mind me asking you just like a little? What do you think?
Before that, man, I want you to agree, man. Let's tweak up the introduction, man. Let's increase it a bit, man. What do you think?
What the introduction? 15 minutes?
The beginning.
Yeah, bro. Man.
Yeah, man. Bro, it's up to us too, man. You're Jedi. You're not involved, man. Like,
how is up to you? What are you talking about?
We're debating. We're discussing, innit?
Bro, I don't want to hear none of you talking for longer than 10 minutes at a time. Oh, you mad? You crazy?
All right, cool. I don't mind that, but I'm saying 10, 4 10s, then, innit? All right, cool, man. I'm dead.
What? 4 10s?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You trying to add a whole new round? 80 minutes.
Bro, the first 10 minutes, bro. I was looking at my own presentation, right? I can't go through the first 3 pages, and that's already 10 minutes. For. Like, I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? What am I doing? And in the other 10 minutes, I have to fucking
answer and buff and
The other 10 minutes, I gotta listen to my man and then write notes and say, yo, let me see what he's saying and let me try to refute him. So bang, that's gonna finish my second 10 minutes. Isn't it? It's already calm, man. It's already guzzled, but I don't know. It is what. Don't watch, man. Keep it how it is. I don't mind, man. I'm gonna have to speak quickly. I'm gonna have to speak quickly.
I think I've I was thinking of lay my premise, lay my doubt, and hope you answer my doubts.
Hey, listen, hey, Beefy, you better start talking from now how you're gonna be talking tomorrow. Even in the morning, talk like practice, bro. I don't want to bro. Telling you, you don't want none of your gems to go over no one's head.
Jedi. I thought about that already. You see, I thought about that already. You see, I don't speak Arabic, but I'm gonna have a presentation where they call the Arabic speaking presentation. I won't be doing no talking, but everything will be heard loud and clear. Don't watch that. I'm leaving no stone unturned, bro. I know people couldn't hear you. We didn't understand you.
Yo, listen, you don't have to
I'm not having
away,
none of that,
man.
bro.
Yo, Jedi,
none of that.
If I can't hear my man, and I can't jot down his points here, that's not on me, man. You can't knock my points down for not.
I've got that covered. I've got that covered, bro. Don't worry, I've got that covered. But I already know this trick. I got them covered. If you can't hear you, don't understand you, don't watch it. Arabic speaker, come speak in Arabic. How about that?
How about that? Go on, Beefy.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, I would.
Beefy, M-Stat sounds shook. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You might have him. You might have him.
FTK. I mean, you know what I'm about, bro. When I bring the thing, bro, I'm deadly, bro.
Come on, deadly. Oh
deadly.
Shit, he ain't fucking around.
When I bring information, I bring the info out, bro. Come on.
You're just a beginner. If you're trying to go through all of your FTK gang, you fucking Macri, all of you, like one by one. That you're the first victim, though, innit? I'm gonna have to smoke you first to get to the next round, innit? So like, you're the first victim.
I'm telling you, you might be confident you're picking the wrong opponent. That's what I'm telling you.
It's not confidence, man. It's just the fact that it's like what you're bringing. What can you bring? That's the question, man. Like, look at the title of the conversation. What can you bring? Nothing apart from your own opinions, man. Can't be nothing.
Oh, bro, listen.
It's gonna be
you think I'm gonna bring Islamophobes? No.
Bring that, bro.
I told you, I'm bringing muftis. I'm bringing Adif scholars, not my opinion, not laymen. Muftis, Hadith scholars who went to Medina University and studied this thing.
Bro, what's wrong with you, man? You're talking too much, man.
I'm reeling him in, man. I'm baiting him, man. You don't even know what's happening.
You're talking too much, Beefy, man. You come.
Jedi, this is a press conference. You're not involved. You're not involved.
I love a good debate. I used to be in debates in my school, so this is for me. I love it.
Bro, you just fucked yourself up, man. Like, you're gonna bring contemporary people in the 21st century, man. Like, what the fuck is that, man? How the fuck can you bring people from Medina University when you just met? Like, you already mashed, you already fucked, man. You already finished. From there, you already done out here. Like, it's cool, man, but do what you need to do, innit? Do what you gotta do, man.
Hey, Imam Bukhari. The guy, Imam Bukhari, the guy who wrote Sahih Bukhari. Did he go mental in his old age or something like that?
Bring that up, man. Bring that up. Bring everything, man. I'm waiting.
Daif.
Save it for tomorrow, guys.
Mesquite, man. Wallahi, you're bringing some basic points.
Daif. Listen, this FTK is gonna be Sahih, narrated by Grappa TV.
Man. I'm gonna let you know, yeah. I'm attacking you from 3 positions, innit? I'm gonna attack you from primary, secondary, and tertiary. Three sides. I'm gonna smoke you for a minute. Back, headshot, 3 headshots. You're gone. Sniper, bang. You're finished, man. Send you back to your home country, man. You're gone. You're Gaza, fam. Like, and then you're gonna bring your bullshit, refute your bullshit. And
I'm bringing a tips, bro. I'm bringing a tips. Listen, I don't want to say that.
Habibi, ask me what he's bringing, though.
I don't know. He's bringing.
He's not gonna answer the question at the title, but then you already failed.
He's bringing Zakir Naik. He's bringing Ali Nizdawa. He's gonna bring Muhammad Hijab.
Liz.
Man said Muhammad Hijab, bro. None of them names gonna come out of my mouth. No. How about this? No one from now to 500 years ago is not gonna come out of my mouth, man. Me, I'm gonna go back in time. Close it. I'm talking 1400 years ago on the head. That's what I'm going.
I mean, like Bukhari and the Prophet were very close to each other, 200 years apart. I mean, that's very close, isn't it?
Right, mention that. I'm waiting for you to mention this, bro. That's the thing. I'm waiting for you to mention these points, man. Like these points, 200 years. I'm waiting for you to say.
When you're going to read the hadiths, do you read them in English or do you read them in Arabic?
How do I read them? I can read them in both, man.
That's not the question. You read them in both. Okay, that's good. Because I want you to read some of here this for me tomorrow. Test your Arabic and see what it says in Arabic. Because I found out like
is this an Arabic test?
No, wait. I found out, yeah. Like
Habibi. You're saying a lot of things, you know. I don't know if you know that you're saying a lot of things.
I know.
Bro, everything that he just said is not relevant to the question at hand, fam. Like, I'm gonna keep repeating the question for you. The question at hand is what? Let me scroll up in it. Should Muslims use the hadith and deem them trustworthy, bro? Yeah. So you giving me Arabic lesson.
Here's the link. That's the link for the debate. Everyone click this link here, yeah. That's the link for the debate. Hit the notification bell. Yeah, hit the notification bell.
As I said, bro, it's not Arabic test, man. Like, come on, man.
The like button. It's the link for the debate. It's in the chat. Come on, come through, man.
I wonder what
8 p.m. So no one will ask me again. Otherwise, you hear me? That's where it is. Should be subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell, and you'll know when it's up, innit?
That's why MSAC he follow Madab because he is freestyling out here, bro. He is freestyling out here. You should go and join a school of thought, bro. Seriously, he is freestyling. That's not good. Even the Adib says you shouldn't do that. It's all about methodology. Methodology, my friend. You're not doing your own methodology. You're doing your own whims and whims. That's against Islam. You don't know that.
All right, man. Prove. Listen, anything that I say, make sure you can prove that what I'm saying is bullshit.
And make sure anything I say make sure you can prove it as well, innit?
All right, man. That's simple though, man. Like what you're gonna say, like you already mentioned a few points. Like if you're gonna mention what you're saying to me right now, like you already fucked up, bro. Like I'm saying,
okay, good.
Make sure you bring something hefty in it. So like I'm scratching my head as well, and I'm thinking, yo, what the fuck, man? Can't answer that.
Yeah.
You hear me? Cause what I'm gonna bring you, the names that I'm gonna be mentioning, all that you don't know anything that I'm gonna. First of all, anything that I say, you don't know about. You don't know nothing about.
Exactly. All I'm doing is reasonable doubt, bro. All I gotta do is bring reasonable doubt. That's all I gotta do.
No, you can't, man. We're not about reasonable doubt, fam. Like, you think I'm the claimer? You're also a claimer in this debate, bro. Like, it don't mean I'm claiming something and you just have to bring reasonable doubt. It don't work like that, man. You gotta prove why the hadith are untrustworthy.
Exactly.
Yeah. So why you got reasonable doubt, fam?
Bringing down to the tips.
You have to make sure, like, with clarity. You have to be 100%. You can't be reasonable doubt. Like,
so can you try something? Wait. Can you try something?
It's not court. It's not court, man.
1 second. 1 second. Do you trust things you doubt?
Say again.
Do you trust things you doubt? Exactly.
So I trust things like that. Nah, I don't trust things like that. No.
Exactly. That is. So
No, but I'm saying to you, you have to prove 100% why Muslims should not follow hadiths and why they should deem it untrustworthy, and I have to do vice versa.
Yeah. I'm gonna show why they're untrustworthy. Simple. That's not hard, bro. That's easy, bro.
Right, man.
I can't believe you took on this debate. I thought you were much smarter than this.
That's what I'm saying. How the heck can you test my Arabic when my Arabic is 10 times better than you, fam?
No. Actually, I went through a Sahih hadith. Yeah, it said like no Muslim should learn Arabic from a non-Muslim. You know that hadith?
Yeah, bring that up.
You know that hadith? Where you learn your Arabic? MTax?
Well, show me that coloration. Well, what's the 1 second, man.
Already you're going to get a tuna of the thing you believe. Oh,
bro, what's the correlation of what you just said to the debate at hand? Like, how the hell would that answer the question? Or is that some kind of?
I'm saying you say you follow the hadith, Senate. I'm saying there's an hadith says, a Sahih hadith says, do not learn Muslim. Not learn a Muslim should learn Arabic from a non-Muslim. That's a Sahih hadith. That's what I'm saying.
Sahih hadith, right?
Yeah.
Right, make sure. So when you say it's a Sahih hadith, yeah, I don't want that coming from your own opinion, right? You tell me who said it.
It's Sahih hadith.
1 second, man, because
Sahih Bukhari.
Listen, no one here is gonna take your opinion and my opinion was 100%. You have to prove everything you're saying. So when you say Sahih, you have to break it down.
Bukhari. Sahih Bukhari. Are they is it Sahih Bukhari Daif? Is that what you're saying? Are there any hadiths in Sahih Bukhari which are I'm asking a simple question. Are you saying in Sahih Bukhari?
That's right, bro. That's a fake hadith. We know, man. Come on, man.
Wait. You're saying there's fake hadith in Sahih Bukhari?
Bro, listen. Make sure you got references in it.
No. What are you saying?
I don't want you to say Sahih Bukhari says and then try and waffle your way through, but it ain't working.
No. I'm asking you.
I want a name. I want the chain. I want everything, man. So I can look it up myself and dispute it.
The problem is like I said, like I want to know how you learn this, because I know you don't speak proper Arabic, and if you go to student.com, there's no chain of narration.
All right, man. I don't speak Arabic, man. تتكلم باللغة العربية. تتكلم باللغة العربية.
Let me finish, brother, please let me finish, brother.
Don't chat to me in Arabic, bro. I'm multilingual, man. You got one language to your name.
Okay,
Come on,
brother. Okay, brother.
I know 3 different languages. Come on, man.
Okay, brother.
We're not on the same level.
Okay, brother.
Come on, man.
What I'm saying is, man was already throwing Sahih Bukhari under the bus saying it's not reliable. But it's Sahih Bukhari. What does Sahih mean again? Reliable. Oh, but it's wow. Tomorrow, listen, family. Tomorrow you're gonna see a lot of throwing people under the bus. Tomorrow. I'm
trying to help you out here, yeah.
The Quran is gonna be thrown under the bus. Tomorrow,
listen, yeah.
The Quran gets thrown under the bus. Muhammad is gonna get thrown under the bus because of hadith tomorrow. So what's gonna happen tomorrow?
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Nothing gonna be thrown under the bus. Listen. All right. I want you to calm down here. What I'm saying to you, yeah, like you have to be professional out here. There has to be references right there, so people in the live chat can view what I'm saying and what you're saying. Cause I'm gonna have references right there. When I'm reading it, there's gonna be reference points right next to mine. Feel me?
Yeah, me too, bro. What do you think? I told you I'm bringing a presentation. How do you think I'm saying that? Which I'll play, pause it, saying, "Do you get that? I'm saying, you want me to rewind it? Do you get that in Arabic? You know? Oh my geez.
Yeah, man. Make sure. Come prepared. Come. I want the best beat that day, man. I don't want no excuses saying, "Oh, but I was ill." I don't want no eat. I don't want none of that, fam. I want your best that day.
The banan. I'm ready for this. People are gonna know that Biffy FCK is not to fuck with. But when I bring info out, bro, I source things out, bro.
Bro, listen, man. Your sources have to be verified. Listen here. When you talk about sources, yeah, you can't be so rejected, non-accepted, unworthy of talking about sources, but you can't bring that to the table. It has to be verified. One second, man. What I'm saying to you, yeah. All right, so bring out Sahih Bukhari, man. I don't mind, man. I'm saying it has to be verified sources, yeah, that we all know about. Like, can't just bring all some Tom, Dick, and Harry saying.
Okay, my sources are. Let me show you how bad I am. My sources are the Quran.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah? The Quran and the Sahaba, the Prophet.
Wow. Thank God.
That's my proofs.
All right,
I don't know what you are bringing.
I'm bringing the same and more, man. Feel me? So whatever you're bringing, you feel me? I'm gonna have to refute everything you're saying, car. First of all, the Quran does not go against hadith. I'm gonna have to prove that. I'm gonna prove that without a shadow of a doubt. There's not gonna be no like if what. I'm gonna prove that from the hadiths as well. There's not gonna be. I know what you're gonna bring from the hadiths as well. I'm gonna refute what you're saying. I know what you're gonna bring anyways. So I'm gonna write it down now, and I'm gonna get my refutation. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, bro. Like, we're here, man.
Hey, one last question. You know, since you said you know about science of hadiths, who is the main narrator after Bukhari to transmit the 10? You know?
You're talking about the six hadith collections.
Yeah, who is the narrator after?
What do you mean? Who's the narrator?
Okay, when Imam Bukhari gathered the hadiths, he not complete the book. Someone else completed the book for him. Because when he got old, he lost his memory. He even got arrested in Uzbekistan somewhere. He was saying he was going.
Is that what you actually believe in? Is that actually what you think?
No. But the guy.
Oh no! You fucked up, bro. It's game over, bro. Man. Like it's already like from the way you're speaking here, it's already game set and match. It's finished, man.
Yeah,
You might as
I know.
well scrap your presentation and start all over again, bro. I'm letting you know right now. Scrap it up, start all over again, bro.
No, this is just information I'm just bringing out. That's not my presentation.
You lost already. Come on, man.
That's not my presentation. That's not even. I'm just making you think. Think if Biffy knows that, what has he really got, boy? You know that's
listen,
true.
People, I can give him everything that I'm saying tomorrow, today, right now. I can give him, and he won't be able to.
I dare you.
And you won't be able to refute it. I can do that right now. But it won't be fun. It won't be fun for these men that are listening, though. They're gonna hear me repeat myself. But 100%, everything that I say, you can't refute, man. Cause it's there in black and white. It's not. What you're gonna bring is like unclear, ambiguous, doubtful. You know, you can interpret it in this way and this way. But mine is gonna be a Hadouken straight. It's not gonna be 1, 2, 3. You can't say 1, 2.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question though? Who were the first? Who were the best of Muslims? Were they the first 3 generations?
Yes, man. 100%.
The Sahaba, the Tabi'in, and the Tabi'in, yeah?
Bang on.
So, I don't know, did any of them use hadiths?
Say again? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you just said.
Did any of them use the 6 sitters?
Any of them use the 6 sisters? All right, bring that as well. I'm waiting for that as well. All right. What you're saying is, what do we call this, man? Basic. So I told you yesterday.
You can't answer them questions though. This basic questions you can answer.
I got answers for them right now. I can answer.
Go on.
But listen, if people in the live chat want me to answer, I'll answer it, man. But people, do you want me to answer it?
Don't. They don't have to. I don't put pressure on you. I know you're good.
Yo, dumb pressure on you. Compilation recording the first generation. Yo, listen, this guy is confused, innit? He don't know what he's talking about. That's the thing. And I'm gonna expose his lack of knowledge in this manner. You feel me?
No. It ain't gonna make sense to test your Arabic if you can speak Arabic though. Exactly. But I know he can speak Arabic because he's talking about GCSE Arabic, and I told you Sahih, not Daif.
Bro,
Sahih. Wait. Sahih hadith narrated by who was it? Narrated by Ali Kitab. He says no Muslim should learn Arabic from a non-Muslim. Facts. Otherwise, you're of the disbelievers, the Khawarij. Sahih hadith, not Daif, Sahih Bukhari.
You know what?
Sahih Muslim.
This is gonna be the biggest FTK in the history of this channel, fam. Like this is a Mazalina, man. Really, like what you're saying, bro, is not making sense in any way, shape, or form. When you mentioned did the companions use the hadith books, bro, you're embarrassing yourself. So make sure you don't say that in the debate. I'm just letting you know, man. Don't say this kind of stuff, man.
60
I shouldn't be
Cent.
saying this to you, but I'm actually
Tomorrow
trying to help you out here.
60 Cent tomorrow, you be running and hiding. 60 Cent tomorrow, you be like, oh, Beefy, don't do this to us, please. Asbullah, don't, please, Beefy, Astaghfirullah, we're sorry, Beefy. No, please stop, Beefy, please stop. So it's gonna be happening tomorrow. So it's gonna be murder. Don't mess with the
All I'm
TK
saying,
squad.
all I'm saying is, if you have unbiased judges and unbiased live viewers, this is gonna be FTK. It's gonna be a clear FTK. So you, man, put your earring piece on, get your pens and your papers, and take notes in it. Because what I'm gonna be saying is gonna be refuting not only Beefy, what Beefy says, but what Maki propagates, what the Quranistas propagate, what all of these man try push that, you see, and propagate that.
And this is the guy who follows no school of thought, none, can't speak Arabic, and we should take his word. That's cool.
I'm not saying you take my word for it, man. Not in any way, shape, or form. What I'm gonna
no
do
madhab, so you got no methodology of what you're doing. You're just freestyling, and that goes against the tenet of Islam. You have to be in a madhab, bruv, for you to get methodology. Because even the Quran says, don't follow conjecture unless you're 100% sure. This is the Quran itself. Hasbillah, Shaitan Rajim. Inshallah.
Listen, man, I'm trying to listen, man. The Quran is going to refute you in every way, shape. Don't use the Quran. I'm saying run away from the Quran. That's what you need to do. Run away from it.
I'm Quran. I mean, the Quran says, even the Quran says it's only hadith that should be considered by any Muslim. The only one true hadith.
See, you don't know. The problem is, you don't know Arabic. So when you read it in English, I'm exposed.
Like you know Arabic. I know as much Arabic as you do. How about that?
So you say that again?
I know as much Arabic as you do. How about that?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
All right. The Quran says, what does that mean?
Yeah. I don't know, but I don't want to know.
That's the answer.
Because you're freestyling as well. You're freestyling. I know you're freestyling. I know.
All right. I'm gonna give you another one.
Okay, no, wait. So wait. Can you read? When you say you can speak Arabic, can you read any Arabic text or just Quran?
Bring me the Arabic text. Any Arabic. Put it right now. Send me the link and send it to me right now.
Cool. No, that's fine. That's all I want to know.
Send it right now.
That's all I want you to know. Don't watch that, bro. Tomorrow you embarrass yourself nicely.
So this guy said,
okay.
I gave you one verse.
Who can share the screen?
That's his answer.
Okay. I'm gonna type something.
Anyways, man.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you. Let me put something in the comments there, and see if you can translate it for me. Right now.
You already heard it, man. This press conference is a Hadouken, innit? So this is the first. It's already 1-0, anyways, man. So I'm already winning. So like, he's already on the back foot anyway. So tomorrow is gonna be another W, and that's it, man. Us Muslims are taking this W back home, innit? We're taking it. We're taking it by force, fam. We're finessing it. We're robbing it. Back. Really, 10 toes. It's gonna be long for Beefy. Come on, man. Bro, you shouldn't have entered the den, man. You shouldn't have entered here, fam. You shouldn't have fucking provoked.
This is not den, bro. I see. That's where you got wrong. This is not den, bro. This is a Trill squad, bro. We're trillionaires out here. They're not den out here, bro. We're Trill squad out here, G.
This is the Lions den, brother, man. You're stepping into the Lions den when you're chatting to me, man.
This is no Lions den, bro.
And I'm gonna devour you, man. You're gonna get devoured. You see me? You're the hyena, and I'm the lion, fam. You'll have to come in packs. But when you're by yourself, the lion smoke the hyena, man. You see me?
We deal with facts, truth, kalas. That's how we deal with, bro.
Fairy tale killers, but I'll kill your fairy tale with talk, bro. You ain't killing nothing.
Facts, truth, and knowledge. FTK, baby. It's what we do around here. No daif around here. We're Sahi.
Fallacious, man. That's what it is, man. Not facts.
We're Sahi around here, bro. We're not daif. You know what I mean? We're not Hassan. We're Sahi.
Make sure, bro. You're dying, man. Make sure you have Maverick. Bring Maverick, all the Quranistas in it.
Okay, let me see if I can do this one. Let me see if I can do this one for me.
And just ask yourself, yeah, when did you? I'm gonna ask you a question right now, yeah. When did these people who were rejecting hadith, when did they come about? Ask yourself that question. At what period did they come about? These people said we're not following hadith anymore, like Ahmad the Maverick. Think about it. Think about it. You know, there's a thought to ponder on, fam. And ask yourself, why did they come about as well? Why did they come? What was the reason? What were the reaction of?
Actually, Maverick. Actually, me and Michael put some hard work for him to become a Quranist.
I know. You like sucked up Maverick. You know.
We showed him the truth, innit? Show him the truth, bro. Come on,
man. You ain't showing him the truth, man.
Show him the truth, bro.
You ain't showing him the truth, man. You
Man
just
is killing you, man. Now, people don't know how to deal with him now. You just.
I smoked Maverick bag of times, man. Bag of times I smoked.
Yeah.
Everywhere, man. In the park, in live debates, everywhere he comes. No masters, but
nah, Maverick is good, man. It's good. It's good.
Islam is such a you're done period. I know who you are, man. You're fucking Rodney K, man. You fucking skinhead, man. Fuck up, man.
Who's that? Who?
Nah, it's kind of live chat, man. They're crackheads, man.
Who is that?
Yeah, man. This is a press conference, man. You feel me? We just, you know, we're just throwing jabs out here, man. No heavyweight punches right now.
Like me, listen. Me, I will know and most against me. I've known for a long time. I won't deny myself, yes, but he's just someone I know and I respect quite. It's different ideologies, but I mean, we're cool, man. So don't take things personally or make things personal between me and him. I don't see it personally. Just ideology, you know.
So, this is ideological, man. This is hefty, though, man.
Nothing personal.
Man, you have to lose. The thing is, yeah, Beefy. You have to lose.
Oh, yeah, I have to lose, man.
I have to finish you, man. I have to finish you.
I know you have to, otherwise, bruv, your reputation will be down.
You have to finish. You have to finish me as well. So.
Imagine going on Safa's channel after you lost to me. Imagine, bruv.
This is what I really believe. No, just wait, man. Just wait, you man. Wait. Look at that, man. Tune in, man, and watch Beefy. Everyone, yeah, who Beefy, you know, you man, like, you know what Beefy does, and fucking Macron, these man, they go, you know what they do, man. The
you know what
live smoking. Watch the live smoking, you man.
You know what we do.
Big up. Come on, Tanya.
Come on, my general. Welcome.
Big up, man. Not recent thing.
What's the date tomorrow? Is it the 10th?
The 10th, man. You don't know.
Yeah, the little teaser, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Prepared, man. Prepared.
And as well, I like to some the people as well. Just you want to do a little research. Just for the basics. So when we're talking stuff, you can think, oh, maybe they're saying the truth. You know what I mean? So you at least you get a gist. So, you know, little research was for me. The battle was I won't be using Islamic terms.
I
won't be using Islamic terms. I'm using Islamic ideology. So, and I'm non-Muslims, and I'm going to be fighting Muslims. Most of the people who listen are Sunni Muslims as well, who follow Hadith. So I know I've got a battle to go against, but I think I have truth, facts, and knowledge behind me to win the debate. Simple like that.
But you have no facts, truth, and knowledge, man. It's ignorance. That's what you have, man. Fallacious, misunderstood, misinterpreted understanding of the Quranic corpus and the Hadith, which are both everything that you're saying, man. And I want to know who you're actually listening to get this information from, innit? So make sure you give me references of who these Medina University graduates are and these people you're talking about. I need to find out who they are for a minute.
I'm following what the Sunnah says.
All right, man. All right, man. Cool. Wait, Sunnah. Man. It ain't too long, man. There's what? It's 9:30 now. We got fucking.
I don't follow what the Hadith says. I'm following what the Sunnah says. The Sunnah of the Prophet.
I'm not. What do you say? I'm not following what the Sunnah says. I'm following what the Hadith says. What is it?
Yeah, they're two different things, bro.
What's the Sunnah? What's the Hadith?
You know it. We'll see tomorrow, innit? We'll see tomorrow.
Why
you know it, man? But you know it's different. You don't know it's different.
What is the Sunnah? I'm asking you, bro. What's Sunnah?
You better get him, you know.
No. It was Sunnah, the ways of the prophets, teaching of the prophet. What the prophet did. Okay.
Don't know your name, bro.
Okay. Hey, Ashley, can you read one thing for me quickly? I need some help. I'll make sure I'm reading this correctly.
If it was Kalam versus M-Stack, my money would be on Kalam. Yeah. Bro, Kalam does what fucking Beefy does as well, man. I caught him lacking one time. He bought one book here, one classical book here that has been attributed to one of the individuals of the madhab, and we clocked him. It was a fabricated book, you feel me? And he was reading out like it was an authentic book, innit? We grabbed it, you feel me? Like we tell him, yo, he's reading a book of Ahmed ibn Hanbal, and we clocked, yo, like the statements in here are all fake, man. Like, why you acting? Why you reading? So Beef is gonna do the same thing. He's gonna fall in the same trap, innit?
No,
It's just about
wait. Are you saying Sunnah.com is fake?
Bro, make sure, man. Just
no, I'm asking you. I don't want to go on Sunnah.com and say it's a fake website. Do you think Sunnah.com is fake or real?
Sunnah.com is fake or real?
Is it fake or real? Is it good? Is it a good website to use?
Bro, use what you got to use, man. Innit?
I'm asking you. People, okay, my Islamic brothers and sisters in the chat. Is Sunnah.com a good website to use?
You can ask them, bro. You ain't getting no tips from me, man.
I know.
But every hadith you bring here, I'm gonna be reading it, innit? And I'm gonna be knowing like if you're actually the translation is actually fucked up or what you're actually reading is absolutely, you know. When we see it, innit? Yeah, man. Just make sure, man. Chat to one of your, I don't know, Arabic apostates or something. Someone knows Arabic and that. Let them give you some tips.
I'm trying to read something for me. I'm actually here. I'm going to help you. But this is going to come out tomorrow. This is going to come out tomorrow. But I'm trying to read a little Arabic. I want you to read a little Arabic for me, but I can't really understand what they're saying here. So maybe you can help me. 1 second.
I'm not gonna help you in the debate, man. I'm coming to smoke you, man.
I know. 1 second.
I don't understand why you asking for help from me.
1 second.
And that's someone else, man. You're my opponent, man. Like I can't be. There's no help from me, man. I'll help you after, though, man. After I smoke you, then I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna shake your hand.
Yeah,
man. You know.
What time is this debate?
8 o'clock. Murder starts. Janaza. The start at 8 o'clock.
You know, we want evidence. Yeah, we want evidence. We want proof. We want. Get me tangible things to be able to see on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Dabbling pacifier. Now I'm a Muslim actually, but everyone's born a Muslim. Am I wrong, M-Tax? Is everyone born a Muslim?
Well, I'm not giving you no hints, man. I don't know why you're trying to get at me.
I'm not asking, is everyone born a Muslim? That's what I'm asking, innit? But someone's asking, is he a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim. You've been FTKing us for
everyone's born a Muslim, so I'm a Muslim.
Alright, bro. If you're a Muslim, then that's up to you.
That's according to the hadiths. I'm just going by the hadiths say, innit? Everyone's born a Muslim.
Mention that role, innit? I'll give you a good understanding. Mention that role. I've got enough time. I've got 10 minutes, bro. I'm gonna be listening to what you're saying, innit? And I'm gonna be jotting down. Make sure you jot down what I'm saying, innit? Make sure you, when I bring up the verses from the Quran or certain references, make sure you jot them down. And you got some answers to my question.
Yeah.
And if you don't have answers to the question I'm giving you, then it's game over.
You don't know who's going first yet, do you?
Now, Beef is going first, man.
I'll go first.
Yeah, Beef is going first, man.
I was gonna feel sorry for him and say let him go first, but once I go first, it's gonna be murder. It's gonna be like, bam, game over. First round. First round. I'm gonna destroy him. First round. It's gonna be like Janaza. First round. Oh my God, I've nothing to say. Huh?
What's the topic of debate?
About hadiths. Are they reliable? And she believes them, you use them.
Techie, ooh, techie.
Techie, I know techie, but I like techie stuff.
You better live up to this FTK name, you know.
The man, you say I should say my shahada or shahadatan. There's no shahada in the Quran, so I'm not telling you. There's no shahada, and that's shirk as well. Because the Quran says the Quran says you should only follow Muhammad, the Quran, Allah only. But when you add associate people with Allah, that's shirk.
Shirk, right? All right, man. Bro, listen,
there's no shahada in the Quran. There's no shahada in the Quran.
I'm hoping you're gonna be a man and mention this in your discussion, right? If you're a man, you're gonna be saying what you're saying right now.
Don't worry, bro. What I'm saying, bro.
Make sure you say it.
I see. Yeah, now you see. I see. I knew you listened to me. I was saying inshallah after I did a comment to you about Solomon. Now you're saying inshallah now, innit?
Thank you.
You know what? You don't say inshallah. You know that nothing happens. Then you know that, innit?
Bro, the Prophet said,
Sahih.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You man, get ready, man. Rika B, Shadi, Xion, who else is here, fam? Blue Red, C4 Blaster, you man.
Big up on Muslims, my Muslimas, my righteous brothers, my Hoteps, my Hebrews, my Zulus. Come and watch the janaza of MTAX tomorrow. It's gonna be big.
There ain't gonna be no.
But you know, we stand on facts, truth, and knowledge. That's all we stand on.
Come on, man. Yo, move, there's bare trash talking. You know how it is, man. You gotta laugh at the thing, fam. Yeah, man, Dublin. I got a certified laugh, man. Nigga say, man. I got a pattern on it.
Most certified.
No one can copy my laugh, man.
Mine is a killer laugh. My laugh will put you to makes man run away.
Come on, you better live chat, man. Come on, man. You got a better laugh, me or beefy, man. Come on, man.
You can't be a Muslim without a vow. What do you mean you can't be a Muslim without a vow? What does that mean? I don't know.
You man, just don't give him hints, man. His brother, he's coming in here blind, man. He doesn't know what he's saying, innit? I'm enlightening him.
Is that in the Quran or is that the Hadith?
Enlighten him, man.
Man follow conjecture. Jesus Christ.
Conjecture. All right. It's not gonna be conjecture tomorrow when I make it clear, everything clear, and people know what I'm saying, innit? So it's not gonna be no conjecture. If but it's not gonna be that, man. I'm gonna break it down so a kid can understand and a university graduate can understand. So every Tom, Dick, and Harry can understand what I'm saying, fam.
But
ain't gonna be no,
Arabic,
like,
if you're speaking Arabic, only 5% of the world.
I'm gonna translate everything that I say. Every word I say in Arabic is gonna be translated to English.
Oh, so if English, if you can translate every word from Arabic to English, why do you have to learn Arabic to be a Muslim?
Why do you have to learn Arabic to be a Muslim? That's the question of VP. You might heard that, yeah? Yeah, what Muslim says you have to be Arabic to be a Muslim, man? What Muslim says?
Learn. I don't think you have to be Arabic. You have to learn Arabic.
What Muslim says you have to learn Arabic to be Muslim, man?
To understand the Quran.
Bro, man, like you can be the 80% of the Ummah is non-Arab, fam. You feel me? 20%.
So when you go to the mosque, do you recite the Quran in your language or in Arabic?
What do you mean? Depends, innit?
What depends.
Depends if you don't know Arabic, innit? If you don't know Arabic. Huh?
So you mean you can go to a mosque and say the Arabic in your own language?
If you're a reaver and you don't know Arabic, obviously you're gonna have to do it in your own language, innit? It just makes sense, innit?
You do salah, you can do salah in your own language. Not okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. Read up on it, man.
Okay. So let's say when the Imam is reading the prayer, he starts doing the salah. I can just come there and say, in the name of the Almighty, instead of using Arabic, I can say in English. Next man can say it in Hindu.
Well, you don't know Arabic, yeah. What's he gonna say? He doesn't know Arabic.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'm asking you, like, what would make sense?
Well, to learn the Quran in Arabic.
Right, man. You learn the Quran, man. Like, the Quran was revealed in Arabic, man. Just the way the Bible was revealed in a certain language, and it's translated in different languages, so everyone can understand it, right? But to have the true essence and true understanding, because like you can translate the French opera to English.
Don't contradict yourself.
Listen, if you translate opera, you know what these opera, these are singing that to English language, it's not gonna have the same taste in the same language, innit? It's not gonna have the same, emphasis or understanding. Because certain languages have certain emphasis, like in the English language, there's something called repetition, alliteration, there's certain divisive language they use in it. And Arabic got that same thing. So when he translates it, he loses everything, man. Everything gets lost. Feel me? It's gonna be basic. It's not gonna be how you meant to be, man. Feel me? That's the problem with translations, man. Yeah, man. You man get bodied up, man. Is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe a KO, fam. Ezra got smoked. Now he's fucking Schiffer's turn, man. These men are both taking O's, man. Ezra and Schiffer. Ezra and Beefy can be in the same.
Bro, I don't know, bro. Don't do that, yo. Good luck to you.
Come on.
Good luck to you, mashallah.
He's so language lacking. Yeah, come on, man, man. Shani, come on, man. I don't need t-shirts, man. I ain't doing this for pride, honor. I'm not doing this to get brownie points. I'm not doing this to say, yo, I'll just smoke beefy. You feel me? It is what it is, man. The information I bring you, you might learn some stuff, innit? Like all these men be bringing bare stuff about hadiths and da 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 Bukhari this 250 years after, that's the hadiths da da da. You feel me? The man has to break that down, show you, man, why these men have been feeding us lies, innit? Feel me? It's gotta be done, man.
M-Stats, you probably like my... You probably like that, innit?
What you say, yo?
I know you remember me forever, man.
Say again?
So you proper like that, innit?
What?
Yeah,
man, that's ad-libs, man. You know how it is, man, innit?
Yeah, man. No problem, man.
Don't say you author that, man. You didn't author that, man.
Don't worry about it. It's cool.
You didn't author that, man. Come on, man. The ad-libs come from man, bro. Come on, man. You know how it is, man.
Bro.
Boom, that.
You lie to yourself. That's how it usually works. It's like Inception.
Yeah.
You think that you created something, but you didn't. It's all good, though.
Nah, I've been saying this for time, man. Before this fucking YouTube streets, man. You feel me? Boom, cat, all of that madness. You feel me? This is ad-libs, man. Just filling up, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
In a way, bro. Like, cool,
man.
Yeah, of course it is very, bro. It's so good, bro. Enjoy it. You're rinsing that round fucking drum.
Hey, there's a mad echo, though.
Yeah.
Is it me? Let me jump on my laptop, man.
You're rinsing my ad-libs round Brum, yeah? And you're not even how you ran. You're not even gonna fucking tell them to subscribe to my channel. And I've given you a whole swag of how to speak. See how people are ungrateful.
No,
I told you he's Daif. He's Daif. He's not Sahi. He's Daif. He's Daif. Untrustworthy. Untrustworthy.
Yeah, beef you, man. Allow it, man. You just gave away your whole fucking.
I know, right?
Yeah, eat that.
No.
If you lose now, it's your fault now. If you lose,
not me, bro. I mean losing, bro. I don't know, bro. This toxic feminine masculinity around me, I don't need it right now, guys.
Man said you're just playing toxic masculinity, bro. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, is this what your team's gonna sound like tomorrow?
Nah, this is some bust up laptop I'm using, man.
What happened to the touchscreen one?
Yeah, somewhere downstairs, man. I need to go grab.
I don't know what.
Is my voice fucked now, yeah?
It's just this. I don't know, man.
It's a mad.
Using this tomorrow, man.
Yeah, this ain't it. This one ain't it.
This is the BTEC laptop, man.
Yeah, this ain't it, man. This ain't it.
I'm not echoing though, innit?
No, you're not echoing, but it's not it. This ain't it.
Yo, let me listen to myself on the YouTube thing. 1 second.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not fun. It's like talking to Mako again. The white noise. Give me a headache. Bro. I just got to go on mute after a while. You don't listen. Yeah.
White noise.
No, this warm up cost us all our friends on that. What one, man? What'd you come on there to do? You come on there to say, Raja Ray, man. Set the pace, man. Look like you're dealing with. Come on, all function now. Say something, man.
They're tired, because what do you mean?
Don't come here. Bro, why do people always try to come on my life tired and that? Like, you don't think we need some energy at this time? We need some energy, bro. We be getting for so many hours.
See, I had no privilege of being able to click in throughout the day, but I'll be real, man. Be so real. But yeah, fam. What you saying, man? Vaccine landing tomorrow, fam. Am I correct?
What's that? For who? Oh yeah. Vaccine. Yeah. It's dropping tomorrow. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, man. Little boy, poor little boy. You get me? That's REDPILLTRILL as a youth, man. You get me?
EIE, bro. That's EIE as a youth.
It's a girl. I thought I was you still.
Was that the polio vaccines back in the days? I don't know what vaccine it was in the picture. It's a sad picture, man.
Yeah, man. So you know the link is in the description. And I'd like to beg you lot, man, to listen. But yeah, please hit the like button if you haven't already. And 12 o'clock, you can cop this, you can stream this. Take this link. Or just Google vaccine. Where'd it go? Well, go on, man. You know, all right. Zulu,
Yeah.
you good? You look good?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Come, man. Let's have a conversation. I'm gonna look off the stream. 'Cause I don't know what you lot are trying to do. You can't be expecting me to speak. I'm done at it now.
Zulu, man, what do you think, man? What do you think? Give me a what's it called prediction tomorrow, man.
No, I think it's going to be a stalemate. But I think what's going to happen is you're going to destroy him. Obviously, M-Stats. This is your area of expertise. You know, it's your religion.
What do you mean? What do you mean stalemate?
In the sense that like it could go either way, but I'm gonna bet on you. I think you're gonna win. Mainly because it's your religion and you've studied it almost your whole life. I would expect you to have more knowledge about it. And based on my experience debating or conversating with Beefy on the Bible and the scriptures specifically, yeah, it's not gone well for him. So I think you have this one in the bag still, my brother. I think you have this one.
What about you, Jedi, man? What are you saying, man? What's your prediction, man?
I think you already know M-Stacks.
Yeah, I know he's going for B.
You already know. He doesn't have to say.
Yeah, who else is here, man? Who's this Raw?
Boy, I got Beefy's back still. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, nah. Cool.
Is that based on anything other than him being?
I got my money on you, you know.
Well, I'm younger than you, man. Come on, man. Mike, what about you, Mike, man?
Mike,
Mike, fan?
Yo, I don't know who my money's on still.
Yeah, nah. Alright, cool, man.
Probably Marley Pirate.
Yeah, nah.
That's good.
Cool. You look like a stalemate then, innit? Two said me, two said him.
No, you're favored. If you don't say someone's favorite, then I don't know what you're dealing with. Bro.
Beefy could put it out the bag though.
Beefy, all we have to do is just slow down the speaker, please, and then we've got this. We've got this.
Listen, I've got that covered, bro. Don't watch that.
He's not gonna win.
Yeah, man.
I got that covered, bro. No one's gonna take no route out, bro. Tomorrow. No.
Well, don't make it look like his language is gonna stop him from winning, bro. Like it's gonna be the information that he brings in it. It's gonna be the information.
Clarity.
It's the information that he brings, but if you don't understand the information that he's bringing, it's done, isn't it?
Exactly. Clarity.
I think that's what really, just to make sure everything's good before you know what I mean. You never know, because you may not understand.
You never over prepare for a debate. Never over prepare. I don't care if you did it 50 times. No, like obviously, man, them are OGs on this live thing. If it was a standing up live presentation, bro, you'd have to be going at it like a drill sergeant. Do you know what I mean? But true, it's live and you're in your yard. Man's used to that. Hey, man ain't gonna be phased. 100, 200 people watching. Man won't be phased. Still. But if it was a live thing, podium settings, yeah, because I know I've prepared to do speeches before and things like that. And then when you get taken back by the like scale of the event or the audience, you fuck up on bits that there's no reason why you fucked up. You studied it bare times. It's just a bit of stage fright, isn't it? Don't get stage fright. Don't choke. I don't want to hear about mom's spaghetti on your vomit on the sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I want to hear about them. Yeah. No choking in that. No choking. No trying to blame devices or the internet. I ain't trying to hear that. You don't need, get me?
And we don't want like no copying and pasting, man. We don't want a robot.
Nah, that's your business. They can do what they want. You don't do what you want.
I'm just saying it's not gonna be good, but like
do what you want to do, bro.
I just wrote fucking I wrote bullet points in it so I can remember what I'm saying.
That's your technique is your technique, bro.
Yeah, boy, man, no one likes the copying and pasting thing.
I don't know. What I'm saying.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, innit? letting Beefy know.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, innit?
I'm just saying, bro. Innit? No one likes a copy like robotic reading off.
How do you know what people like, bro?
Oh, you can put up the presentation, bro. We don't need you speaking, and we can read it off, innit? You feel me? So we need something different.
Do what you're doing, innit? I got my presentation ready. I'm gonna finalize. I'm gonna go off soon. I'm gonna finalize it. No, for the next 10 minutes.
I think it's better, yeah. You just put your presentation up and you just scroll down for us, and then we read it for you.
That's what I want to do. I'm gonna my presentation. Listen, I'm putting the work in, innit? So the work that's the talking, not me. My work will be talking. The info will do the talking, bro.
Your presentation has to be on point as well, man. That's right there. You have to feel me.
Your info will do the talking.
Top of it. That's why he don't fall in the same pit.
Beefy, I got faith in you.
Me understand. I'm gonna now finalize my little videos and that. I'm jumping off soon anyway. And you gotta do some editing in that. Yeah. You don't know.
Grassler TV back in action, you know. You're gonna see him tomorrow. FTK Saturn. Come on.
M-Sax, I don't want to see nothing bad happening to you, no, bro. Like please, like, be on point. He's popped out, but he's popping back in.
That's my bad.
Desk. He's at the lab.
I'm on the laptop, man. I'm gonna show you a quick thing, man. That. 1 second. Starting kicking for you, man. Starting kicking. You can't look too much, though, man. Not too much.
You two are gonna hang out, yeah? I can see you covering your camera.
Bro.
Not too much, man. Look at that.
What's that?
Man, don't worry, man.
Nothing, bro.
That's my presentation right there for you, man.
Copy and paste, yeah? Don't copy and paste, man. Do the same. Oh, M-Sax, bro.
This is crazy.
No copy and paste in my thing, man. He's fucking bullet points, man.
You can't be showing, man, how many bullets you got before they
you can't see what I'm doing. You can't see what I'm doing. You like can't see it, fam. You have to zoom in. Nah, don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Mad.
Yeah, man. Bag of bullet points and that, man. There are bullets in it.
Yeah. So what you guys after this?
What's that?
What are you guys hoping that the aim is after this? Like either way.
This information, I like to bring information out.
I want Beefy to keep Islam out his mouth, innit? If he gets smoked, I want him to just leave us alone, innit? Cause we mean too much, man. So if he loses, I want him to say, yo, listen, yeah, that's it, man. I lost, innit? That's it, man. My information is bullshit. What I've been propagating is bullshit. That's it, bro.
And just
I'll leave Islam alone, yeah. When you show me the Quran verse, which says no one should speak about Islam.
Because what is the debate about? I just want to clarify that.
Right.
It's about hadiths, Beefy.
The hadiths. Yeah, but what happened? Yeah, we're having a little chat. Me and Amsa made a claim. He said hadiths were sent by God. I was like, wow. Because confidently. So God said the hadiths and the Quran, and that is a lie. So I'm just gonna prove that it's a lie. Fact. Hadiths are man-made. Hadiths are man-made, which came way after, with a lot of untrusted hadiths. So that's all I'm saying.
But you're not bringing nothing new there, man. We heard this bag of times from bag of people. Like it's nothing new out here. You're bringing, bro.
Okay, wait 1 second. If Shani, 1 second.
Not
Shani,
today, guys. Not today.
Shani,
Not today.
Shani. I'll make a deal. Shani, I'll make a deal. If I lose, I'll never speak about Islam again. If I win, you are posted. How about that?
Wow. Come on, but all right. You know, listen, but who are the first people who are the judges are, but all right. Who are the judges anyway? All right,
you want the challenge? You want that challenge? Shani, you want the challenge?
Hey, yo, you're not winning, man.
If I lose, I want to go about Islam again. If I win, you are posted. Want a bet? Are you confident enough?
Yo, Kimo, who do you have, man?
I think if you lose, but if you shouldn't be able to talk about the Bible either. How about that?
Yeah, you need to debate Zulu on the Bible as well, man.
No, I think if you win this one, he can't talk about the Abrahamic faiths at all.
That's what I'm saying.
If he wins,
Zulu.
He should debate Zulu still.
Zulu. Our FTK LNG wow, and you never talk about Africa again. How about that?
Can you pronounce Ellen G. White properly? Can you pronounce
from saying shit
how
like
about pronounce the name properly?
Is it on this channel or just
Ellen G. White. How about that?
There we go. There we
What's
go.
that? We answered, Mike.
I said, is it on the channel or just overall in life? Like you can't mention.
I know, it don't even make no sense. I don't know what they're talking about. I was just chatting
I
shit.
swear to God, to Africa just then.
You man are all childish, you know. Right here. Man are all like big kids.
So one minute I can speak about Islam, that's dumb. I can speak about anything I want.
Of course it's so dumb.
Even, don't make up, exactly. I'm
You
saying
like
I'm dumb.
entertaining the conversation. Why? You know it's dumb. We're entertaining it. It's just I'm sitting there like, are we really having this convo?
I'm hungry, man. Jeez.
I think so.
Hungry for a win, yeah?
Nah, I need some food, bro.
Well, you better have some flipping content ready, fam.
Some weird big
Stacks of bullets for you, fam.
Listen, my stuff is ready. I'm not gonna just finalize the last edits and that. Everything's ready. From all info, just gonna do the last little edits and that. Someone doing a minute.
Yeah, man's had what's the man that had 2-3 weeks to do this,
Yeah.
bro. If this thing don't look this like not you, but just in general, if you got 2 weeks or 3 weeks to rehearse and practice and research, and your thing don't come in good. Like remember, we're big men, innit? Like so, it should be above college level. Like
it's
it should be above. Yeah, this should be above sixth form level. I don't want to be sixth form level.
Moving
like,
graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying it's got to be all these moving graphs. I'm just saying there's a level of academia that we expect, even if you haven't studied in you know in life. But I expect you to have matured to a level where you can present information past a certain
in a coherent manner.
Yeah, you don't have to have been to college or university to be able to present information, like when you're at the ages that both you are. So I'm expecting it to be a very good, because of the length of time you've had to practice. If some of you have left it to last minute, that's up to you. But I expect it to be quality.
I'll start today, man. I'm just letting man know, innit? I know excuses.
You just started today. That's your business.
Yeah, it's not,
no one
even
going to listen to that.
No one will listen to that, man.
Unless it's a victory. If it's a victory, then man's gonna be like, yeah. But like, you know me, I don't expect you to win by points. You know me? I feel personally, if you win by points, then it's not really a victory.
It's dead.
You know what I mean? For you, obviously you win, but you know what I'm saying.
Wagwan, who the judges anyway, fam? You're looking at that tomorrow.
Yeah, you go find announce the judges tomorrow, so you can't get to them. You can't pay them off.
Oh, I say that. But you already got them in mind, yeah?
Yo, DG, Wagwan. DG. Pussy out. Yeah, why is someone posting videos of Ultra Funky talking about they caught him lacking? Where his face is exposed. They done this the other day with someone else, DC Brad, that blatantly they just show their face. Like, these men just turn their camera on. Like, what's wrong with you, like, man? Hey, you know me? Why are people acting like we don't know who these people are? It's weird. Ultra Funky face exposed, DC Brad face exposed. I thought, I didn't know that man was hiding their face. That's jokes, man. New fish. That's how you know you got new fish.
New fish, man. Fresh meat, man. That's what these men are. Fresh out of the boat.
I'm swimming along like, oh yeah. Easy. It's funny that man.
Yeah, man. Headshot, no leg shot, fam. Screw that. Beefy, man. You're gonna be well, go on, man. Time is it now? 9:01. Right. Make sure you catch some good hours of sleep, man, Beefy, man. Don't stay awake all day.
For hours, we'll see who's the man out of you two, fam.
Come on, man.
Academically speaking.
Either of you could be swayed.
What's everyone saying, man? How's everyone doing? What's everyone up to, man?
I'm here painting, man.
What are you saying, Zulu? How you been, fam?
I'm good, brother. I'm good.
What are you keeping up with?
Nothing really, man. Just, uni stuff.
Okay. It's that bit online things, online lectures.
Yep.
That's fuckery.
I know, right?
What course are you doing again?
Digital media.
I don't know, man. What can you do with digital media, fam?
You can get into like computing jobs, marketing jobs. You can also get into like film producing and stuff like that. So it's quite broad.
If you don't mind me asking, what drew you to that?
What did I have to do to get that?
No, like what drew you to it? Like what inspired you to like want to do that course?
Yeah, because I started off with computer science, but I just didn't like the mathematics side of it, and I don't want to sit at a desk in some like coding company somewhere.
Oh, say what like you drop computer science, fam? You must be mad. Computer science you were doing?
Because I couldn't.
Oh, that's the future, man.
Coding,
computer
basically.
Science is the future, bro.
Coding, yeah, but coding as well, man. My friend does that.
The amount of people that pick computer science, bro, it's becoming saturated. There's too many people doing it now. It's pointless.
Yeah, but that's the way forward, man. This is the way forward. Trust me, but nah, I'm
Yeah,
trying
but
to
so
actually. If I ever can get into computer science, I would do it, man. Wallah, man, a different one.
But it's difficult, bro. It's proper difficult. Proper.
I know.
Don't make me do like
even the fucking the pay rate is a Mazzolina as well, fam. Feel me?
It depends on
You
what
start
job. It depends on what job within computer science. If you're doing like cybersecurity, or if you're doing like
I'm talking about working for fucking Google and that, fam. You can work for Google. You can work for all these big companies.
Google and earn less than 20,000 a year.
Say again?
You can work for Google and still get like low wages.
Yeah, but I'm talking about computer science. Computer scientists for Google, fam. Programming. You're doing programming for Google. You're not making 20 racks.
Yeah.
Definitely not making 20 racks. Let me look it up.
Software engineering at like a company like Microsoft or Google, you're only making like 30 racks at senior level.
Fab, you need to do some research.
You got
It's like working for them.
What you say, yo?
Echo, bro.
Do some
Echo,
research on what it's like working for Google, innit?
I want to get into like creative stuff, man, like film producing and things like that. I don't want to just sit down and code lines of code, and I just left that shit, man. It's just something that sounds nice, like, oh, I do computer science, but you don't really want to do it.
It's not for everybody, these type of things, man. You need a certain type of mind state.
The guys that were in that course, these guys were proper into computers. They build computers and shit. They spend hours and hours coding, antisocial. It was intimidating because a lot of the people there already knew half of the stuff they were teaching us in the first year. So I just thought, like, I'm in a whole nother world here. Like, this just isn't for me. I thought just because I liked games and computers, I was interested in computer science. But when I went to the actual course, it was on another level. So it just wasn't for me.
Yo, am I still echoing you, Julia?
No, it's good now.
Yeah, I just checked out my 67 racks, for a programmer in fucking Google, fam. I was checking right now the fucking average salary for a Google programmer salary. It says 67 to 73k basic pay, fam.
Is that a senior level?
I don't know, fam. You just say a Google programmer. You can program for them, man.
Not only that, the actual entries, like the amount of positions they have available, probably very few for that kind of job.
Yeah. I know man that actually did that computer science in UK, and they travel overboard, innit? Like to Indonesia, to different countries, and them man are paying them nice, fam. They pay for their fucking house, their cars, they pay for everything, fam.
That's the move.
Computer science, huh?
That's the move to go computer science, like go to like Dubai or Indonesia.
Dubai, yeah, bang on, fam.
And it's tax free as well.
Yep.
But the problem is,
places, though, bro?
Sorry, bro.
What if you're not into them places, though? Like, I could live my whole life and not go to Dubai and be happy as Larry.
I hear that. Sorry. Oh, not sorry. Yeah. You say sorry.
No, I said happy.
Are you man? I'm off. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you 2 years. Really big up, man. Everyone big up.
Where you going, man?
Oh fuck yeah! I need to go. I need to jump out. I need to go shops, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do some research, and I'm bang. I'm gonna head to sleep, man.
All right, bro. See you tomorrow, man.
All right, man. All right, big up, man. Safe.
Now here, that I don't know. I don't think like for me, like Dubai is not really my plan. I want to work like either like Ghana or like Kenya. You get me? That's my plan, innit? Like Kenya or like developed African countries. I don't know. Dubai is nice in that, but I don't. There's nothing for me there, innit? Obviously, yeah, financially, but I don't know. It's just not really my heart. But if I was given the blessing, I probably would. But it's not really something I would say. Oh, for me, I've made it. For my standards, innit? But you get me.
Yo, family. Don't forget. I'm gonna get something to eat in that. I'll try to jump back on as well. I'm hungry and go back home. I'm in the studio, so I need to go home and that. When I get home, I'll try to jump back on and that.
I just had some salsa. So
is it? Well done,
yeah.
Well done.
You gotta
make it.
Nah, I don't make it. Family made it.
I wanna learn how to make it now. Like, so far, I can make everything.
Salsa, bro. Did you know when you're stirring the thing with the water?
Yeah.
How hard it is, fam. It's like cement.
I hear that. I'll learn though. I wanna grasp it though, cause I don't believe.
Learn, bro. Listen, I knew how to cook salsa when I was like 13, 14, even younger than that.
No way.
I was taught, yeah. Yeah, so by my mom, bro.
You must have a strong arm because that shit's hard, man.
Like, listen, my mom taught me how to cook, how to iron, how to do anything. She said, when you don't want no woman look after me, I have to look after myself, innit?
Yeah.
Said, yeah, when you look after yourself and you're good, innit?
For me, like I can't like for me if I can cook like if I've got instructions how to cook something, I'll do it. Like anything else, anything pasta, whatever I can make. But salsa's a technique in it which I want to pattern, but I've never really had the time to pattern it. Like you get me? Because it takes a couple times until you get it proper. The first week, shit.
Yeah, that's what my mom taught me. The basics of everything: how to cook, how to wash, how to iron, how to do everything. So by the time I was 13, 14, I could be independent. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
I left home when I was 16 as well. By the time I left home 16, I was equipped for life.
What do you make salsa beef? Do you have oxtail, stew? What do you make?
You got it. Now you chicken, whatever you want, whatever you got it.
You have a ginger man.
I like it with the rape. All right.
You're a ginger man. You're what? Ginger man.
I'm a ginger man. Do you know what that is?
Gizzards.
Oh.
Nah, I'm a ginger man. Is
ginger.
You know the running chicken, the skinny chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Broiler.
Yeah, boiler. Oh,
broiler.
He's beast. Is it beastie? Sorry. Are you sure now in the belly?
In the belly. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man.
Are you sure?
I'm in the belly.
I'm half Shona, half Nyanja, and Tonga.
Okay, interesting. I would like to learn Tonga because that's where Shona like the Shona that's where
Shona Tonga, the cousins, same people really.
Yeah. Even if you go to Zambia,
Congo, Zambia, Congo, Malawi.
Yeah. Our traditional languages are the same. We all say Mumbe, Amai, Mbuya. We all say the same words.
Nyanja, Chona, Karanga. It's all the same language, but different dialects.
Yeah.
Wait, you speak Karanga as well?
Same thing, Shona, bro. What are you talking
about? I've got some Karanga. I've got some Karanga in me, apparently.
Because pre-colonial, we used to move around. Our nations were interlinked in it. We used to trade together. So we're like a trading language, innit? So like after that, we all got separated in that. Like Zambia is very. If you listen to Zambia, most like you actually think they're speaking Shona, but you've been thinking, what are you saying?
Yeah, Nyanja and Shona are same language basically, just different dialect.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's why like when someone says, "Nah, I'm not Zimbabwean," I'm like, bro, like for me, I'm like, I don't care, my brother. Obviously, I'm a Shona guy in Drishumba, innit? But my thing is, I'm African. Like, I'm a bit. You get me? If you claim African, and your brothers and that, you get me? That's my thing. But
yeah, most people when they talk about Africa, they talk about the colonial borders. No one really.
Yeah. Oh, like Zimbabwe's better than Zambia, bro. I don't care. Like that's you in it. I'm blessed. I know that.
You said that?
Bare people be like comparing. We know like people how they compare like Zimbabwe. Like I'm like fam, I don't care about that shit, man. Like like I'm from Zim is better than bro.
If you know tribal lands, then you know that the borders now are stupid.
And you know what? Like most civil wars happen in Africa were because like
the borders they have now.
If you had the borders that they have now, like fucked up like the borders like the name nations beforehand, innit? You get me?
Yeah.
So if
tribal land.
Yeah, basically, yeah, man. If you have your own house and I smash through and I say, actually, this is not your house anymore, I can have land here. Of course, you're gonna have conflict, but
yeah,
you get me. So whenever man say, "Oh, Africa's always killing each other," no, bro, we did it. We like this whole thing's like it's all fucked. Like
over land because whoever knows their own land, we don't have to fight over land.
Yeah,
with our tribal lands already, you don't have to fight over land.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's a white man thing. What else I think?
Have you been to South Africa, Shaka?
Even now you go to South Africa, the Zululand is still there.
Yeah, definitely. I've been to South Africa. I've traveled there. I haven't been throughout I went when I was more younger. I wish I can go when I was more independent and actually like more conscious of because you know when you're younger you just travel in it. But now I want my plan is now. Hopefully this year I was planning to travel around Africa. I was
Your family. Sorry to disturb you. I just want to ask one simple question because this is really important to me right now. Yeah, I want to know who the fuck is gonna be taking this vaccine.
Bro,
who the fuck is gonna take vaccine?
Bro, we're not gonna talk about vaccine, bro. That's
no one. Simple.
Are you sure?
No me.
What do you mean I'm not sure?
Why are we
my dead body?
Why are you gonna be taking this vaccine?
No one
I'm
is.
not taking it. No.
Well, basically, no one is. Why?
Why are you not taking it?
It's a comedy debate. Yeah, because I don't trust it. Simple. It's not natural to me. For me, it's not natural. That's my answer.
Okay, yeah, it's true that this whole vaccine is experimental. You know that.
So we agreeing then?
Well, I'm just trying to find out how you feel about it, really.
Because you thought I was
already say enough people have already taken it. Over 11 million people in this country. The zombies, the dead people walking. You know.
You thought I was gonna say yes, I'm gonna take it, and then it's gonna be a debate.
No, I just wanted to find out how people feel about this because this vaccine is gonna be killing enough people. You know that.
Mad.
I'm telling you, it's a depopulation technique to kill off people.
Thank you.
It's called culling of the masses, you know? Culling?
No, know what, yeah? I was thinking about it now, yeah?
Yeah,
but it's not culling of the masses. It's culling of certain populations.
Yeah, true. That's why they're giving it to the old people first.
They don't affect the white people. This is to save white people, but to kill other races. Believe me, I'm not fucking this game properly.
I don't think it's a racial thing. You know, I think it's.
Well, we'll see.
You know the maddest thing is, yeah, more time like to the system, yeah. It's all about what's it called? What's the fucking word, man?
It's equalize the world. You're trying to equalize.
They're not trying to equalize. They don't care about the world, bro. The system don't care about the world.
Listen, let me tell you something. These are facts. The white European numbers are going down at an astonishing rate. When I say astonishing rate,
there's truth in
what
that.
period of time, Beefy?
There's truth in that, but it's not the ultimate truth. There's a little bit of truth in that, innit? But
let me show you the agenda around the world. You've heard about geoengineering?
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Geoengineering.
Yeah, geoengineering. Yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're trying to block out the sun, but the sun is getting too hot, and people are dying, so they need to block out the sun, otherwise they're gonna go extinct.
How does that connect?
Yeah, that's what fucking Bill Gates wants to do. He wants to block out the sun rays.
For who? I need the sun.
Exactly, I need the sun as well.
Yeah, then
I don't understand it because they're saying like it's for climate control, but clearly we all know that we need, not only us need the sun, the whole planet needs the sun to survive and grow the food.
So why are they blocking it out?
But Beefy, are you saying this is agenda for black people?
No, I'm not depopulate the world, and when I say it has to be a certain race, where the majority in it.
Yeah,
so
so
if
they
you
want
want to bring down the population, if you want to bring down the population, who would you kill? The most people in it.
But
you're right, Beefy. You got a point because the whole plan is to kill off black people. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is the thing, guys.
That's the whole plan.
That's the motive, to kill black people.
In order to depopulate, you don't need to actually kill anyone. All you need to do is stop them from breeding.
You got a good point there. Yeah, that's true. Look,
it's killing us off. If I can't reproduce,
let's stop us from breeding, Beefy. They don't have to kill
anyone.
anyone.
Killing you off, innit? That's killing your bloodline. Same thing.
But how do we know the vaccine isn't actually going to cause that anyway? Because they're already saying you can't take it if you've got fertility problems. But I think a lot of people are bypassing that information and they don't realize that it's going to cause problems.
No one knows. No one knows. I go to the hospital and people go to get the same injection. The test will get the same injection, but I might be getting something else. You're getting something else. I don't know. Don't trust them. Simple as that.
Right. So you guys on the panel, have you received immunizations as a child?
What's that?
All
in that.
I've received it in school.
Yeah. Mary Jane injections in that.
Yeah, your injections.
Yeah,
Most people did.
Yeah, I think we all did as children, you know.
So do you feel that there's a big difference in them and the vaccine that they're bringing out for the virus?
Yeah, Mary, because the vaccine which they're bringing in now is the mRNA vaccine is totally different from the conventional vaccine.
Yeah.
Right. So let me ask the younger guys a question. For the guys that don't have children yet, will you give your children the normal injections, the baby injections?
No. I wouldn't give no vaccines to my children.
Not the MMR anyway. Not the MMR. No.
None.
They get
we don't even
they
need
get
them.
BCGs. They get there's a couple of there's so many I can't even remember. But as a baby, they get quite a few at a young age. I think they even get one in the hospital before they leave, and then throughout their life, as you probably remember, you get like the top-up ones throughout school and that.
Yeah.
So, like, Shaka, I'd be interested to know from you and Zulu, especially, like what you think about that.
Well, I've been vaccinated in high school, and I felt like shit. And when they started rolling out the other doses, that's when I started to become more knowledgeable. And then I rejected the second dose. But
so, Zulu, have you been offered the vaccine yet?
No, this was the other vaccines, not this one. Like before,
okay.
We call these ones immunizations, I believe. Is it?
Yeah, they called it a booster or something like that. But
yeah, immunization booster. Yeah,
I had one of those when I was in high school, and yeah, man, they just made it standard. Like the letter was very easy to sign. They just wanted everyone to get it done, and yeah, something was off. Like seriously off. Everyone felt sick. Everybody. But I mean, I'm still here, so obviously not all vaccinations are bad, but I've just looked at a lot of things about this one, man, and I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be some demonic shit, man.
So do you think, like, knowing what you know now about this vaccine, do you think if you were to meet a woman and you're potentially thinking about having kids, is this something you would actually discuss beforehand in terms of...
I was scared about that. I was thinking about that like last week, like it's going to be much harder finding a partner now because now you have to take into consideration of them being vaccinated. So that's just added an extra, thing I have to make.
No, Shuzul, I've got to find a partner that's on the same level as me. Otherwise, there's no point.
So is this now a question we have to ask? We're thinking about with potential partners is, have you been vaccinated? Has it affected you? Like, would it stop you getting with a woman if she said she's had the vaccine?
Yeah, it would. Because then not only is it going to affect the possibility of having a child or whether or not there's a chip in there that switches a button or something, but it's also going to make me know about the mentality of that individual, the fact that they're so sheep-like to just follow, you know, what everyone's telling them to do, you know? So it's a warning sign for me.
Yeah, just to let the people know, I want you to subscribe and contribute and let the people know about this channel, the greatest channel ever. Come on, like and subscribe, yeah?
You don't know.
And share it as well. Like that's a really important
subscribe,
thing.
and all that good
share
stuff.
it in
you
your
know?
little WhatsApp group. Share it on your Instagram. Share it on your
Let
Twitter.
the people know what going. You know.
Get some more people over here, man.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's growing. It's growing like every single day. So the more it grows, the better it's going to be. The more panelists we have.
Support. You got the PayPal. You got the Cash App. Come on, family. Stop supporting all these fucking fat bastards. Will not give you nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Family. I'm being real, you know.
Rika B said if she had more kids, she wouldn't give them any vaccines. See, I didn't have any vaccines.
First of all,
any immunizations as a child, and I'm fine.
You know, people need to understand what a vaccine is. A vaccine is actually the disease which trying to. So when we talk about vaccine, we need to be very careful what we're talking about. Even polio, there was no polio in the world until they gave polio vaccines.
That's true. That's true, Beefy. Yeah, facts. That's facts.
So if they're going to be bringing corona vaccines, I mean, they're going to give you corona, you don't have. Then you're going to start getting sick.
You can't say vaccines never work though.
What?
It's definitely a case by case thing. You can't say vaccines never work at all.
No, I never listen. I don't know what you're talking. I said there was no polio in the world until they gave people polio vaccines. Fact. That's from the people themselves.
So where did they get the polio from?
They made it. It's man-made.
Man-made.
Yes, yeah, I mean. You see,
so what was the reason for that?
Just like COVID is SARS, COVID is just a serious respiratory disease. But they now tweaked it to make a COVID one, which is man-made in a lab. They won't give it to you. It's not a natural disease.
All I know is most of these like viruses are not natural viruses where you get me. That's what I know.
Virus is natural. No virus.
I know by facts in it. But all the other stuff about viruses are made to kill us, I can't prove it, so I can't claim it. You get me? Unless I can prove that shit, I can't really claim it because some other guy does the documentary. All I can say is I don't trust it because it's not natural. That's my truth in it. So I can't really like start talking deep about it because you get me? I don't know about that shit. But when I do find information that's reliable, I can comment. You get me, though? That's my truth in it.
I know about the polio. I know about the MMR, the dangers of MMR. Even now, people now have a choice to refuse MMR, but they're trying to force it on people. But the MMR got a polio vaccine in it, and it didn't know kids disabled. That's facts. Give people autism and all these things. I used to be a care worker. Most of my clients were the people who were first who they rolled out the first polio vaccination on. When I was working that time, they were now in their 60s. A generation of kids lost to polio vaccines, or gone loopy, or this and that. A whole generation of kids. It's no joke thing. Go and check it out. Imagine for 5 years, you kill off all the babies for 5 years, make them all dumb and docile. Go check it out. 1960s. This was done.
Not only that, it's like the vaccine program is designed to wipe out a lot of the old people, so they don't have to collect their pensions, and like that, they don't have to pay for them no more.
Where'd you get that information from, bro? Just curious.
I get it from something called the brain. My brain. You know my brain.
Oh, so
okay. Remember that old patient that they said they gave the vaccine to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess what? He died of pneumonia, and they didn't give him the vaccine after all. How about that?
No, I'm just saying.
The guy Tom or something? Tom,
whatever. The veteran. They said they gave him the vaccine on live on telly and everything. He died of pneumonia. They didn't even give him the vaccine. It was all fake.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just saying from what the brother downstairs, Annabelle Russ. I'm saying what you're saying. I hear that, but you said that's all coming from your brain, innit? So Okay.
You gotta use your brain, my brother. You gotta use your brain to think, you know, while
So,
you're still
yeah.
allowed.
So is it a fact?
Listen,
So is it a
Young
fact?
Shaka, deal with this. Listen to what I said. They brought an old man on telly, a veteran, trying to give him an injection on telly, saying he got the vaccine. The man died a week later. Then they said he didn't even give him the vaccine. We had pneumonia, so couldn't give him the vaccine anyway.
I'm not disputing that, and I'm not disputing that. That's not really a claim. That's what's happening on TV. But the brother said they're claiming it. So I'm saying, where can I get sources for that?
But
claim?
listen, the government are making claims. No one's putting them up on the claims they're making.
No,
They gave a guy a vaccine on national telly. The guy died a week later, and he didn't get no vaccine. No one uproar about it. No one asking questions. What's going on?
No. Why are you shouting? I was asking. No, I wasn't talking to Beef. I was talking to the Rice Trill. I was talking about his claim. That's it. I wasn't talking about the TV thing that you said. I was on about what Rice Trill said. That's why I was asking Well, I didn't say nothing about the TV lady, whatever. But yeah.
Well, I was gonna say the evidence is quite clear, bro. Don't you notice how they're giving the vaccines to all the old people?
Also, no young people have been given vaccine yet. No young people.
Not many. I don't think.
The majority is both elderly people, and then
the majority is elderly people over 60, over 70.
So far,
they're the people that asked. Okay, cool.
The official number right now is 12 million people have been vaccinated. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
They're saying 95% of the elderly have been vaccinated. So they say.
No, I'm saying
43. They say 40% of the white population have been vaccinated so far. The problem they have right now is the Black and Asian community not getting vaccinated. That's the problem they have right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Let you guys.
Why we're going all over the place, innit? Because my question is so majority of people that have been vaccinated are older people, not younger people, according to stuff. That's what I'm.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's what they're saying. Yeah.
Because they have a rollout program, and they're starting with the older people. So I think it's the over 80-year-olds, and then it's the over 70.
65. Then yeah.
And they're carers as well. So people that care for them are in that second category.
Oh, so
and then it goes down to, I can't remember exactly the rest of the information. We showed it on this panel one day.
Elderly, then the vulnerable, and if you've got outstanding like health conditions like asthma, or if you're high risk and things.
I think there's about 7 or 8 categories altogether, and they're going through each one stage by stage.
Those who have been given the vaccine, do they choose, or are they enforced, or do they have an option?
Well, I don't know.
I think they're invited.
How you look at it?
I think some people, their job is making them take it. So obviously the people that are in the healthcare industry, they are being told that they have to take it. And some of them are potentially losing their job if they refuse to.
And right now, it's not mandatory for a company to force you to take the vaccine, but a company can choose not to hire you if you don't refuse to take the.
Why I asked that question is because I'm saying if the vaccine has been asked to, if everyone on this earth has been asked to do the vaccine, not by force, but so far from what we, options to not to, but the majority of people that have taken it is older people. Like, it's like, I can't say they're trying to get rid of older people because older people have chosen to take it. Young people haven't. So it's not a thing of like they've. So I hear your point, but I try not to be biased in it because like when you go with ideology, you can be wrong. I'm not saying you are wrong, but when it's ideology and you, like what you feel from your brain, you can have a sense of being wrong in it. That's why I ask. Like, I'd rather have sources. I'm not going to point fingers and say you're wrong, but like,
but you do realize that the whole survival rate is like 99%. You do realize that
of COVID, yeah.
So that questions your whole argument. That finishes you off, mate.
What's my argument? Sorry.
Well, if the survival rate for COVID
is that.
I want to hear what's my argument.
You're talking about saying that they're giving it to older people, yeah, but you're saying they're not trying to kill them off, yeah.
From my understanding, yes, there's not been any.
So why would they give a virus in a vaccine to people when there's a survival rate of 99%?
They've given a virus to people. Okay.
Yeah, in the vaccine.
People don't understand what a vaccine is. You know what a vaccine is? People don't know what a vaccine is. That's a problem.
People need to know what a vaccine first of all is. Whether they use the word.
No, we've already broken this down. This vaccine is different. The fact that it's the RNA means it's different.
That's only the
It's
Pfizer. That's
live
Why are they not giving the ingredients in it then?
But that's only the Pfizer. That's mRNA. The Moderna, all the other ones are not mRNA.
And why they don't give you the ingredients? Why are they leaving the ingredients out?
The ingredients are there. You can look them up.
You can look them up. Every medicine, you can look up the ingredients. Every medicine.
There is a few ingredients that they've hidden.
Who's they? The government? Or
No, there are people that have made it.
Oh.
It's got jellyfish DNA and shit, man. It's crazy. I ain't messing with
But
my
why
life.
would they want to vaccinate the whole world? Well, hold up. Why would they want to vaccinate the whole world when there's the survival rate, as I said, is 99 point something %?
The answer to your question is I have to look at why they've given that, because so far I have to look at why the people have done that, because so far I can say, oh, they didn't because they want to kill us, but that's just a radical thinking. I'm saying I have to go and research and understand why they've created the vaccine and what's their
depopulation through not being able to have kids, through infertility.
Population control.
That's what I'm saying to you. Use your brain to think and ask yourself, why would you want to implement a virus inside of you when there's a survival rate of over 99%?
I'm not going to take them. I say that I've read. I think we're going in circles. I've said my claim that I will not take it because it's not natural to me. But some of the claims that you did make, I want to just understand them. But for my understanding, they're just from your thinking in it. So it's just cool. It's cool. It's your understanding in it.
Yeah. You gotta research what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, but Young Shacks, but I don't know why. Young Shacks, 1 second. What I don't know why you right to when Hannibal was telling you that COVID has a 99 whatever survival rate. Why are they insisting on vaccinations? Can you figure out why?
Sorry, what? COVID is what?
COVID has a survival rate of what? Hannibal?
99 point something %.
Survival rate. I mean, if you catch
survival rate,
you're not likely to die. That's a fact of it.
So what solution do you have to people that have got?
No. I'm not asking for solutions. I'm asking you. So why are they insisting on everyone gets vaccination?
That's the point. Use your brain, then think, brother.
Think about that. I'm asking you to think about those things. I want you to think about those things.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
I was going to ask, do you think that given that there is the different types of vaccine, should people be given the option of which one they want if they decide to take it?
I think they are.
Are they not given the option?
The only ones that are approved in the UK is Pfizer and AstraZeneca at the moment, right?
I mean, to my belief, it would be that it depends on what has been allocated to that area. So say my GP might only have one of the vaccines, or your GP might have one vaccine, so we might only have the option of one.
But Mary, this is coming like it's a bag of sweets, you know? Like if you can pick and choose which vaccine, it's like a bag of sweets.
Yeah, but then the thing is, if you've got knowledge out there on the different ones and there is like options available, then why shouldn't we be given the option?
I'll just throw another curveball in this thing here quickly. So now they're saying the vaccine they made for the first strain of corona. There's 4 more strains now. What are we going to do now?
What? Hey, listen, hold on. Today I heard something about the Kent strain. Who told me? Was it you? Someone told me about the
Durban strain, the Kent strain,
Brazilian strain.
Can I explain all this strain stuff?
There's a more deadly one now.
Please, somebody needs to explain.
The Durban one, the Kent one, 4 new strains, and they're going to vaccinate them.
The reason why they're bringing this out is because the lockdown is permanent. There's never going back to normal. You understand that?
I know. I told people, we don't listen.
Never going back to normal.
For 4 years
it's called the Great Reset. It's the Great Reset, okay?
That's not what she's
saying. Corona is going to be around for at least 4 years minimum. They already say that.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Can I come with a little theory?
Come on, sis.
Yeah, come on, sis.
All right, cool. So you know, like with measles, yeah.
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 Right. So when the measles vaccine came out, so measles wasn't even that deadly. Like basically, if you were deficient in vitamin A, you were more likely to get like the serious side effects of measles. So they missed that out, you know. But anyway, when they did the measles vaccine, another virus was created from the measles vaccine called, I think, atypical virus, which basically, when the measles virus is in the body, it works its way out. So the last thing you see is the rash, whereas this particular strain, no, measles, you end up with a rash on the skin because the virus has worked its way out. Your body pushes it out from the organs and it ends up, the last organ is the skin, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But the vaccine, basically the measles worked in the opposite direction. So it created another virus called atypical measles, which went inwards and kind of attacked the organs. So kind of basing it on that, and kind of this vaccine obviously is brand new, like whether it's mRNA or whatever, like it's a vaccine that, because coronavirus is a common cold as well as what all the other stuff is also a common cold, isn't it? So I don't know, personally, it could be a thing where it could actually create the virus in one sense. That's just one theory. I'm not saying it's true. It's just thinking outside the
Not
box.
only that, do you realize that it's a DNA altering vaccine? It's gonna change your DNA.
No, do you know what? It's not necessarily changes your DNA. So like because it's called mRNA, so it's messenger RNA. So when you inject it into your body and it kind of goes into the cells, it makes your cell create the protein. So this spike shit they're talking about, it makes your body produce it, and then obviously it would set off a cascade of events that no one knows about, innit?
Whoever takes this vaccine, you're guinea pig, basically.
All I'm saying is, with nanotechnology, they will turn you on and off at will. They're making cyborgs. They're making human cyborgs, and they'll be turning you on and off at will with nanotechnology. So they're saying to you. Yes, that's my opinion. I could be right. I could be wrong.
Well, I think, as Sash said, it's a thing of like we don't really know what the outcome is going to be from it. In like we've seen some of the short-term effects, but none of us have seen the long-term effects.
Exactly, and the thing is that we don't even know the long-term effects of the vaccines that's already out. Like, there's not even studies on them to prove that they're safe, let alone this one. So, like, I don't know. The vaccine debate generally is quite heated. But I may,
because it ends up being like I think this and I think that. It ends up being in circles, and I always feel like
it does. Yeah, it goes around in circles. But at the end of the day, like, I think everyone's got to do their own research, and everyone has to really kind of get to know the language, and it's like, and the scientific research.
I listen to what the government is saying, what the scientists are saying in it. I do my own research. I think a lot of things don't make sense. If I stop listening to the radio and news, I think what if it doesn't make the government's own mouth? 1 second. I have to hear for myself what the government is saying. I want to hear from second hand information what people are saying. Once I know what the government is saying, I know what the scientists are saying, I can make my own informed choice. No one is doing this. A lot of people don't know doing this. They don't. Oh, someone tells you this, you listen to it. Someone tells you, oh, that's true. Yeah. Someone else tells you true. No.
And this is what we're saying. This is what everyone has to do. Everyone needs to look at their own. Like when we say research, it's not about watching YouTube videos or just listening to people. Like, listen to what people say. Take that information. Go away.
The government are telling you what.
What if what if you already have your answers in it, but when you do your research, the answers that you have in your head are not the ones that you're looking for, so you're never really satisfied until you get them. Because a lot of people have these answers already, that the government's doing this and this, but when they look into the government, the answers that they think they have are not there. They don't understand it. But what if the answers are there, but because they're not in your narrative, they're not really that? You get me? Like,
I agree with that actually. I think that when you go in with your own hypothesis, like, if you're going in there to prove it, you're going to prove it because you're going to pick out what you want to believe. But I think, I did certain choices in it with my own kids, and I need to make sure that I made the right choices. So I studied biochemistry, and I did that to make sure I knew what I was doing. Because the thing is, like, there's so much noise. A lot of people think they know better. They want to chime in on everything, telling me I'm a bad mum and stuff like that. But when I have done this and I've used what I've learned to kind of to look for the evidence that I've made the right choice, if I'm honest, like, I still can't I still think I made the right choice. I'm not one for vaccines, and I know that certain viruses have a natural role in the body. So like, for example, chickenpox. Like they're having a vaccine out for chickenpox now, which to me is mad. Like we all had it.
Plus, I was gonna say, sis, the whole theory of the virus. Some people say that it's not even real. It's not even true. So it's like a theory without any actual facts. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around the virus, but
Exactly. Some people say that the whole virus theory is bullshit.
yeah, and I'm one of them personally, but that's just my opinion. But either way, if someone believes it's real, then
No.
it could be real for them.
He's not talking about corona.
What's he talking about?
He's talking about viruses in general. The theory.
Yeah,
of
viruses in general. That's
What,
right.
they're like some exosomes and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what?
The whole virus theory is bullshit. Some people say.
You know what's an interesting one? Because viruses, they're not even they're not. So like bacteria, they're alive. It's a living organism. Like whereas a virus isn't a living thing. The way I was taught in uni was that it needs to be in a living organism to.
Because some people say that they brought out this whole virus bullshit in the beginning of the 20th century in order to sell us drugs.
But can some people can they prove their claims?
Well, as I said, I don't know about it, so I can't prove it. Otherwise, I'm just saying it's out there.
For me, if it's all ideology, then that's their thing, and I can't take it in or not.
Yeah, but the whole virus is also ideology.
That's the thing. Once you start talking like that, then you have to realize that it's all everything's like
ideology. Everything is an ideology theory.
And if it's an ideology, that's cool, but I don't have to accept it because I can't prove it. So I just if they do that shit, then that's on them, innit? I can't stress about it. But if they try to, I feel like that's smashed because why are you enforcing something which you can't prove? You get me? That's your thing.
Shaka. That's all good saying. You can't prove this. If the government are trying to hide an agenda, do you think the government is for you to prove?
What agenda would
Yeah, but they've been hiding agendas already.
Any agenda. I'm just saying. Listen, if the government has an agenda, do you think they'll put it in the public if they're trying to hide something?
Well, more time, no. But
there you go.
So I can still okay because the government might have an agenda. I can make an agenda so the government's doing this and this and this. But my claim can be my claim until I can kind of have evidence to prove it.
I hear you. But I don't see the same scrutiny when the government make claims. I don't see people give the same scrutiny to the government.
Usually, the government's intelligent because they can actually have some kind of backup on those claims, innit? So like
what?
What do you mean? Like what? I
don't know. The way you're going on at what is saying you about the virus? You're saying I need proof. When the government talking about corona, do you need proof from them or any other fact?
That corona is killing people. Do I need proof of that? Well, are people not dying of corona?
Are they dying of corona?
Yo, you lot, remember, yeah? Remember.
Okay.
It's a general question. Like,
what, Jada? What do you mean?
I'm saying just why are you having
Hold on, let Jada speak. What?
Why are you having this conversation on a Google?
Yeah, let's be a bit more subtle.
On a Google site. Yeah, please put condoms on your tongues.
A bit more subtle.
In other words, we got to be aware that we do have buzzwords and keywords that are triggered off that we get punished for speaking our minds as freely as we want to. So part of this whole big thing we're talking about is actually the very real threat hanging over our heads that if we reach a certain level of truth and proclaim it, we're punished, we're persecuted for it. So that's actually something that stands in our favor when we're trying to prove that there is a conspiracy, because you can clearly see that open discourse is not welcome or allowed. So anyone pretending we're in some kind of democracy where it's like, yo, they just want to do the right thing and all the facts are out there, bro. Like, come on,
Should that stop us from discussing the truth, though?
Yes, yeah, it will do. And should
we not relabel the name into like? Can we not have our own buzzword?
Yeah, we do it all the time.
So what's the buzzword on this one?
I don't
Then?
know. I'm new to that kind of like mindset of like stopping my truth because it's
no, that's cool. But then you've enjoyed being on the channel all day, though.
Yeah, no, I respect what you're saying.
And you enjoyed it yesterday.
Pardon?
And you enjoyed it yesterday.
Definitely.
Right. So hear what I'm saying. Because we have a platform here where like-minded people can connect and whatever. What I've had to do from years back is start realizing how important is it that I tell you that COVID's fake? How important is it that I bang on about that?
Exactly.
Or is it better that I allow the platform to like present you all different types of information? Do you know what I mean? And not focus on the one buzzword that they want to shut down. And therefore, because I think I'm doing a better job having this platform running than it being shut down because I decided to play a woman played a woman had a video, a woman made a video highlighting, I think you might have seen it, highlighting her request for information under the Freedom of Information Act about the isolation of a certain virus, right? And what she did was she read out her letter, then she read out the official response from the body that she had requested. And somebody just playing that video got their channel shut down. Just playing that video, where, to be honest, there was no lies or fabrication in the video. It was simply just reading something out. I had my channel struck down because I said that on the back of a £20 note, there happened to be an image that looked similar to a virus and an image that looked similar to
no, it's actually an image of the coronavirus.
Hold on.
Sorry.
The other image on there was like something that looked similar to a telecommunications device. That's been you get me? Yeah, 5 grams, right? And they struck me down for that. So I'm seeing firsthand roll. So I've got a certain amount of strikes set up, and the work that we've all been putting into this channel and channels like this, I actually don't think it's worth it to allow them to take that action and fuck us up. That's why I just try to give people. I'm not telling you don't speak about it, but be cautious how and what you say, because they wanna get us to speak on these bait things so that they can take away the little piece that we have. To be fair, we all should have our own websites and our own servers communicating on our own level, but we're just not there. We're just not doing that for whatever reason. But it's like journalistically, it is compromise, straight compromise. That's why I don't hold back in my music. Yeah, I don't hold back in my music. I don't hold back in real life. But like when you're on the internet, you've got to stop pretending that it's some private little thing that's like we're free to do what we want on it. It's a lie. It's not. It's a trap. You do all this stuff on the internet, and they come and get you.
Drop seeds.
You get me? Yeah, just little small seeds. Like I used to be really like and it's funny because on certain subjects you can be, but we know that they don't like us talking about apple juice. Do you know what I mean? You've seen that from Wiley Minogue. Do you know what I mean? They know that.
Wait,
I
can't even put 2 and 2 together with that one. Wait, I'm trying to figure it out. Computing.
Apple juice.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Yes,
right.
Yes.
You know, apple juice, orange juice is not something that they like us talking about, and they don't like us talking about viruses and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Big C word is a dangerous word to play around with, man. And so is
chickenpox. I
yeah,
can say
chickenpox is
chickenpox.
cool. But then
cool. Let me just say my example. What I was trying to say about chickenpox. Right. So chickenpox. There's studies, that people who have had chickenpox have got are actually protected against a certain type of brain cancer, because chickenpox is a virus of the spinal cord. So run that back. Chickenpox is a virus that infects the spinal fluid. Yeah.
Is it a zoster virus or something like that?
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah. It sounds something like a verruca. I don't know, but yeah, it's that's why when you get shingles when you're older, it kind of goes along a band of nerves because it affects the spinal cord. But this study is basically saying that people who have had it previously have got protection against a certain type of cancer of the glial, which is like the parts of the brain. I can't remember the anatomy of it. So what I'm kind of getting at is that maybe viruses have a role in like in humans,
Cancer.
because because even with measles is another big one, because that was probably the one that scared me the most with my choice. And when I looked into that
like,
even more,
you don't like M&Ms and roses.
Yeah.
I said you don't like M&Ms and roses. You don't like them. You don't like your kids eating M&Ms and roses.
do I not like them eating it? No, not really, but they still want it. And I secretly eat it in the corner when they're not looking.
Marmalade and raspberry jam. Yeah. I hear you. No?
Are we actually talking about food here, or is this code word?
Come on, sis, you clued up. Come on.
I can't get it.
You know, but
I haven't been around that long.
No, you know what you're talking about.
Bumps and Frutella.
You know what you're talking about. So if you're talking about something, then I'm saying there's a series of like there's 3 of them, isn't it? Yeah. So there's one that you
Okay, yes, the whole doodah.
M&Ms and roses.
What, we can't talk about that whole thing, the whole shebang?
I just maybe you can.
I think what we have to be,
people do that on Facebook,
what we have to be mindful of is always following government advice. You know. So
yeah, definitely, man.
Of course, yeah, very important. 100%.
So, you know,
damn.
that is the objective. You know. It's
yeah,
like,
definitely, I agree.
Yeah, like that's what we do. That we do that.
Yeah.
Like we be on that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
100%.
If you're confused, seek out your GP, man. Seek out your GP for advice if you're ever confused, man. I mean,
and we don't listen to any kind of conspiracy theorists around here.
Ever.
We condemn them and their false information.
I hate all the words, man.
We fact check everything that they say.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, man. I don't do science on science. It's ridiculous. It's absurd.
We debunk it all.
I feel like when you put something in the whole like conspiracy theory, I feel like it kind of bashes it into like this whole like loopy thing in it. But either something is factual, it's not. You get me? But
your family, you do realize the whole conspiracy theory was invented by the CIA in order to shut you down.
Yeah, so I don't really fuck with that. Like, I feel like if I say something like that, for me, either it's factual, it's not. You get me? But we've made this whole conspiracy thing where someone's speaking so much truth, it becomes, I don't know how to say it. Yeah, like it's a conspiracy theory thing, which it gets put in this little bracket of basically sounding like it's nonsense. But it might just be facts in it. It might just be facts, but not in like might not be your reality of facts or what's common as factual or whatever. You get me?
Yeah. It's only conspiracy to us until we figure it out otherwise for ourselves. As you said, and that's where the facts come into play, and either it is or it isn't true.
Boy, but look how many conspiracies have come true.
Facts. Some don't, some do. I swear, like, yeah.
I'm talking, so say more general ones, innit? Like, me growing up, it was normal to say that the news weren't real, that they're lying, BBC is lying, it's all fuckery, the papers are full of shit. Like, family always says things like that to me growing up. And then everyone was like, nah, you can't say that. But in my community, man always questioned news and things. Fast forward, Donald Trump's like saying fake news, then everyone's a fact checker nowadays, then the Facebook thing. Like,
he's been speaking facts for so, but he just doesn't know. But his problem is like he's much of a fuck. The thing about Trump is he's very much of fuck the system and fuck everyone. So now he becomes everyone's enemy. But he doesn't. I don't know. I feel like he played it in his own favor, but he never.
Yeah, please stop saying that Trump is about fuck the system. He's part of the system. He's a multi-billionaire. So don't say that.
Yes. Now what
he's a multi-billionaire, so he's very much in love with the system. You know.
But he says shit that when you're in presidency, you can't say. That's what I mean.
Now he's a politician and he knows how to grab people's heads and minds. You know.
Well, it never went to this favor because he said things like "get us to what." Because the thing is, when you're in power, people like you have to say soft words and like you know how a president say, "I'm for the people." Everyone's the same, all that shit. He was never like that. He said his truth in it, but that's not how you should speak as a politician. That's why he was like.
Do you know what I think about like people like Trump here? I think that where they're kind of like public enemy number one, when they spit certain truths, I think it automatically makes people just turn away from it because he said it.
Well, everyone deeply before presidency, everyone loved him in it. You get me? People love Trump before he went to this political thing. Everyone loved it because it's always been like that. But now he's saying shit like, oh, you can't say that because you're president. He's like, fam, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that I stand for Trump or what he believes in. I just say like he spoke his truth in and he never chat shit about, and he never really like did this all like I care about the people and you know, like it's like, bro, like if you like I don't fuck with them people, I don't fuck with them people. America, I care about America making money. America's gonna make money. Done. And then he did this thing in it. That doesn't mean I respect him. I say like he spoke his truth and that's what he did in it. Which you shouldn't do that when you're in presidency, but he did. That's why I say he was his own type of his own type of.
Was it his truth though? All right, I need to stop. Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's true. Nah, that's a good question though. That's a perfectly good question. Because I feel what happened with him is it's like a controlled opposition type thing. And do you know what I mean? They spent probably over 100 years splitting us down the middle on certain lines. So when they put someone like that there, it's just a trigger, innit? Like, and they know that there's a 50% that are going to fall for it, and a 50% that are going to be so anti. And 4 years later, that 50% is going to be 51, and lo and behold, like
it's so complex, man.
Now
you know what I mean? It tees you up to jump into the fucking fire, just for not wanting to be a racist.
If you actually go to people, why do they hate Trump? They'll give you some dumb shit, like not like just dumb shit in it. Like I'm like, okay, cool, I'm not. You get me? My things, I don't stand by him when it comes to certain topics in it. But to truly say I hate my man, that's just capping it, car. You get me? I would just chatting shit on the basis of because society hates him because he's done this and said this and this and this. You feel me? That's just like that's my truth in it. But yeah, I think media played a part bigly because like they knew how to twist. The thing about media is very intelligent. They always say like that language is like according to the sources. So they never tell you that this person's a racist. They'll say to you, according to the sources, according to this situation, Donald Trump has been classed to be a racist. But in your brain, you just say to yourself, Donald Trump is a racist because the news says it. So the news is very intelligent with language in it. If you actually see how they talk in it, they never say to you.
Here's what we do then. We just throw all politicians in the bin and keep it moving.
Facts.
I say even better. Why don't we get the politicians and hang them in the parliament
All right,
square?
yo.
Whoa. I think we should hang out with them though. We could have like a
we should hang out with
Boris Johnson.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on the super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on the PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah? So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone. We've run out of jollof, only got rice and peas. Soz.
Boom. We in the building, man. We're in the building, yeah. And
was we just put on timeout?
Nah, we just like, we just had a little,
That's fine. I guess it's cool, I'm joking.
Yeah. So yeah, where was we? We're gonna hang out with the politicians. Yeah, man. Hanging out would be good, man. Hanging out would be good. And the
have progressive chats.
I'm getting to know them. Have some high tea. Come on.
Yeah.
Wild.
Big up the family, you know what I mean?
Yeah, big up Hannibal, man.
Big up the family, Sorry for that burst, but I had to do it, Alright, go on.
Gotta lay it out sometimes, innit? Gotta lay it out every now and then. Control. I find it's weird though. It's quite concerning, isn't it? Really, how really, I don't know, man. Like,
police.
What's it gonna come to?
Press.
Yeah, like what's it gonna come to? Like, we're gonna be chatting in each other's basements or something. Like, it's just.
Nah, that's not safe. That's not safe. I don't know if any of you lot have done. I've watched a series on Netflix called Spyware, something. Spy tech, maybe even. And it's about the spy technology from like the 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s, and like, hey, you should watch one episode. Like it's mad.
It's a bit too ahead.
It's mad. I tell you why what's so mad about it. It's what's so mad is what they are actually showing you their capabilities were in 1950. When they show you like what they could do in 1950, it's almost as if they want you to ask the question, what the fuck can they do today? Nah, they showed you when they told you when the first drone was used, the smallest drone, showed you the listening devices that they had that used no electric whatsoever, and were set off by bursts of magnetism or like some next shit that they some next ingenious stuff. This little small pin side camera that you could take photographs on, and then like radio broadcast photograph to somebody that pick it up. This next technique that they have of picking up your phone signals and cloning everything from your phone just by creating a fake phone mast in between the actual real phone mast, and then receiving your information and sending it on to the other phone mast, so you would never know that there was a break in the chain, but meanwhile they could siphon all your shit. Or like these fake.
You know what? I find people are doing this willingly now, though.
They had these fake doorways and archways and whatever that you walk through that would read all the information off your electrical devices if you passed through that little small. If you pass through the walkway, it's mad. Like the shit that they had. You should watch it. It's on Netflix. Spy something.
God, I can't deal.
Crazy.
I can't deal. But you know what? With you saying all that though, it just makes you think, why would they even bother doing that? Because they've pretty much people have willingly allowed it into their homes. You got Alexa, you got these smartphones, like people putting their irises on their phone and stuff. Like people are doing it willingly. They don't need to hide anything because people have just given it up.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have an Alexa, and I wouldn't have none of them things. But I did have something in here. Come on, what did I get it for? It was for something completely different.
Jedi, you got the Alexa, yeah?
No.
Sorry, I didn't get you. Say that again.
No. Yeah, I don't. I had something in my house. It wasn't Alexa or Google, but it was something that had a voice activated part of it. And it was, I can't remember what it was for, but it was only here, literally in my house for about 2-3 days. Because one day, I remember I was in the front room, and I said good night. I was just talking to someone. I said, "Oh, good night," and this thing popped off. Good night, all aboard what did it say? All aboard. Like, I don't
the night train.
The night train or some shit. And it went choo choo. This thing has never made a sound before. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck was that? Like, I was like, no, plug it out. You know what? It was only plugged into charge for something else. I can't remember where it was. I plugged it out, get that out. I don't even want that in my house.
That's good you got rid of it, because that's like a spy in the house, you know.
Or I've been sat at my laptop. You know when Siri pops off randomly, it fucking freaks you out sometimes, doesn't it? Like sitting at my laptop and Siri just like, could not find it.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? No, it's scary, man. But everything they say, all of our devices are voice activated, and they're picking up our voices all the time. That's why I like. I don't know about you, but if I have a conversation on StreamYard or whatever, I will see an advert maybe on YouTube or on Instagram relating to something I've spoken about that day.
Yeah.
Regardless, we had it. You know.
No, the worst is when you think of something and you see an advert for it. That's the worst.
Yeah, that's
I'm paranoid with that.
Yeah, that's my don't even touch no one. Just like my
I start questioning myself, like, was I talking about that earlier? Have I spoken about this in the last couple of days?
They recorded, even when turned off. But like now they got this thing where they don't even, not even now. Like I said, in 1950 or whatever, they had this thing where it didn't even need a power source or anything. They could shoot little beams of energy towards certain things and turn them on. No, you need to watch just the first episode of it. It's fucking crazy. Like,
You know, I am not in the right mindset to watch anything like that. You know, I swear down, I will be. I'm off.
yeah. Nah. And then a couple of days later, I got my door done. I've told people before, I found listening devices in my house before, yeah. So,
Stop it,
man. I was here. I had a couple of friends around. I was doing some shit, and the council said that they need to come and put some door in or do something. I don't even know what they said. The housing association, I should say. And I'm just paranoid about the door now. I'm like, why did they? It's just weird. I don't like too many people in my house. I've had so much workmen and tradesmen in and out of my yard, and it's just like, oh man, I feel like I need to do a sweep. Last time someone paid for someone to do a sweep, and for the life of me, I didn't expect. That was like a good few years ago. I didn't expect anything, and for a man to say that he found listening devices in my fire alarms too.
Oh my god! You know what? I feel like I'm listening to a movie. You know.
No, seriously, bro. I've got fire alarms. I've got fire alarms.
It's real.
But one thing I didn't know, like they track phones in it. So like obviously now, yeah, it's now common knowledge in it. But like I think 2017, I didn't know like that. So like a Fed can see where you've been through your interactions and that, through like everything, just like by your phone in it. Like they can
come on. Your phone knows if you're walking, if you're driving, if you're sitting.
So more time, like, I had a brother back in like 2016, 17. Like every time like we would go or anything, like you'd actually check out whenever you got your phone on you. If you had a phone on you, like this thing was basically anything can pop in it, and anything pops in the first sets your phone say, "Were you this location?" And your phone says, "Yeah." Yo, fuck. First, I'm gonna say you were there. Run or see your face, but your phone snitching when you're saying you're there in it. So you might not, you might not have stabbed man, but you know you were there, and fam, that's it. And a lot of brothers have been bugged by that in it. But just that phone, what's it called? Phone cell connect, whatever it's called. That shit in it.
Unfortunately, for me, I think the attempt to try and stop your voice being picked up in your home and that is over. And I don't even think. And what I was watching was like, listen, these Donnies were flying drones like the size of like small animals or insects and shit. They had a drone that was like a bird, and it was so like a bird that other birds would follow it. Right. And when it showed you how much
migration pattern,
and when it showed you how much it could hear and how much it could see, when it listen, they're showing you about the little drone planes that can float high in the air, and it's showing you how far it can. They said it was they said it had a camera. Said it had a camera 1,000 times stronger than your iPhone.
You know.
What the fuck?
You know what? Why?
To spy, to hear.
Is what I want to know.
To spy, to hear, to control. No, what one? It's not. I mean,
one thing like brothers have to realize, like I don't know. I
think a private conversation is a thing of the past and has been.
Yeah, I'll say any youths on road in it. The feds have been above us way back like 10 times now. Like they can catch us, like not like that's why brothers are going in prison easier now in it. Like they're above us.
But what are they listening for though? That's what I want to know. Is what are they actually?
Any communications? What do you mean?
You get me? If you know
everything you want to hear. If you're trying to keep control of people, then like obviously the main thing you're gonna be listening out is plans to get free.
Yeah, but why? Why do they want to control people?
Why not? I don't know.
Yeah, but why? Did you know what? Like honestly, the deeper I look into it, I just come back to the conclusion of like why.
Why? Like example in it. If you know that I'm affiliated to let's say gangsters or whatever. I'm affiliated.
Not everyday road and gangsters.
No.
But beyond that, because the biggest gangsters are them anyway. They're the ones who they make money off everyone who does their thing. Either way, they're gonna make money. So it's not really about the money. It's not even about crime. So I just want to know what it's about. Why?
It's about power, man. It's about power and control. And personally, I think that it only makes sense for there to be a more supernatural, spiritual, or a cult benefit to carrying out the plans that they do. Because I feel like we can prove that some of these plans are thousands of years old, if not 1,000 years old. We can.
Okay, so where you're saying the spiritual side of things, like the beyond the physical
I'm
side of
getting there.
things, what? But this is what, because what I'm wondering, yeah, do they have as much power as we say they have, or are they just using power that we've forgotten about against us?
Either way, same thing.
Can the police come? Can you put the police come in your house right now? Have they got power to come in your house right now, Sasha?
Yeah, and I get that. Like, I know that we're not free. Innit? I know that that's an illusion. Democracy's, and I get that part. It's just what I'm trying to figure out is
you want to know
why.
if they have the power that they have.
Yeah, is it like, or
do.
are they trying to prevent us getting it? Are they like
Why not?
what? That's the bit I don't get.
That too. Well, how do you not get it? You've just given two realities.
Yeah, but why?
If they have the power.
If they haven't got power,
why what?
If they why would they prevent us having power? What? So we don't.
So that you don't have the power. What do you mean?
But then if I have the power, I'm not going to prevent. I'm not trying to control the world.
You wake up. Yeah, but you're trying to control yourself.
Capitalism fails, man. If you have power,
how could you control the world and they control the world at the same time? That doesn't make sense.
No, but then what I'm trying to say is that why would they want us to not have power when like our reason for getting power is but we just want to be free, innit?
Yeah, but hold on, yo, brother, please, man. Like, it's getting confusing. Yeah, I don't know if you're grasping what you're saying. Like, you're saying that why would they not let us have power because we don't want? But you're obviously showing that we have different goals and different agendas. So that's why you can't have power, because you just want to be free. Maybe they want to have power so that you're not free.
What kind of fucking prison is this then?
Well, it's exactly that. It's a prison.
Yeah, but why? Why are we in prison, man? What have we done? What have I done wrong? I just got born. Jesus Christ! Like, what have I done?
Okay, you're looking for motive. You know what? A wise woman once told me. A wise woman once told me, sometimes searching for motive will blind you to the fact that someone's actually done it, and like it's so real. Like,
no, that's so true, Jedi. So
somebody
true.
did a crime, yeah, and because I couldn't find a motive for why they did it, I didn't believe they did it. Which is
you get confused. You get confused.
Which is no reason to not believe someone did something, because you can't fathom why they did it. I can't understand why they do it, so they didn't do it. No, that's how you're gonna lose.
No, you know what? I don't think. I'm not saying that they're not doing things. Like I can see that. I just kind of I'm at the stage now. It's like, well, all right, cool. What next then, isn't it? Like, if this is prison, then what happens when we get out?
Freedom.
Where is that? Oh, all right, cool. What next then, isn't it? Like, if this is prison, then. Oh God! Don't do that. What do I sound like?
That's scary. You didn't sound like that. You sounded different the second time. It sounded like a recording. But yeah, I mean, prison. I don't know, man. I don't know about that term, prison. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's more of a farm.
What, a farm?
Trapped. Then is that a better word?
Trapped. I don't know if it's a trap. How about like more like? This is just for just playing with words, because I don't actually have the answer. But what about more of a maze? Maze sounds a bit better, because with a maze, there's still a possibility of leaving. Do you know what I mean?
For lessons.
Finding your way out.
If you got shit.
Some people can be lost in a maze, and others enjoy a maze, and it's just, you know what I mean, intuitively they find their way out. Some people accidentally come out. I don't know, man. But I don't like the idea of the prison or the trap, even though I understand.
It feels like it, innit? Like, it feels like it. I think when you get to a certain point, when you look around and like what you see, and it feels like it.
But when you look in, if you look inwardly, it won't feel like that.
Well, yeah, but I think the whole inward thing, yeah, I get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, higher consciousness, innit? But there are some who actually have like escaped like our way of life, and they've invested in going and living off the grid in Africa, and they feel like they're away from the system, and they're happy. Obviously,
I don't think it's just the system, though. I don't think the system is the only thing that's guilty of it. I think it's kind of in all of us.
Okay.
Like an infection.
All right. So I hear that.
But yeah, but no, I get what you're saying about going inwards because yeah, I get you.
Because why do you
I
get
can't
me?
I can't even explain why. That's how much I get you. Does that make sense?
Nope.
Does it make sense that it doesn't make sense?
Nope.
No. You want me to explain it for real?
Yes, please.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright.
A little bit.
What's your name, sister? What's your name?
Sasha.
Sasha, yeah? Nice to meet you.
And you. And you.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's your name then? You
It
don't.
is
You
just
don't do
nice to meet you.
one-sided introduction.
Sorry,
What's
I'm
your name?
very sorry, but I can.
That might not be his name.
I think he's gone shy.
Yo, now I said when you do like one-sided, you do a one-sided introduction.
Oh
What's your
no,
name?
I should introduce myself, even though my name is
I should have
there. but
asked. I'm sorry.
I should have introduced myself. Wait.
Sasha's name's there. Now all of a sudden
Let me see it because it's so small. Load up.
Nah, you know.
Oh yeah, Sasha. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Your name's there. I shouldn't have asked. My
Right,
name
my
is
question-
Annabelle anyway.
Yeah, big up
Hi,
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
My question is, right, this snow that we've had the last few days, is it fake or real?
Well, the last snow was fake. I told you not to go and gather up that snow and go and check.
There
that shit
wasn't
out.
enough.
I
It was,
thought
man.
that.
Yes,
It
was.
looks strange.
Not
It looked
where
really
I am,
powdery.
I don't know. It was just sitting on top of a car. I scooped it up. I lit it. Okay, yeah. I understand that the fuel from the lighter can have a soot-like appearance on the snow. The snow did go
you get
black.
soot?
Yeah.
I didn't get soot.
From what I Googled, I got small soot, yeah? From what I Googled, that could come from the lighter, right? Or from what was shown to me, that could come
I
from
can
the
do it
lighter.
right now. But I know earlier I did it and there weren't no soot.
But what did happen was that motherfucker did not melt. That shit weren't melting. And it definitely smelled like plastic when I smelled it. So I don't know what the plastic smell comes from. Some might say that's the fuel. I've never noticed that with nothing else I've burnt. Get that plastic smell from the light. Like, no. The snow smelled like plastic. When I sniffed
Right, I'm going out to do this right now. I'm gonna have an experiment.
That was the snow. That was the
my
snow.
slippers.
When was that? When was that, Mary? That
Oh,
snow?
that was probably about a month ago, was it?
Something like that. 3 weeks,
Yeah.
2 weeks, something like that. I feel like something was happening on that day, but yeah. I don't know.
Because I've been thinking, because the thing is, a few people on Instagram be like, oh, fake snow. And I'm like, but how and why? Like, this is a big why for me. Like, all these years since we've been growing up, we're seeing this thing falling from the sky. And I'm like, but why would this be fake? And like, I just don't get it.
I think fake's the wrong word, isn't it? That's where people are going wrong. It's like maybe there's something in it, as in like when there's something in the rain. You know what I mean?
Right, I'm doing it now. I'm gonna burn it.
I mean, I get that.
Where's my lighter? No, baby.
That's not what they're saying. They're just saying it's fake snow.
Yeah,
like they just don't believe it's real.
Oh shit! There's soot.
Oh.
Oh, lie.
Sniff it, smell it.
This is
Tell you it's
mad.
gonna stink. Like
I don't know. It
plasticky.
smells like gas though.
Okay.
It's gas. Smell that, man. What's that smell like? Smell it. What smell like? Smells like gas. Oh, stop it.
What is it?
Snow.
Who will call it?
Sorry, I'm gonna mute you lot. Sorry. I mean me.
Oh, I want to get some snow now. If I could get out the back, I'd get some off the roof, but I ain't climbing out there.
There's gonna be snow on a parked car roof. Well, actually, is it? I don't even know if it's settling on a parked car or like stone walls. It usually sits on the top of a stone wall or brick wall because it's kind of cold.
You know, it all seems to be melted
Yeah.
where I am. Like a few of the roofs still have it, but there's a bit of snow still falling now, so you never know. In the morning there might be some. If there is, I'm gonna do it in the morning. But right, why? This is the big question: is why would it be fake? Or like,
Yo, Scissor A, if you don't make sense, I'm gonna time you out or block you for the day. I don't want to hear See, what's the what you call it? Rambling. Makes sense, man. Or stop clattering up the chat room, please. Yeah, you've been timed out once before. Makes sense. I don't know what you're typing about. I don't like. I'm not a fan of random words in my chat. Can't come and cast no spells on me, man. Square. Take a break anyway, man. Take a break. Take a break. Go chill out. Come back tomorrow. Why are you laughing, bro? Come back tomorrow, brother.
That was good. That was good. The way you dropped
Yeah,
it.
don't you remember? Don't you remember Luke A that used to come in and chat and write just yeah? And I used to feel like that person was like writing random words. I became uncomfortable with seeing it. Sorry, I am a bit like that. Like you're not making sense, and I like to look through the chat and say, okay, you're Annabelle. Oh yeah, look, good and rich. I don't want to see Best Scissors A saying random one words. Like, what are you just saying? Man said, "Ja, I just watched Notting Hill." Now you're out.
You know, the worst thing is I swear he's Irish as well.
Yeah, and before that, it was play some dubstep. So I'm just like, nah, bro, you're just writing random shit right now.
Stardog, man's been writing the most fun.
Stardog, just random
stuff,
shit, man. I'm just not feeling it. There's something about that word Stardog that's been playing on my mind.
What's the word?
Stardog.
Why is it playing on your mind? It's a strain of weed.
Yeah.
Oh. Strain of a plant.
Yeah. I think about a few things. I think about the Dog Star.
That's what I was gonna say. Isn't that Osiris?
No, you're talking. Wait, the Dog Star?
Yeah.
The Dog Star.
I think about the Dog Star. And
oh.
Yeah. What?
Carry on.
No, I'm being serious, man. And I also think about like Stardog, and then you got Rat God or Rat's God or God backwards. I just feel like you were saying that Stardog's depressing and that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it's a funny time when Stardog came about and literally became like the main strain of weed.
It became the buzz bud.
It became the what, bro?
The buzz bud.
The buzz bud. Do you know what I mean?
Because there's been different ones in it through the years. It was Ami before.
Ami and Cheese before that.
Yeah.
Bro. Growing up for me was what do they call it? Orange beard or red beard? Orange beard.
Red beard, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Just been wondering about it now. I've just been thinking, like, are certain strains of weed being pushed forward because they have a more, they like make the masses docile, or they make them more receptive to certain things, or they make them more, they put them more in a depressive state and stuff like that. I don't know, like, I just know that.
I always associated Ami with that, to be fair.
Did you?
Like a lot of what was going on the roads, I just associate like when the roads really become a big subject again, because it's not like it hasn't been happening. I feel like there was an Ami connection somehow. Don't know. It's just a hundred. I have no.
Yeah,
proof.
I do clock patterns a lot. Like I really do clock patterns, and I am seeing a pattern. That I saw a pattern with the whole Cali wave and the increase in materialism, and the loss of respect for life. I know it sounds weird, but like I just know I don't put anything past people, and I'm thinking on a level of
it's true because that was
engineering. You would be tampering with like I know the food's tampered with, I know the air's tampered with, I know the water's tampered with, I know that the media is tampered with, I know that we're bombarded with messaging everywhere we go. I think they even done some research on like you're reading a piece of text like every so seconds or whatever. No matter where you look, if you're outside your house, there's some sign trying to speak to you, trying to communicate with you, some symbol trying to communicate with you, and it's like if all of these things can be infiltrated, it wants to say that obviously the drug supply as well. At a certain point in time, the 60s, weed was pushed. I'm looking at weed a lot. Weed was pushed in the 60s, the summer of love. So was LSD, hallucinogens. So was meditation and yoga. This is when transcendental meditation and the occult were being pushed forward by the popular artists of that time.
Are you kind of gonna bring in the whole light worker stuff thing?
100%. Like it's all new age. That's all the new age. It's the new age religions, and it's no difference than today. It's like waves and waves and waves and waves, and now we're at the strongest wave where we have adopted most of these principles, and we don't even know where they've come from. At least back in the days in the 60s, people were aware. Okay, this is a Buddhist practice. This is a Hindu practice. Or this is from this guru, that guru. Or this traces back to Babylon. This traces back. A lot of people were aware of the history of the occultic beliefs that they were taking on. Now it's hidden in music and popular culture. Everyone wants to burn sage because they think it's the thing. Everyone wants to, I don't know. Astrology's a big thing.
I think as well, though, yeah. I think like with this whole light work, I'm not even lying. For a minute, I was looking into it. Like I was, because it's the kind of thing of like looking into yourself, looking at your reactions, But I think it just, I don't know. Like I feel like a lot of people I know still follow it, and they're jarring. They're really fucking jarring. Like I think it's just the religious equivalent of like politically correct.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like everything's fucking hunky dory, everything's bright and beautiful, and like, do you not see what you're seeing? Like, are you blind?
But when you check out where because look, a lot of people say love and light, but I was saying this from 10 years ago. When you just check out what the light is, you realize
Lucifer. Sorry, am I allowed to say that out loud?
Yeah, you realize. Yeah. See, them things they're cool. Yeah.
See, do you know what? It's interesting because I read something. Oh shit, I can't remember what it's called. Biologica mystica. Fuck knows. Something along them lines, anyway. But it was kind of translated by Alan Watts.
Okay.
And it was kind of talking about this is. I'm so glad you brought this up. This was one of the questions that I wanted to put forward and say. Is religion the only way to find God? Because personally, for me, I'm sorry this pisses anyone off, but I don't think it's the only way to find God. But anyway,
Are you speaking truth in it?
Yeah. So like, but anyway, this thing that I was reading was basically saying that the whole love and light thing, I guess in a way is it's a fallacy in it, obviously. But I mean, the only way, like when it's represented in religion or whatever, kind of like the light, God being the light and stuff, it's when you've already kind of hit the darkness. You can't go to the light without the dark, and you can't. I don't know. Does that make sense? It's very hard for me to explain what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
But that book that I was reading. Pardon?
Is that there's a relationship between both?
Yeah, but more so that the kind it gets. Sorry, what?
And they feed off of each other.
Not necessarily. It's more so the kind of thing of where the love and light lot, like they're scared to look at the world. You kind of learn about the fuckery that's happening out there, and one way they're trying to escape it is by just imagining fucking fairies and light and love and stuff. Oh my god, can you hear my? Sorry.
No, you're good. Go for it, bro.
Yeah. So it's I don't know. I can't think of the name of the book. It's really pissing me off now. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't say it.
I weren't listening. What are you looking for?
Pardon?
What are you looking for?
The name of this book, in it, the way it explains it, but I think I don't know. This whole love and light shit needs to do one, man. And I think a lot of people are just going for it because they're shook.
Would you say that like it's something like that's watered down or screwed in backwards?
Pardon?
Would you say that it's something that's like watered down or screwed in backwards?
Yeah, it's upside down. I think it's upside down. I think it's a bit of a paradox. Everything's a fucking paradox.
I feel like there's a lot of facts to it, innit?
Yeah, but
You know what I mean?
like logically, it makes a lot of sense. Logically, but
I
I
feel
mean,
like there's a lot of stuff that's been, when it gets brought to this kind of popular level, it's people kind of taking it with a pinch of salt, taking a bit of this and that here and there, and then it's not the same thing. And then people in a position where they don't really know what it is that they're doing.
So is the love and light thing like where they do all the like daily affirmations and that sort of thing?
Yeah, I think it's along them lines, but a lot of to do with like, oh, you know, sending you love and light. Oh, you're having a bad day, love and light. Oh, you're poor, love and light. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, I've
So,
seen
I
a few
dunno.
people like that, and it's like, okay, I get you like a nice little happy vibe, but okay, I see that you're just on some next like
No negative
orchestrated.
vibes.
Yeah.
Positive vibes only. Like, fuck.
It's like a pacifier, though, isn't it? Because that stuff is true for in certain situations. Like you should look at a situation positively, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like that's facts of life, and then you'd be surprised at what solution you come up with. But at the same time, dropping it on somebody who's fucked and using it.
Patronising, isn't it?
First of all, it's patronising. Second of all, it's people are then become to a stage where they're using it to ignore fuckery. They're using it to be ignorant. They're using it to continue being complicit in things that maybe they would have stood up to.
I think as well. Oh shit, it's gone. Never mind. Sorry, it's gone.
See, I was gonna say I see a lot of people like in my life have just, I don't know, they jump on different hypes, innit? And I've seen so many people go through little phases and then go on to some next little phase, and that's what I feel like it is for a lot of people. It's just a phase, and it's like for me, like you're constantly trying to find yourself in something else.
I think there was another thing that basically was saying, you know, if you have to keep saying, you know, everything's beautiful, everything's love, everything's light, you're kind of implying the opposite.
Yeah, because it's not balanced, isn't it? Like life's about balance. There's like, if you say everything is beautiful, like there's dark, there's evil and good in life, in it. That's fact. There's balance. So you have to be able to have balance, and obviously working towards good in it. But like, you can't come on. I feel like it's very like, I don't want to say childish in it, but I feel like it's very like, it's very like a closed-minded way to see life in it. Like, oh, everything is positive and da. You know, that's and like. You get me? Because they also say like, oh, a lion killing a wildebeest is evil. That's nature. But
I think some people find it patronizing sometimes.
Yeah, I think it is. I think I've been around a lot of the love and light gang, and I do find it very patronizing and dismissive as well. Like just the easy way to kind of look away from all the real shit in the world. Like when it gets too tough, when it gets difficult to explain and stuff, it's just, oh, you know, the positive vibes, don't bring down my vibe.
That can also happen through I try to avoid this discussion, but that can also happen through I don't know, religion and as a general, because it's like a lot of things people really believe that, I don't know how to say it. How can I say that? I'm gonna say this in a way which doesn't provoke certain individuals, and they can use religion as an excuse of like, I don't know, of like, oh, this is gonna, I don't know, like, I'm gonna deal with this too. How much? I'm trying to word it properly.
I know what you mean. I find a lot of religious people very hypocritical. Probably some of the biggest hypocritical people that I know.
Like, just like they, like, I don't know, like they believe like if you don't own this religion thing, then you cannot. Okay, now I know what to say. If you don't own this religion thing, then you know you can't make the right decisions, and the only way you can make right decisions is through religion. And you make good and right, you know, right and wrong only comes in when you know religion. If you don't know religion, then you can never be right or wrong, because you're what do they call it? You're on, I don't know, you're like on, like, yeah. It's like if you don't know religion, then you're not like them, and you're so, I don't know, like unholy and all that shit. I'm like, I don't really believe that. I believe I can be a righteous man and not really be on the religious thing in it, because as long as I believe in the Most High, you get me, I don't need to follow a specific lifestyle. I just have to be a righteous man and actually follow righteousness, which is what I try to do. I work towards it in it, but I think that's the only thing I can see with religion is righteousness in it. But when everybody divide themselves in religion, I just feel like it's in circles, because it's all one thing in it. It's all one thing, but we just learn to divide each other into different things in it. But that's what,
like everyone's focusing on the finger. and not what it's pointing at.
Yeah, but not the big picture. The big picture is God in it and righteousness. That's the big picture. But there's always like other little things which end up making everyone divide and And I'm just like, rah. I don't. It's like, yeah, you feel me? God. If I ask them a question in it, the answer will be the same, innit, just in their way of thinking in it. I can ask one question to two people who probably think they believe in different things, but the answer is gonna be the same, just in different wording in it. And so yeah, that's one thing I've recognized. But
I really want to think of this book to tell you what the book is called, but I can't come off this screen. I think it cuts off the chat.
Yeah, I think everyone has to find their own path, whatever that is, be it, you know, religion or not.
I think whatever helps you get there, innit?
I think actually, I don't think I know we all have like we have a consciousness within us in it, just about finding it. That's a fact. Like we all have the spirit within us in it and working with that spirit. That's the only fact I can say about the whole thing and just working towards understanding your spirit and being a better person in it, being a righteous person. That's what's in everyone in it, like that point there in it. So we can all go through that journey, but some people find it in different ways, I suppose, through religion, through not being a religious, through being like through the hippie lifestyle or whatever. You can all find that kind of like righteous or higher consciousness through multiple ways in. But like, as long as it supports that for you to be a better person, but if what you follow does not really support it, then I can never support it. You get me? If what you follow does not help you to be a better person, then I feel like I'll be.
Yeah, but you know what? What is a better person? Do you know what? I think the only reason I've really come.
Sorry, go on. Sorry. Pardon?
Was it me?
No, you're about to speak in it, so.
Like, I was just saying, like, the only kind of oh my god, I'm gonna get slayed for saying this. So like, I won't say I didn't believe in God, but I won't say that I had any evidence. I know that's a very stupid thing to say in hindsight, but I think when I got to a stage where I just kind of looked around me and just thought, this is fuckery. All the fuckery is happening in the world. How can I live in a world where they abuse little babies? Like, it was fuckery for me, innit, to kind of look and see the reality of the world. But I don't know, not even that long ago, in fact, I just got to a stage where I just, you know what, I just let go of trying to figure it out, and it then hit me.
I hear you.
It hit me like an instant realization is the only way to put it. Like
for me,
instant realization.
The only way I kind of got on this like righteous path in it. I'm trying to in it is through like separating God and religion in it, because I feel like I do believe the Most High is above all. The Most High is like, you can't limit him to religion. The Most High is above all that stuff in it. It's part of life and that. But I feel like separating those two things were major to me, because like I stopped limiting him to just like being a religious ideology, to being like life in it, being part of the universe, being all that. Because even like being part of me in it, because let's say I come from a biblical understanding in it. The Bible does say like we are also created from His image in it, so we have an element of God through us in it. You feel me? So in a way, like I've got power to make my decisions. So I have an element of God which influences me to do my daily living in it. So like so that means I can, I'm powerful enough to be my own man. So what I'm saying is like when I separated those two things of God and religion and made them separate things, I realized that I can actually understand myself better. But beforehand, I felt like it was just I don't know, it was like a lifestyle in it where I felt enclosed in it. But obviously, it's not the same experience for everyone. I can't speak on other people that are religious in it. That's their journey. But I'm just speaking from those that understand and have been through the journey that I'm on and have been through the journey that I've been. Like, the mistake of limiting the Most High to religious understanding can be dangerous in it, because that's when it becomes ideological and like what humans think. I
believe what you're saying. Yeah, do you know what? I completely agree with you, and I kind of think it goes the wrong way round. I think that you kind of have to have that realization first, and then kind of religion guides you after.
Yeah.
But if you're doing it beforehand, it just misleads you, because it's very, like, I guess a lot of people can take it very literal. So in a sense where people say like, I don't know, something big, like turn the other cheek.
Yeah,
Like they take that as a literal sense rather than like kind of fighting with yourself in the sense where like
the Rasta lives, like the Rasta lifestyle, the Rasta ideology is like the journey that I kind of follow per se. Like not literally, like when I say not literally, like I wouldn't, when I say I'm a Rasta man, I'm not sure because I'm not really the whole like Haile Selassie thing in it. I'm not really on that pathway. But when it comes to the liberty, the righteousness, so I've always been on that. You get me now? I always jam on that. And the Rasta thing of being one with yourself, and you get me, and connecting with the Most High alone, then I'm all for that. You feel me? Like I'm all for that. When it comes to the like certain things like Haile Selassie, and that's when I kind of differentiate and go to my separate thing. But yeah, that's what I'm on. But yeah, someone said that you're Rasta. I would say in my own element, in it, in my own understanding, yes, I am. But like, they're not ask them what is a Rasta to you in it, because that's when people start getting confused on that. But yeah,
it's mad. Do you know what? Actually, allow it.
Pardon?
No, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
You're not gonna speak your truth now? No.
I want to put it on that, yeah. I was kind of just gonna say, you know, like I speak to a lot of people kind of diagnosed. I say diagnosed because it's all bullshit. Yeah. But like with mental health, say things like schizophrenia or other things like that, and it's mad. Like I mean, the way that when I talk to them, when you actually really talk to them and understand kind of the suffering that they go through and kind of the torment they go through every day, and it makes them really gentle, and they're treated horribly for it. They're treated horribly for being, I don't know, it's mad. Like I guess that system's fucked. That system's the belly of the beast, man.
I've got a brother who had what he does. He's locked up now. He's in a mental health institute, but yeah, who had schizophrenia from a young age, but he never, like there was glimpse of that. He's I don't know. I can't say it's a DNA thing because his father had it, his mother had a glimpse of it, but like there's tendencies that he had within him that would like you would see that okay, something goes on with him in it, like in his head in it. But he was a very like loving. Who he loved, if he loved you, he loved you too, all like with all his heart in it. But like once something switches or something happens, then like it's a different person altogether. And sometimes it would flip in it. But like I would say, like when it comes to love and taking care of his people, he was on like you get me. Like I always looked up to that point. But due to I don't know, I feel like the system doesn't really give a fuck about that shit. They don't care about that.
I think that is the system that that's the equivalent of like I can't even put it into words, man. Like, but
he was a white lad, didn't it? So like,
yeah.
I think when people say this, I do hear in elements. I do hear the whole like what's it called, the systems against black people. But in the full truth, the system is more than just against black people. It's not for anyone anyway. So I feel like when I said the system is more for white people against what I hear that point, but for me, like you get me, like fam. I can have a white brother who go through the same thing, and they're saying this both our enemies, the system in it, car. You feel me? So I feel like when like this whole thing of like when we try to aim it as is the black people against everyone, I feel like I don't know, it puts us in a little bubble where it's like it's not even like it's not always the case. You get me? It's not always them against us in it. It's them against society, but people don't really know that. And it's like what's it called? Yeah.
But it's like if you got like I've been these appointments with psychiatrists that accompanying people, and they're fucking wankers, mate. Actual wankers. I mean, they are evil. Evil. But it's them. It's the people that work.
It's individual, I think, because you will come across some like genuine people, and I think that's down to them as a person, not necessarily always like the system that they're within.
Yeah.
Because I know people who are in that field as well, and I know like that they are good people and they're helping.
Yeah, there's a few, but you know what? They end up leaving them systems with mental health. That's the mad thing about it.
It's so true, and they end up going like private, like doing private jobs and stuff like that because they don't get looked after enough. They're dealing with some like the things I know my friend deals with is like And I don't know how she copes with it mentally. I'm just like, how are you not breaking down on a daily basis, like hearing these people's stories? And
that's it.
You know the maddest thing, even that can be the same with like teachers, in it. There's teachers who actually care for students, in it, and they'll put their life on the line for students, in it. But because they're like, for example, I'll give an example of I went to an inner city school, so it was a multiracial school, in it, but there was a lot of like tension. Where it was very like, like a lower, like a council house, lower income kind of like that's the majority, in it. But some of the teachers cared for students with their heart, in it. Some really they just
do.
Some teachers are scared for working. Those that did care for the students, they got punished the most, in it, due to they were willing to actually put their life on the line to take care of students who had like problems, in it, like whatever problems they had. But the school system didn't care about that stuff, because the school system was basically you do your job, get paid, you go home with it.
Follow the curriculum. Like, I know a girl who's a teacher, and she's a primary school teacher, and she said to me, you know, Sash, like every day I teach these kids, I'm lying to their face. How the fuck can she deal with that? I
hear that.
That's mad.
I agree. You know, the whole education system is a bullshit. It's lies. It's bare lies.
And I want to say the maddest thing, in it. My head teacher, you can read. I don't want to. I'll put the school. I don't want to say the school, and I'll say it in the private chat, in it. My head teacher when I was in school was a pedophile. He was a sexual. So he got arrested. He got exposed. You can research it. He got exposed for pedophilia by a teacher, by some teachers, etc. But the teachers that exposed him, they got fired for it because they I don't know why the excuses. So there was teachers that did get fired for it, and they literally got fired for exposing the truth, and because the students that were tortured were being sexually abused, reported to those teachers. They were fired for reporting it to the police. Whatever, they were fired for it. You get me? Even though later on, after a couple of years, they came back to the same school, they were still like looked down by other teachers for reporting that situation, and for basically they were called snitches for reporting a pedophile by other teachers, basically, because it was like right, and that's how.
Where is this, family?
Pardon?
Where is this? Well, where happened?
I've already put the name of the school and the state. I don't want to. You get me?
No, I mean, what country? What country?
UK, my brother.
Okay.
Yeah, that's prevalent. That's very
yeah.
It's a lot, man. There's a lot of it. I think, even in my old primary school, I think someone got the deputy head, if I remember rightly.
And even when, because there was beef, my school was very like, okay, I grew up in Midlands, and so like football hooliganism is also big over here, in it. So my school was like football lads, Asian lads, and black lads, in it. So there was a big racial thing, in it. But like there would be a lot of conflicts that would happen, in it, and the teachers would try to resolve it, and they try to resolve it in the best way. In order for students to be able to be comfortable discussing that stuff, because I'm not going to say to teacher, I'm not going to talk about my beef with the teacher, in it. But some teachers will be able to talk to you and actually say, okay, you give me the knife, in it, and I throw it away so that you don't get involved in this stuff, in it. And some teachers were fired for doing that because they didn't report it. But my thing is like, how are they meant to deal with it? Where a situation where the students can actually confide in teachers about the situation without having trust. You get me? Because
it's mad, and it's getting worse as well because everything's health and safety, and fill out this form, and it's just killing any humanity left with fucking paperwork.
Yeah,
it's just really dehumanizing in a sense. Everything's a tick box. I think people just forget themselves as well.
Even the whole punishment on students and that. I don't believe I think behavior schools. I don't even believe that there should be behavior schools, because schools should be having those kind of things already in their school campuses, in it. But the whole of troublesome students are not really dealt with, and they're kind of separated from the whole school. I feel like that can be dangerous, because now you're basically excluding them from society, and you're not really dealing with them as children that they are, because they also go through problems at home and they're able to deal in a certain way. But because it's not really looked into and they're kind of dismissed, now that student's going to be a cost to society all his life, in it, because you get me, we're separated from young, in it. I'm not trying to make an excuse for the person for being who he is, but I feel like school.
Yeah, but a lot of the times that the people who do, the little ones who do lash out, I kind of see it as they see it how it is. They see it's bullshit. it's a big game. It's a game, isn't it, in a way? And I think a lot of the younger ones who do get excluded or are kind of banished to a different classroom, they're very clever.
I'll tell you what it is, in my opinion. There's so many cracks within the system. So I'll give you an example. My son, he is fine through primary school, went to secondary school. Oh, we got concerns with his behavior, Okay, cool. We're gonna send him to this place, and they're gonna do some assessment and give us some feedback. And this place he went to was fantastic. They're like, yeah, there's a couple of things we recognized in him, so we'll support the school to put a support plan in place. Boom, everything's fine. They're putting this little support plan in place. They've got good staff that he's engaging with, and that I engage with, and I think good people. So that's all fine. End of that year now, the school, the local authority, whoever decides, this school is becoming an academy. So the next year now, it's an academy. And it's like half the staff have gone. They've got all these new staff in because it's being taken over by one of these, the places that run the academies, in it. So everything changed. And so all the support that had been put in place was then taken away because they didn't know nothing. There's no transfer of information, whatever. It's just whatever. We're doing things different now. I think they excluded 80-something children within 2 weeks.
Within how long?
Within 2 weeks. There was one day where there was just it was like an exodus of kids coming out of the school that had been excluded. And it was just like, whoa.
Students wearing trainers and that, it would be like dumb shit.
It was students that just weren't performing at whatever level of expectation they had as an academy. So in regards to my son, in regards to my son, they've now recognized the same issues that was there the year before. They sent him back to the same place, same length of time, got the same report back. And basically they just didn't implement the things in time or quick enough. And they just didn't implement anything when he went back. No kind of support plan. Kept him in the little inclusion unit. We're gonna do something. We're just sorting it out. Yeah, after the next half term. Yeah, And then I think one day he set off the fire alarm as a joke. Just he's a little prankster, and he's like that.
He's a child.
Yeah, he was like 11
He's a child,
years old,
isn't it?
whatever. Yeah, he set off the fire alarm. Boom, he got excluded. Had to go to one of them units. So it's to me, it's obviously they addressed the issues that they had identified that they weren't happy with. But it was the continuation. It was that lack of support, then the change in structure that they had. So all of these things add up. There's not just always one particular reason why these children are getting failed. It can sometimes be literally a multitude of reasons why they end up in the position that they do.
You know what, Mary Jane? A lot of the times, all these people that claim to have psychological issues, it's not psychological issues. What it is really is that they've got demons and bad energies inside
That
of
is
them.
psychological. It's not psychological. It's not psychological.
Sorry?
Who are we talking about? The children or the systems in play?
No, I'm talking in general. A lot of people will say they've got psychological issues or they got mental health problems. It's not that. It's that they've got demons and energies inside of them that are controlling them.
I don't know, because I think a lot of
That's
people
my
who have
opinion.
mental health are more aware of themselves than the regular person walking down the road. So if anyone's infected or holding any demons, it's the regular, ordinary person walking down the road.
Yo, my brother, isn't those demons? Aren't those demons psychological though?
Huh?
You know what? I think the thing is, there's such a breakdown of mental health. This is something that I don't know. We might be able to present on here one day, and I'd really like to is actually break down the different types of mental health, and because there might be people that have demons, but there might be people that just have a slight bit of depression, which is just low mood, which is just basically everyone is suffering from that right now. But then things like what you were speaking about earlier on, like schizophrenia, that is a particular condition, and that is hereditary in some cases. And
but you know what? Sorry to cut you, by the way. Like,
Process.
what I kind of, the reason I'm kind of mentioning mental health here is because one of the common things that I found with the people that I speak to in that system is they've had a lot of trauma, like immense amounts of trauma, like men getting raped as boys, females getting raped by their dads. Like it's the amount of trauma. Like it's the stories that I've heard are mad. Like I had to step away from it for a while because it was just so
That's what I was
fucked,
saying
man.
about my friend, because she tells me like them kind of, you know, obviously she
them
doesn't
things there.
like it's confidential and everything, but you know, she sometimes has to release certain things just to get it out of the system, and it's just like, wow.
Of
like,
course, and I
you
think
think we've got
problem,
problems, and you think you hear about their traumas, it's like, wow, really puts life into perspective.
And I think the thing that gets me too is that so things like schizophrenia, like let's just say a lot of people who go into mental health, one of the first things they get diagnosed with drug-induced psychosis. Like 90% of the time is drug-induced psychosis. Then it changes to bipolar. Then it changes to this, and the last one is paranoid schizophrenia. Or actually, no, the last one is drug-resistant paranoid schizophrenia. It's a fucking cop-out. It's a cop-out because they don't want to give them any psychological therapy. They don't want to talk to them because a lot of the times the reason why certain traumas happen is because they failed them in the first place. It's a cycle. It's fucked. But
I'll give you my brief background just so you have a bit of knowledge of my awareness. My mum was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia.
Sorry to hear that.
But that's fine. It is what it is. But not until after I'd left home. So when I found this out, I'd done a lot of research on it myself and you know, like asked professionals and stuff. And it made sense to me. And I was like, wow, like now it all makes sense. Like this is why my childhood was what it was. But it I was like, if she'd been diagnosed at an earlier age, because they say schizophrenia kicks in around age 19 with females. So she obviously, if that's the case, then she had it from that age, which makes sense to me with my childhood. But yeah, like when I had it just, oh no. And then for me, obviously that's caused, I've been diagnosed with PTSD, whether I want to accept that label or not, but I do recognize the symptoms again and what they say, and that's to do with my childhood. So yeah, that's my like personal experience in it. So I have like grown up with someone who had paranoid schizophrenia, and I've seen the effects of it, the symptoms of it. It's horrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you see any signs that your mum had that?
I knew, yeah, of course. Like I knew she was like in my head,
so
she
you
was
knew
just like
something was
crazy
going on.
anyway. Yeah, but I didn't at that young age without any kind of knowledge on mental health, because like back then and back home there was no one ever spoke about mental health. That wasn't a thing. I don't think I ever heard that terminology till I actually moved to the UK.
Yeah.
So it wasn't something that I was aware that people obviously got locked up and you know, went into mental homes and that sort of thing, but that's the only real knowledge that I had. Like if you're a complete psycho, then
But you saw
massive
signs in your
stereotype
mom
attached.
Like you saw signs in your mom to say something's not right there. Did you?
Yeah.
Yo, family. So I'm gonna play this video. What do we think? Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know what. Like I don't know. This is playing. I don't know.
All right, go on.
Can you hear it?
No, nothing yet. No sound.
Sorry, should have done this. Okay. Boom. Hit the like button, family tree. We in the building. We're talking about real life. We're not talking about other YouTubers. You know, the thing set. Boom. Sarah J, maybe you want to jump on then, man. We have a nice chat. Come join us. You know. Let's get into this. Big up Miriam D, Cads, Western Goddess, Willy Wonka. All right, cool. Sarah J, do you want to jump on? I'm sure she's going to introduce herself.
All right, everyone comfortable?
Yeah,
All right.
you Nubian kings making me hot.
All right. First of all, thank you for letting us be here in your home. We've travelled. London boys, we've come. I want to take this moment today with you to really get the story out that we've only understood a little bit of online. Shocked us to the core, and one of the main reasons was because how vibrant and incredible and light you are. And so to be able to share that story so nobly.
Yeah, you'd never assume what obviously you're going to explain. You would have went through from what you present. You're so full of life, full of energy.
He can't break you unless you let him, guys.
Yeah. You have to turn poison to medicine.
Yeah, babe, and pain to purpose, you know. And I think that's the big thing that I want to address in this as well, is that, like, I always say, like, life is shit and life is going to throw bricks in your face, but it's about taking them bricks and making a solid house, because it's a foundation, and we all have to build that safe house for ourselves. No one gets out alive, do they, without going through something? And I think sometimes when you can go through something so deep, you can see why the world has carried on these cycles of abuse, because it's just hurting people.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Yeah, you lot feel free to talk anytime you want. I'll press the mute button.
Do as a collective.
Like I want us to do like our usual.
Things that we talk
Let me
about
just
today,
explain.
we
I want us to do our usual watch along kind of type reaction type thing. So at any point you don't want to chime in, talk, ask a question or whatever, just feel free. Yeah, you lot there with me? Yeah.
Yeah.
We got you, fam. We got you.
Cool. Kill.
Get under the carpet because I'm sick of it. But to be fair.
Yeah. So let's jump straight into it. So we don't know each other that well at all.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I know Chris a bit more than you, babe, to be honest, but yeah.
So this is very authentic, this conversation. It's going to be very real. And so I would love to know, just first of all, about your childhood and growing up and where you're from.
Yeah, because how it started, like, well, this is the thing. And I think through my timeline, you'll see like how a lot of people will be able to relate to this, but also how easy this is to happen. Because I was just a normal girl from Manchester. Proud Northerner, and I was brought up in a really loving home. Like my mum and dad, they loved me and my sibling like so much. They were great parents. Unfortunately, the only thing is that they didn't love each other, and they were amazing to us, but to each other they were very toxic. I grew up in a domestic household. We never seen anything, but I guess as a child you're quite intuitive to these things. And you know, different things can happen to different people. Two twins can go for the same thing and act differently. And I think when my mum and dad split up when I was about 10, 11, I thought my whole world was breaking down. You had this social construct, you know what I mean? You needed mum, a dad, a picketed fence, you need a dog, you know what I mean? Everything's meant to be the Brady Bunch. And it's bullshit. It's not like that. And I guess my little world started to fall apart, and I started to fall apart with it. As a young girl, I was confusing love with attention. So I was going out with older people. I was drinking on the streets. I started smoking weed. That was kind of how I started to cope with, like, I guess, like, just the dealing with the whole mum and dad issue and just growing up in a broken home. And this is why I need to touch on this so much, because this is where the vulnerability starts. Within society, we have a lot of what we like to call forgotten children, and they're children that are brought up in care, broken homes, you know, in situations where the social services have to get involved. And unfortunately, perpetrators are around. And then when I started to get out of school, 16, I left school. I then got introduced to a lady. And I guess that's where the Wicked Witch of the West path started.
So school was kind of ordinary, normal for you?
Yeah, I guess it was normal in the sense of like how normal can be. Like, we was a bit naughty kids in school. I'm not going to lie, I was wagging it. Like, you know, I guess I'd got given this hidden responsibility of looking after my sister at a bit of a younger age.
Hold
So
on, Jits. Pause
took
it, please.
advantage of that, and I think because I was feeling so rebellious, like I guess I was a bit naughty. Like, you know, I would wag school, I would go out. It's mad. The kids, the people go to school might kill me now, but who cares? We used to go out at dinner and drink, and then go back to school. Do you know what I mean? So we'd be going into school like drunk teenagers. The things you do you know what I mean? And that's why I think now more than ever we need to protect our younger generations, because if I was doing that at my age and in our generation.
Sorry, I just stepped out. What did she say? Did I miss anything?
No, I asked you to pause it for a sec because
Okay.
I'm interested. Like, she's saying like, oh, like mum and dad was together, then they broke up from like when she was 11, whatever.
Yeah.
And then she just jumped in to say like, oh, she started like looking for attention by drinking and smoking weed and
yeah.
But like, I don't know, just because I feel like the way she dropped it, it's just like, oh, because my mum and dad broke up, I don't know. But she's not given like any kind of background context of.
Well, she said she heard
where
stuff.
mum and dad was.
She grew up in she said there was domestic violence in the house, even though she didn't hear it. Even though she didn't see it. I think maybe she said she heard it, or like you could feel it. They were very toxic to each other. The parents were. So I think she's saying basically the ramifications of whatever madness was going on, she was picking up on, and it was affecting her.
And what night her mum and dad was like really checking for her from the age of 11 to 16, basically.
Maybe. But she didn't really say that either, because she said they were great parents to her.
I think it sets the foundation. Like, it's a foundation thing. So like when the foundation isn't strong, it kind of you're sent out into the world with even more vulnerability than
yeah,
a
she's
usual
giving
kid.
you like a context so you understand how she thinks.
Yeah. We got Sarah J. Walk on.
Hey.
You alright?
Hi.
Yeah, I was in the background just listening. Thought I'd jump in. I hope you guys are all well.
Yeah, we good, man.
Good, thank you.
Yeah, we're good. Nice to have you on the panel.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to
Okay,
meet
so
you.
you know this story, so don't bait it up. Yeah, let us.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
She explains everything, so just let it run. Yeah.
Okay. What were you going to say, Annabelle?
No, I was just gonna say this gives us a context into the way she thinks and how her life kind of played out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
All right,
I think foundation is correct.
Mm.
Because from what I heard, there was some real bombshells about to go down. Like I said, anyway, let's go.
Where all of this pressure of technology and social media is. I think what they're doing
How
now.
easy is it for them now?
And this is where exploitation comes in, and this is why things like criminal exploitation, county lines, and sexual exploitation are rife now within young people, because they get given this, I guess, moth to a fake flame, artificial world. You know, get these trainers, you're amazing.
Yeah.
Get this attention, you're amazing. You know, and no disrespect to anyone who is in that, you know, world, but you know, when you do see the likes being influenced by people like Kim Kardashian and not talking about how to handle people's mental health, we're going to have a destructive society. And that was the generation before this destructive society. So as much as it wasn't non-conventional, I guess it was still good. Like, you know, I was just a confused kid. There was no abuse at home. Like, I had, like I say, the most amazing parents. Like, they were really good to me. And I guess I was just a bit of a naughty kid. But this is why we should stop dismissing naughty kids, because all they want is attention. And we should stop saying that they're naughty and putting them out the room and dismissing them. And we can go on to that later, but that's a big thing that I pride myself in doing now. But yeah, the home life, it was good. It was broken, but it was good. I had two happy parents apart, which was in my head, I didn't see it that way, but now looking back, it was the best way it could have been. You know, and they did the best for me that they possibly could.
Who did you spend more time with, like, growing up?
I'll be honest, we would probably spend a bit more time with our dad, but because of the situation, my dad had, because he had to, obviously he was the one that kind of had a bit more time with us. So, and he was like kind of by himself. Whereas my mum got a partner and they were supported. So my dad had to, you know, do all the bills. He was getting, we were getting the dinner tickets and stuff, which is why Boris is a wanker for taking away free school meals, because if it wasn't for things like that, my dad would have struggled even more.
Well, they don't get free school meals no more.
So yeah, I guess it was more
They
of
do.
equal, but I guess we was more at my dad's house.
He was
It's
just
that
trying
my dad
to
was
take them
trying
on,
to get a
take it away.
degree. He was trying to better
It was all
himself
to
and
do with the
I had
pandemic
to
and
look
wherever they were
after my
getting them
sister,
when
you know,
the
so
schools were closed down.
this is where I guess
But they
you
do
have
get
prime
some.
potential for perpetrators. And when I left school, that's exactly what happened. I got introduced to this lady, and she was considerably older than it was me and the two girls that got introduced to her. And it was mad. This girl, I talked to the girls now, and I was like, you know, do you remember when she was giving us lap dances? Half naked woman, like in a 16-year-old's face. One of the girls was 15 because she was the youngest in the year. And you know, you kind of think when you look back and you're like, did that fuck, like, you know what I mean? Like when you're kind of like going through your timeline and your trauma, you're like, did that fucking happen that way?
Was it even in my reality?
Yeah, like, because at the time you never realize about this stuff.
So you said you was three. There's three.
There
of
was
you.
three of the
Just
girls. There
left
was three of
school.
us. Yeah, so we just left school, and this girl was highly influential. You know, she had her own house. Like she at the time, she was doing something. She had her own car. You know what I mean? She was smoking weed.
So we're talking about an adult.
Yeah, babe. She was a
Okay.
full-grown adult. She was at least 10 years older than us.
Okay.
Like,
so we're talking about 26.
Yeah, about 25, 26.
And she was giving you lap dances with no one around, just herself.
So basically, she disclosed herself as a stripper. She was always very honest about that, and then she just started being very provocative. Do you know what I mean? Talking about what she was doing, and then showing us, and you know, buying weed. You know, and this is what happened. Like for me, I was again like a moth to a fake flame, and I was like, oh my god. You know, I was obviously looking for a guardian as well because the home lifestyle, and I was the oldest. So enter this lady. And, you know, I look back now and I realize I was being groomed, but at the time I had no frigging clue. And, you know, she introduced me to this world, like champagne, cocaine, and robbers. Like I was 17, you know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck is this about? I remember going to a club with her. Someone got shot in the club. The guy ended up in our back, in the car, in the back with us. We had to take him to hospital. She knew certain types of people, babe, do you know what I'm saying? And I'm obviously a young girl.
Wow.
It's influential, you need to understand, and obviously it doesn't help. We know how destructive the music industry can be with this kind of things, pimps and hoes. Oh yeah, get them up, do you know what I mean? So, yeah, babe, it's massively glamorized, and this is what again we're struggling with today. It's an uphill battle, man. So this girl then at the ages of 17 disclosed a bit more of herself about me. Now what people need to understand with the grooming process is, again, it's very much like I always relate this to domestic violence, because they befriend you first, you know, they make you think that they're the best thing since sliced bread. Then there's that isolation, because the isolation is very important so that they can be the ones that you depend on. They can be the ones that you kind of go to. You know, we were kind of brought up, like my dad, bless him, he was doing the best, but we had a screwdriver as a handle, do you know what I mean? Like we didn't have carpet, like it was a bit of first world poverty, do you know what I'm saying? And my dad was doing the best he could, bless him. And she made it very apparent when she come to stay at mine that my house was dirty. You know what I mean? She didn't want to be there. So then boom, isolation, always at her house. And my mum and dad, don't get it twisted, they did not want me around this lady. But what are you going to tell a 16, 17-year-old girl? Do you know what I mean? I was in college, I was at home bagging £6 an hour.
So your parents had met her?
Oh yeah, they knew about her. They knew about her, and they did not like her one bit. Like they did not want me around her. But again, what do you say to a teenager? Like it just doesn't, you can't do it. Even the younger kids now, when I'm going to schools of the work I do now, you know, you're lucky enough to get their attention for 6 seconds. Luckily, I know how to work with young people.
You can chat to a teenager.
The destruction that's going on now. And yeah, you couldn't tell me shit, babe. And basically, yeah, I was in college and I was doing psychology, sociology, philosophy. And yeah, where by the age of 17, she disclosed herself as a prostitute. And she said she had knew then at that point that I was not gonna, she was like, you won't judge me, will you? Obviously, I'm gonna fucking judge her. I looked up to this girl. I thought she was fucking God. I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to be more like her. Like, it's sad. And yeah, I always think, like, you know, at 17, like I kind of took my responsibility and said, you know, I know that I was influenced by the
female role models are in your daughter's lives, man.
Facts,
man. You know what I mean? It's
Can I
crazy.
throw something in there?
Yeah, I was gonna say her story is not adding up, to be honest.
No, I think it is adding up. I think shame has got a massive thing to do with it.
Shame.
That's why she's shame, yeah, because obviously, like, when you think of things when you're a kid, like, you're still a kid inside. So when you think back, like, all the stuff that's attached to it, I don't know, I just think shame, guilt, it has a massive thing. So I think with a lot of people, when they kind of explain their story, they really want to justify their actions in it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I don't believe that you can't tell a teenager nothing. Like if you have that relationship from early, then yeah, I'm not saying you can pattern a teenager, but you can guide them in it. You can guide them, and even make not making friends, but you can have influence on like their friendship and all that stuff in it. But I don't believe like you can't guide a teenager because like they're a kid in it. They're a kid. Like
I think girls are different.
Yeah, girls are different, but it's definitely individual anyway. Like,
girls are
each
a
child is going to be different. Go on, Sash.
No, saying like girls, I just think girls are different. I think what the way it hits in all directions for girls, like the standards of what we're supposed to be, of what is pretty, what is this, what is that. I think it's a lot for girls, isn't it? And I think it's hard. But yeah, I feel for the woman on the video, I think that she's spending a lot of time justifying herself. Yeah, she's justifying herself, and I think a lot of it's to do with shame, a lot of it's to do with guilt. I think there's such a, like, where she's saying things are glamorized. I think people just think, oh, if you fall into that life and you're a hoe or you're a dickhead or whatever, like there's just so much shame around it because people just won't shut the fuck up and just understand, innit? Yeah.
Time, like, do we know what we was doing at that age? Like, do we know what we was doing at 17 and 16? Like,
and it's so easy to be manipulated.
It's easy to be manipulated now as a 32-year-old woman, mate. If I didn't know the shit I knew now, like, if you wouldn't have had this life experience, you can see how vulnerable and naive anyone can be. And these perpetrators know this, babe. They know this. So at the age of 17, I thought it was normal then to go and get paid to have sex with money unprotected with men up and down the country. Like, you know, I remember you know, her showing me how to go and get into cars, you know, with guys and go and take this money from them. Do you know what I mean? Like these things, and just thinking about the danger that I put myself in, like, and I didn't.
So it was rapid though. It was very rapid. It went from her kind of teasing you girls to, and was it all three of you? Or did it become just you in the end?
Me, because the other girls dispersed. They kind of went their own way, but I really got caught up in it all. Like, and it's sad because, you know, when I have told my story before, people are like, "Oh, it looks like you're blaming her," and that's why I always say, like, how can you say that at 16? Like, who the fuck knew what they were doing? You know, it took me a long time, years of therapy to understand
you're weak.
You're weak. Process and the amount of training I've had to have, and
he's weak, man.
For like a role model.
Exactly, babe. Like, and a lot of these young people are
All
today.
right,
That's
hold on,
society is, you know.
Right, 16 is the age of consent for sex. So she's saying at 16, like, do we really know what we're doing? Well, why is the consensual sex for age 16 then? Like, surely by 16, then society thinks you know what you're doing, right?
And she did claim that she didn't need her parents' permission because she already knew what she was doing. So that's what.
Not only that, she claims that she comes from a decent background. The parents treat her good. So why the fuck does she want to get involved in that sort of relationship? It doesn't make sense.
I mean, I do agree. It can be. There's still obviously a lot of naivety when you're young.
Yeah.
But to say you don't know what you're doing, I don't agree with that.
It's a lot of. I feel like she's trying to like this excuse to like why she. Yeah, I think she's trying to like justify herself a lot.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to know it's not me.
I mean, like, you do. Everyone wants to be accepted. Everyone wants to be loved and be part of it. It's a tribal thing. It's what we are known to want, you know. But you can end up in the wrong tribe. So yeah, the thing of the matter is because I was 17, it's not actually prostitution. I was coerced into being exploited, and I didn't know that at the time. And not only that, like, I'm here to expose the whole lot of this, because that, like, I took a path into the adult industry. She introduced me to something called Babe Station, which is a show that some guys might know. It's a late night show. Some guys ring up thinking that
Everyone knows Babe Station,
on the
man.
phone, and they pay £300 a minute. But I was a minor on that show. I would have been not asked.
17 then.
Yeah, so literally, so this girl, she'd introduced me to this show, and she was like, "Oh, just come down work." So I remember I was in college. I remember because all the freaking people at college was like, "Oh my God, it's Sam Brown," like, do you know what I mean? And I thought, bloody hell, you're a bit sad watching the stations, aren't you? I didn't think so many people
They
would have
recognized
known.
you from.
Well,
Wow.
one of the guys
But
from
them
my
stations
college,
were popping them days as well.
yeah. If you're
Wait.
into that, I mean, like,
Well, the guys are a problem for watching her
guys,
be.
like, you know what I'm
It's kind of
saying?
like pre-internet-ish, you know. It was just
Yeah, at the time it was there wasn't any like massive Facebook and stuff like that then. But yeah, it was mad. So she obviously at the time, like, I was the half naked child basically on the show, and it's mad because obviously that station shut down now, but they didn't ask for my ID. They just assumed because I'd come with this lady that I was
Very back door.
babe, exactly. And it's like, how fucking mad is that? Like, a minor on a show where guys are ringing up for sex, bro, on the phone. And obviously, like, I was there.
She's
Yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't really consider a 17-year-old as a minor. I never considered myself as a minor at 17, and I didn't know I was being treated as such at that point, to be honest. So had I known that,
The thing I'm getting, Jedi, is that she wants to blame everyone else. Really, she doesn't want to take no responsibility.
She's
That's
the
what I'm
victim,
getting.
and everyone else is like pushed her into these decisions that she made.
Yeah, she's playing it like it was everyone else's fault. You know, that's what I'm getting anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I want to obviously hear more of what she says, but yeah, some of it like that kind of struck me as well. Like a minor, 17. I mean, 17, you could be 18 very soon, and once you're 18, then that excuse is fully gone out the window. So, yeah, it's a bit of a.
She keeps like doing this thing of like,
it is young though, and that you are very impressionable. I just feel like maybe it's more of a product of like where I was at 17 in my head, where I thought I was like a big man in it, but obviously I wasn't. Just weird. It's just strange to hear someone referring to a 17-year-old as a minor. I don't know. Legally, it's probably true. I didn't think that. I thought you were at 16. I don't know. I don't know what I thought.
It's so sketchy though, because in some degrees, when you're 16, there's things that you're legally allowed to do, but then in some regards, you're still a minor until you're 18. So, for example, you still need an appropriate adult at the police station until you're 18. But you can have sex when you're 16.
And I think it's also culture as well, isn't it? Cause different different culture that you growing up with, 17, you'd have been an older guy in it. Whereas in that, you get me. So it's I feel like different cultures as well. If you get what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, different cultures and just individual upbringings can make a big difference, and you know, your level of maturity, and also how much you've experienced in your own environment and externally.
There, and I remember just being like, you know, like really not like innocent and being like this, and then it's just mad to think that this was considered the norm, you know. And I took that path, that Wicked Witch of the West path, and I went into the adult industry. She took
No,
me
it's
to
not
my
the
first,
norm. You know what I mean? She's saying it though it's the norm. It's
first
not the norm.
scene and stuff, and
She's talking as though her life is
insane.
the
I just
norm.
can't
It's
even
not the
explain
norm.
to you, like, it's so toxic. Like, I remember going to one of my first scenes, and this family making out that they were, you know, again, accepting you into the family. You're part of the family now. Like, and I remember them warning me that everyone's going to say that this comes from bad mind. You know, everyone talks about us in the industry, but just ignore them. You're part of our team. Again, tribal instincts. They know what they're doing.
They'll just keep conditioning.
Oh my God, the condition is so real. And obviously, like in the adult industry, there's levels. And when they can get your first scene in a level, it's worth a lot of money. Like, especially if you end up being a big name, do you know what I mean? Because they've got your first content. It's sick the way they work, and they're like, they introduced me to their kids, you know what I mean, made sure that I was feeling really involved. She took me there. And little did I know there was an actual pimp in that company, but I didn't know at the time. I dodged this one. Bloody hell, I think I would have rather had this one, to be fair. But
is this all still at 17, or was you?
So at 18. So this is, I went when I was 18. I did. So that's when I took my.
Everything's happening quite fast.
Babe, from my 17.
I mean, in 2 years, yeah.
Massively, and it wasn't really like about the last 6 months is when I was 17 that I got introduced to it, and then I ended up on the station. And then after that, I was like, boom, I was in, like, you know. And I always say I sold a part of my soul, and I just, you know, it took me a long time to get it back, but I did it. And it gives me such bad anxiety, you know, like knowing what's out there of me, because I just know where I was. I know how vulnerable I was. And not only that, like, I know what headspace I was in. Like, I'd already picked up an addiction. Like, I was already addicted to coke. Do you know what I mean? So when I got into that industry, that's where my money went. When I was on them stations, on base station, I was high as fuck, man. Like, they would take the mick out of me there, like, and label me something that was like, you know what I mean, basically like a Dyson, you know. Me and one of the girls there, we was always on it, you know. And that's what I mean, like this fake facade of this sex, drugs, and rock and roll. I'm gonna tell you some shit about the adult industry now. So it's full of exploitation. Now, you only have to look up about Trafficking Hub, Backpage.com, look at them being complicit in child rape, like, and human trafficking. But it's not just that. I was considered a very high-end adult actress because I won awards. I was on billboards in Australia. I traveled the world. Like, I was very high class and sorted after.
Traveled the world with this?
Yes, babe.
Wow.
Like, I went to Australia, I went to Greece, like, I went all the way across the world, babe. Like, you know.
You've really seen it from all different angles, this industry.
Yeah, babe, and it's fucking disgusting. There's anal tears, there's feces. I cried so many times. Like, when I did scenes that I should never have done, and I just remember crying. And, like, you know, if you find out about that adult industry, a lot of the young people, I mean, a lot of the girls, because it's predominantly women anyway, because they only have so many male actors, because there's only so many people that can step up to the job, and they get paid less as well, guys. They probably do. Like, it's just so fucked up. But anyway, like, a lot of the people in the industry have got a lot of mental health issues, and they have been through abuse themselves. You'll find it very, very rare that you'll see that there isn't a person that's been fucking.
And I've always said that most people in the sex industry have been abused.
Yeah, but we know that. We know they're being exploited. We all know that. She knew that as well.
No, but most of them have been abused, like, previously, like maybe in their childhood or something.
Yeah, but that's the point. She was not abused. She had a good childhood.
That's true.
So she says.
She wasn't, but she's saying most of the people had mental health issues because they had previous abuse. And that's a true fact.
Impressionable. But yeah, man, I seen so much. I swear to God, like, some of the scenes. One of the scenes I did, I remember I seen the girl and she was pushing him off, and if you think about it, like, I've watched rape, like, I genuinely have, like, and one of my scenes, like, I had to get asphyxiated because I was in that much pain. So I did one of the levels, and, you know, the guy, he was like, I could see, and I was thanking him for doing it because I remember how much pain I was in, and he passed me out, and I just remember coming to, you know. And this is the thing, like, people just don't realize about it. It's so disgusting. It gives a false sense of what a sexual, beautiful relationship is. Like, if you're carrying that into the bedroom, I can guarantee you right now, you are carrying exploitation into the bedroom. Like, I have got a very fucking loving relationship now, and I know about what consent is, boundaries, my human rights. Like, I know what feels right, and I believe in sexual energy, and that industry is rife for making it dark, toxic, unreal, everything's for the camera. Like, you're getting.
How long was in the industry for?
You never get put in, like, and you're doing it all to make sure the camera can see it. Oh, like, it's just, yeah. So 3 years I was in that industry, and I picked up the cocaine addiction.
Bro, did you not just hear what she said?
3 years in the industry, you know, that's a long time.
Exactly, that's a long time, you know.
And she hated it. She hated like 3 years of that industry.
She hated it, but she was traveling the world and getting all these perks and whatnot. Yeah. She hated it.
Yeah.
Like I was.
Why have you got a problem thinking that she hated it?
But yeah, from the way she speaks of it, it's like she has a. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm trying not to be very biased, and I'm trying my hardest not to be biased.
Bias? What do you mean bias?
I'm trying not to put her in this bubble of chatting shit.
Why are you doing it then?
Pardon?
Why are you doing it then?
Why do I believe that she's chatting? I believe that she's putting this thing of her being a victim and being in the industry that she hated, but she was still working in it for 3 years. And I genuinely believe like certain industries, like unless she was enforced to work in that industry for 3 years, then yes, but if she hated it, then she had the free choice to leave that industry that she was traveling the world with and go into Japan and all the whatever country she was going. So to say that she hated that industry for 3 years, I don't know. I feel like she's stretching, like she disliked it so much. You get me? But that's from what she was saying. That's what I understood. But I try not to hold that against her too much.
I hated being in jail.
But yeah, that's not the same, bro. You can't.
Why not?
Because like you didn't choose to go to jail.
The point is, I hated being in jail.
But you never chose. She chose to work.
And I had good memories coming out of there.
But she chose to go to work.
I chose to do crime.
Yeah, but jail.
And I came out of jail. I hated being in jail, and I went back.
Now, jail and being a porn star is not the same.
And again. It's only different. It's only different. It's only different because you want it to be different.
No, because she was watching. She was not
only
being
different. Listen, bro. You're not even trying to think, bro. So you gotta like, you're not even trying to see it. Like, I'm saying, going to jail, going to prison was a choice that I made over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Her being in the porn industry was a choice that she made, but she didn't enjoy it, is what she's saying. So you can see the juxtaposition. I didn't enjoy going to jail, but I did it again and again and again. And I even had good memories coming out of there. So I'm saying when this woman was addicted to cocaine and going through whatever she's going through mentally, even while she can see the choices she's making are not good for her, I can still understand how she found herself in a cycle of repeating behavior that was destructive for her ultimately. And because look, listen, bro. She's talking about years back. She's talking about she's done therapy. She's saying about she could see it now in hindsight. She didn't see this. She didn't understand that. Like she's showing you from an older perspective, and she's looking back, and we're judging her, saying, "Ah, well, how could you have rare?" But maybe she was in a. You know, like
see it from an open view. I am trying.
But the man them just get really judgmental. Like, I don't. There's nothing even to judge, bro. Just let the woman tell her story, bro. Like, what is it? Like, if we don't believe her or we think she's chatting shit, then fair dude. We just say that with your chest. I think she's chatting shit. I don't think that she's. But you should give her. You should just give her a chance to that, and try to understand that. I think this is coming from a perspective of hindsight, not necessarily like she was clued up or or thought exactly like this when she was going through it. She's looking back on it. And I don't know, man. Like I said, man, you've been on road, man. You done bare fucked up shit.
But yeah,
listen. You did bare fucked up shit. And when you look back on it now, you're like, rah, I didn't even enjoy being on the roads. I didn't even enjoy this, enjoy that. Like, there was obviously some good times, but you get me. For me, I'll say that sleeping in a bulletproof vest was not something that I enjoyed, or like not being able to go anywhere unarmed, or feeling like I couldn't go anywhere unarmed. That wasn't a good look. Or feeling like if I was out with my baby mother, I'd put her in danger, because multiple times I've been with my baby mother and it's popped off. Like, I'm just saying, innit? That didn't necessarily straight away make me change my life. Or having a son.
What is that?
Having a son and being sentenced to 5 years in prison. That didn't make me necessarily jump off road, but that caused me years and years, and my son years of pain. And I'm just saying, innit, yeah, even though she's telling you, she was getting fucked and it hurt, and this man did this and rare, like, it's a story she's telling you, innit? I don't know. I don't know if I'm making sense to you.
Yeah, I'm willing to listen in it.
So you traveled the world and won awards, and you was only 21 at this point.
Yeah, so 18 to 21 it was. That's when yeah, that's what happened. And all this time,
Did you have any genuine friends in the industry?
She was still my friend. Oh, well, yeah, I did. And I still speak to one of them till this day. She's one of my best friends. And, she come to court for me and everything you'll find out. Like, this girl was, yeah, she ended up being in one of the darkest parts of my life with me. And I love that girl so much. She's an amazing person. Her name's Stevie Louise, and she's just such a beautiful person. I'm so grateful for her. So when I got to 21, this was mad. So the girl that groomed me basically had gone in and out of my life. So I got into the adult industry and got a boyfriend, and then she went out of my life because she was just doing her thing.
Yeah.
And then she come back into my life. And I was making moves by this point, doing bits, and then we started to go to Vegas together, met the owner of Mayfair and everything. Like it was mad. And I had big plans, but then at the age of 21, she introduced me to a man. And that man is responsible for 3 of the darkest years of my entire life. So this man got introduced to me as a gangster, someone who was going to change our lives, someone who could really make us I got told basically when I was introduced to him, he was going to make us a millionaire within 12 months. The guy had already been prepped about me. He knew I had a coke addiction. He knew what I was in the adult industry. He's seen money. He's seen pound signs. And he promised me the world. So I am a survivor of human trafficking, and I am a survivor of satanic ritual abuse. And I want people to understand that what I went through with the being human trafficked, it happens a lot in the Western world. So it's called boyfriending or befriending. And they will do the same process as the grooming and the domestic violence. So they befriend you, promise you everything. Some of them end up, being like your, boyfriending. But this guy took a more of a protector role on me. I'm your man. I'm here to protect you. You know what I mean? I'm going to get you this because I wanted a production company, because I wanted to help girls to show them how to get, if they were going to go into the adult industry, to show them how to get in it the right way, make your own website, you know what I mean, do your own stuff. And for the first 6 months, I was being massively groomed. So I was being told what to wear. I was being told what time to turn up. I was told I had to have certain things. He always liked Richmond Super King and Jack Daniels and Diet Coke. I always had to get these things. So I was just kind of being coerced into being human trafficked. And I was being told to give these targets. Now, I thought these targets were for the production company.
Did he work for the production company?
No, we were creating it. So went to the extent of having meetings with the Sunday Sport, like looking for locations where we could shoot in, getting flyers. So we were basically, going, no. So the Sunday Sport was my connection because I'd already been in there, and you know what I mean, and all this kind of stuff. And
was he like a money man figure, kind of like? Did he say he could help you with
he was
everything?
like an agent, a protector,
like
kind
a
of
guardian,
person.
kind of.
Yeah, massively. And he, as I said, like he already knew about my coke addiction, so he'd always bring coke to start off with.
So you're always high. You're not grounded when you're.
Oh yeah, well most of the time, like I was anyway, like high. But yeah, he always made sure that for the first time, when we was alone, I was fucking. At the start, it was like it wasn't bad, but then it started to shift to a little bit of sleep deprivation. Do you know what I mean? 24 hours maybe. A little bit of a slap. Do you know what I mean? Being told to sort him out. And I'm not going to lie, like at the start, I was like, right, okay, yeah, I'll do it because I thought it was normal anyway. I was already doing what I was doing. And I was getting these targets. These targets were like, $2,000 a week, so much money. And then other girls were there to get these targets, but they were to get this girl's targets as well, because what had happened was when I come in, this other girl could stop working then, and then she could go and find other girls, because what her dream was to go and get be called Madam Wu in an escort agency. That was her dream. So she was then working towards that. And there was other girls there and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, and these girls were very vulnerable girls. They were girls that had been brought out of from a site called Adult Work. He'd put out little ads to get them.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when you say there, where is there?
I'd been told that I'd have to move to Birmingham to show my loyalty, to show I was really ready for this. So I moved from London in a very cushy apartment, very, you know, I was living a cushy life, like people from the outside anyway. I did have money. I was in, you know what I mean, a good place. And he was like, move to Birmingham and get a place that you think I'll like. So what did I do? I went and got the fucking penthouse above New Street, didn't I? Like, it was fucking trashy as fuck, mate. Proper little pimp yard, like little fucking, like, what, you know what I mean? Like fur on the fucking, like, seal, like, do you know what I mean? On the walls and shit. God knows what the fuck I was doing. Like, honestly, I thought I should get what he wanted. So obviously I was getting what I thought he wanted. So, and then I got punished for that later because apparently that's not what he wanted. So, you know, hey ho. But yeah, so
it's echoing a bit, I think, or is that just that audio?
I don't know. You have to ask someone else because I can't hear it. I didn't hear it. Shaka, did you hear it? Sarah, did you hear it?
Pardon?
Sasha, did you hear it? Any
Yeah, I
echo?
heard a little echo. A little one.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
Probably the video.
Yeah, this I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I do feel like she's a little bit high now, but I don't know her. I don't want to make that assumption, but no, I'm not even.
What made you think that? No, what?
How fast she's speaking, the persistent way of going back and forth and adding. Honestly, I don't know, man. I just feel like she's yammering a little bit, just a little bit.
I think she's a bit broken, isn't it?
Right.
I just think she's a bit broken. You can see it.
Yeah, maybe. And like, there's a lot of sniffing, but I don't know. It's just because I know someone recently that was on coke, and they just, I don't know. Yeah, I hope she's like, I hope you get me. I hope she's not on it.
It was like being brought. So basically, we had a base which was there, but so
which was your home.
So this was my home. I was hardly there because I was always working. But to the girls, you got to imagine the penthouse looked pretty cushy, didn't it? So obviously, it was a really good thing for him to trap people, to bring them in. You know, Sam, you know, bring these girls in off Adult Work. You know, I'm at this point, I'm like, yeah, he's gonna make me a millionaire. He's fucking, you know, he's this, he's that. I'm giving him this money, like basically.
So you're advertising him, like
exactly, babe. Like, and this is what the worst thing was. Like, I didn't even fucking realize. But I was literally being broken down bit by bit. And this girl was obviously the girl that was grooming me. She was getting her money taken off her as well. And within 3 to 4 months, she'd done a runner. I was left by myself, but it wasn't hard for my loyalty to go from him to her, her to him, because she was paying her bills from my bank account. He had exposed all this stuff to me, because when we was on the set, she would always, like, you know, get information out of someone, because he was like a master manipulator. He'd take you in a room, talk to you, bring you out, take someone else into a room, and you were never allowed to talk to each other, because if he found out you talked to each other, he'd show it's all the tests, your loyalties. So we'd find out. And he'd be like, oh, good, your loyalty is with her. But really, he wanted your loyalty with him. So slowly but surely, mastermind. Babe, honestly, the only way I can explain this guy is like Darren Brown, an evil Darren Brown. So Darren Brown is like a psychologist, and he's also a magician. And he shows people how he psychologically manipulates them to do what he wants them to do for magic. He was an evil version of that, and that's the only way I can explain it.
An evil, weak version, because it's like a whole bunch of women that are, you know, in really
vulnerable
situation, like, you know what I mean. And then they release their
fake power.
Yeah,
and then using the women to get over women as well.
Exactly, and it's called a sudden ease effect. So this is what they call
sudden ease effect.
Sudden ease effect in human trafficking. They take the broken girl and they get them to get the other girls.
Wow,
that's how they work it.
A constant cycle.
Yeah, baby, it's a massive cycle, and the average life of a human trafficking victim is 7 years.
All right, so let me just round up quickly, just for
where we was
for me and Chris. So
yeah,
parents broke up. Kind of an ordinary childhood, but then at 16 you met someone that was basically your groomer. And it was a woman.
Yes.
And she presented herself as like a lap dancer or stripper, you said at first.
Initially.
And it started getting slightly sexual between you and some of the friends, and she would dance for you, and it was making you feel quite uncomfortable. Go forward a year, you're now introduced to Babe Station, was it?
Yeah.
Through her?
Yeah, and being coerced into exploitation.
Yeah, she's doing coke, guys. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Maybe she's done a little bit to try and ease it. She's getting off it, but she's definitely doing the coke eyes. Know them eyes, man.
Wow.
Take the edge
you
off.
traveled the world, won awards, so you've really seen the industry from like the kind of grassroots and
top end
the top end level.
Whatever you want to, if there is a top end, but yeah, I was yeah.
It wasn't just you wasn't doing like amateur videos. Let's just say you've been It's the actual profession. Okay.
Very high end mansions, about like islands, like
Wow, mansions and islands. Okay.
Yeah.
You're a credible source for basically.
Yeah, man. I'm here to expose all they people know.
Lived the so-called conspiracies.
Yeah, exactly. And I know about this industry, and that's why I hope that all the producers now, I hope they're listening to me right now when they know exactly what they were complicit in, whether they want to think it or not, they will. Like, if I've got anything to do with it, they will.
Yeah. And then you was introduced to a man who became like kind of like a guardian figure and kind of protected you in a sense.
That's what he claimed. Yeah, I guess that's what he presented himself as, my man who was going to protect me and give me everything that I wanted in this world.
And he was quite a bit older than you. And
oh god, yeah, he was a lot older than me. Like he was more of a dad side, like kind of figure, like that kind of thing. Like that's what he presented himself as. And yeah, but then like I say, like it was always sexual from the start anyway, because of me being a sexual object. I was always like there to make the money, but I just didn't know it at the time. So yeah, I think we've got up to the point of where it started to get dark, and I just, every time I go there, like I just can't believe like sometimes how evil someone can be. And as I was saying, like, this isn't about spreading conspiracy. This isn't about anything else, about me spreading my truth to protect other people, because I know now that man is walking the streets. And if I don't tell people, it's going to bother me. I have a care of duty to do this. And I'm putting myself on the line every time. Everyone knows how hard it is to share your most vulnerable parts. Some people will never share. They'll die with their story in them. But I'm doing this for every survivor. Like, I am the face of something that is very, very undercover, like that is pushed under the carpet. Satanic ritual abuse is seen as a theory, and it's not. And this guy, when he exposed himself as a member of the Illuminati, started to telling us, to start looking at what it was. So, we started to find out about things like subliminal messages, mind programming, and how things work.
Had you heard of the Illuminati at this?
Never.
So this is brand new.
Listen, babe, I was little. I thought I was there with my Fendi bag in my little world, cokehead world, thinking that, if I was giving a $5 to the fucking homeless man, I was doing my bit. Do you know what I mean? And and at that point, I was looking down, thinking I was fucking better than them. That's the world I was living in, that artificial, superficial world that I can guarantee some people that are watching this right now might be in. And I get it. Yeah, you're not taught this in school. You ain't taught about any of this, and I understand, and I wish I would have been, because fucking hell, it can prepare you. Like, and I'm hoping this information can hopefully save someone, because if I can stop one person from going through this, then I've done my job. But I'm not. I'm going to go for millions, and I know I'm going to save millions of kids by doing this. So when he started exposing himself as a member of the Illuminati.
Any questions so far?
No, but I feel this is getting interesting.
Everyone else's mute buttons just mad heavy, like when it takes 2 hands to unmute, it's just like, ugh.
Just as a side note, it might help kind of get a better understanding. She does expose as well, like she does a lot of Instagram lives with people who've gone through satanic ritual abuse. So when she's saying Illuminati, I don't really like that term, to be honest. I think it's thrown around a lot. I think she just kind of means satanic ritual abuse, and that's rife in England anyways.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah.
He started saying weird things about Satan. Lucifer was his god. And that's when the consistent torture, the rape, the humiliation, the sleep deprivation, just the constant nights keeping us up, programming us, like beating us, and then beating one person, beating another person, saying it's in the name of Lucifer, that he called his God, you know, started drilling, tell me about places where he would take me and jack me up on heroin, about these tunnels in North Wales that he would take me, just bringing in girls off the streets. Like, you know, at the start there was girls off the streets, but then he started to bring in girls that were heavily addicted to heroin and crack, getting them to rattle in front of me. Like, so basically what a rattle is where your body decomposes when you take hard drugs like that, because it's in your bone marrow. And these poor girls off the street were made to shit themselves in front of me, like break down to the point, like, oh, it was awful, you know, so that basically he could control them.
And he'd make you watch. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, make
and
me
he
watch.
would sit
like,
there watching.
He would be there. No, obviously, and it'd be my fault that these girls were going through this. And then obviously when I was getting a beat or a rape, like, it was their fault that I was going through that because they weren't obeying him. Like, so he would be turning us on each other constantly. We were always the enemy of each other.
Can I ask something?
Oh, and then
Please.
So this guy, yeah. So what is he? What is he? I don't understand how anyone.
This black guy.
Yeah, but what is he? Not even who. What is he? Is he a human? Because that just don't correlate. I just don't understand how anyone could find anything in that.
He's a Satanist.
But yet people do. Yet people do, man.
They're the most deprived people.
Man.
I don't. You know, people do this stuff and a lot worse. People are humans capable of anything. And like I said, you might struggle, or we might struggle for a motive of why, but I don't doubt that they're capable of doing anything, because we look at the world and we see the madness and we're like, yo, like, what? Someone actually does this. People actually do things. Like, for real.
How far someone must fall? What the fuck? Man, I don't know.
just the weird shit, man, the rituals, like, and I can't even explain, like, this guy, he would say things about, like, pedophilia openly, like, saying about the best blowjob he'd had was of a 5-year-old, and after that he'd slit her throat, you know, like, talk about, you know, if you keep fucking up on me, have sex with a dog and all this shit, like, do you know what I mean? Like, openly talking about bestiality, like, this shit was normal. And I just remember, like, one night he'd kept us up for 5 days, like, and like I was saying to you before, baby.
Quick question: have any of you actually seen any tears? Any real tears? Genuine tears? Like, have you seen moisture?
I've seen her wiping her eyes, but I don't know if I've seen actual tears.
Or any moisture at all?
Her emotions are quite in and out. It's quite erratic.
It's more. I'm more concerned that she wants to feel sad about this, or she wants to feel upset. Like, this doesn't mean it's not real, but like, it's like she's doing her best, right? And she's doing her best parody of how she should feel. Because I'd imagine she would be quite numb. She's seen all this stuff, and she's spoken about this with other people. I don't think she'd be moved to tears at this moment speaking about it. But I don't know enough about this level of trauma to say that's true. Do you know what I mean? I'm just speaking from a small experience, and I just think, I don't know.
It's a form of dissociation. It's dissociation, isn't it?
I was thinking the same.
You dissociate. You kind of that's deep, man.
I know.
I'm just thinking,
she was literally going to like break down into tears.
But it just doesn't happen.
You're like, you know, when you start talking about emotional stuff, like once you get to that point, it's like, I gotta let the tears out.
Yeah.
And then
it
maybe
never happens. And I've noticed this a lot, where people always seem like they're close to just proper losing it, and they don't. And then when you play it back, you realize there was never any tears anyway, never any tears. So the wiping away, I just don't know. Maybe I'm not picking out.
I think it's like letting go is hard. Just letting go. You hold on to like a persona that you create under immense amounts of pressure. I guess I think everyone does it to an extent, but I mean, obviously her extent's just fucking way out there.
Wasn't like we was, you know, you think you're gonna fall asleep like it's fucking SAS shit on fucking Channel 4. Stay asleep, like, you know, just wake you up. Like no. I'm talking about being constantly beaten through these, and I only remember it was 5 days because of seeing the sun go up and down. And I was basically, we'd hired this apartment, and we'd been told that the apartment that we was in, that we booked for 2 days, and he was like, book it for another 2 days in the other one, and we had to move apartments, and then we extended the day. But I just remember seeing the sun go up and down and up and down. And
you're being beaten all day in this room.
This is sick shit. So there's constant coke, there's constant narcotics. You're being kept up on these narcotics, and you know you're being drilled about this stuff all the time, like, you know, Satan and Lucifer, and you know what is live backwards evil. Who do you think you're living for when you've lived? The devil.
Like the more he kind of like told you about the Illuminati stuff, the more his actions like got worse.
Babe, it was like he was exposing himself to me, and he had zero fucks given. Like, he was talking about the Vatican, how he had all friends in high places, some of the victims had been taken to places, babe. Like, I never got taken anywhere, but he took people places and made them do stuff with other people, you know, like. It's not this guy, like, I can never even think of anyone as evil. And there was one time I was like, you know, I'm just gonna kill myself, because, you know, you just think, fuck it, like. And I remember he had a knife to me, and he was like, you know, I'm gonna kill you. And then he switched the knife on him and was like, grabbed my hand and was like, kill me, because he always used to try and see if I would, you know, push. I can't even fucking hurt a fly. Like, I'm not being funny. I hug trees. I might look like a little bit of a road yell and all that, but I'm literally like, I hug trees for a living. Like that. I can't.
I just needed to breathe. I'm not gonna say no. I just needed to breathe.
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I feel the same.
Yeah.
I think I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight now. I'm not even, I'm kind of scared. I think
No, this is a good bedtime story.
No, it's the opposite. This should have been a morning thing.
Do you think it's scary? Do you not think it's scary?
It's disturbing, man.
Yeah.
Disturbing,
for a
yeah.
normal person, it's mad disturbing.
These
people are roaming the streets. They could be sitting next to you on the bus or the train.
I ain't leaving my house ever again. Especially getting no bus.
That's good.
Hello.
That's good because they're in your house.
Oh, fuck off!
People, even now, like, it sounds bad, but I couldn't even hurt him.
Was he the only man in the house most of the time?
Most of the time. So basically, there was drivers and stuff and security that would come posing that, you know, they would drop us off and stuff like that. But he was always the one, yeah.
And so just a bit more clarity on the story. All the girls in your is it kind of like he's a pimp situation at this point now? Yeah.
Massively.
So you're going out, coming in, making money for him. You said earlier you've got like targets.
So the targets stayed consistently, but then they started to get bigger.
What happened to your place as well?
Oh, so basically, So after about, I think it was about a year, I was then told it would be cheaper not to live anywhere, all my stuff in storage and live out of a suitcase. And that's when it started to be that I was like made to work 7 days a week. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was lucky to get Christmas off and my birthday. And it was just like every day, and I would rather work and degrade myself, because sometimes I had to degrade myself to as little as £50 an hour without protection to get this guy's money. Because I'm telling you, I always got that money because I knew that if I didn't get that money, I was scared for my life, but I was scared for my parents' lives as well. Like, you know, he had their address. I really didn't want anything to happen to them.
See, there must have been a point where, because earlier you with this lady, you said like you saw her as like a god.
Yeah.
When it transferred over to him, was it kind of the same at first?
At first, yeah,
Okay,
it was.
so
But then
there was no fear at first with him.
So at the start, no, and that's what it was. But then when the Illuminati come, it was, I shit myself because it was so weird. No, I'm not even joking to you, right? And you can look this up on YouTube. This is very, very real. So basically, once he disclosed himself, he had disclosed himself, and then he had like beat me in front of the person that was there. And he would like headbutted me and all this stuff. And then I went back to my house. When I went back to my house, I shit you not, I put Comedy Central on, yeah, I had South Park on. And I had Sky Plus at the time, and I remember, and this weird thing popped up. And if you weren't looking for, like, I was just basically just staring because I was just like, I was in such a daze, and I was, I got scared into my own because I was at my dad's house, and I thought I'd feel safe if I went back to my dad's house, but I didn't. I still felt really scared. So I was just in a daze, like watching the TV, and I was watching it, and it come up, this mad like screen. So I rewinded it. Fucking said I was a member of the Illuminati, didn't it? And you can look this up on YouTube. Like, there's people that have took videos because they actually do have on Comedy Central these mad subliminal things that they put up, and they'll put up something, and unless you see it, you won't ever see it. Do you know what I mean? Like, unless you rewind it and you're like, what the fuck is that? And they have these pages on there, like these basically like, it fills the screen with all words. Just so happened the words for me that night, what happened to be, because there's different words each time, that that I was a member of the Illuminati. And obviously I thought, fuck, who is this man? As he got into my TV, is this real? Like, obviously I was like, fuck. I thought then this guy was fucking everything. So I always think,
Really sorry, that confused me. I didn't understand. Your name came up on
not
TV.
my name. No. Sorry, it wasn't my name. It was kind of like, welcome to the Illuminati. You are now a member. And
that actually happened.
Yeah,
I'm sure I've seen that before. On I don't know if it's Comedy Central, but sometimes I watch like Family Guy or South Park. Well, I used to, but I'm sure that's Comedy Central. I'm sure I've seen that weird thing come up before. Actually, what channel does Adult Swim?
I've got no idea.
Do you know what Adult
Family
Swim
Guy
is?
and all them, they always throw. The thing is, they throw it quite openly.
Does anyone know has anyone seen Adult Swim? Like Robot Chicken and Black Jesus and fucking
Is it Cartoon Network?
What's it, Mr. Cuddles or whatever? What's that dog? Mr. Tickles. Is it Cartoon Network? I don't know. But anyway, I've definitely seen something about Welcome to the Illuminati or some shit like that before.
Basically,
I don't know if it was hacked, because this is something that happens on Comedy Central, because I've obviously like looked this up, and it was in
weird coincidence.
Yeah, it was either like a very like, but again, like coincidences, like maybe they're doing these things. Maybe these cults do these things and they know, like, do you know what I mean? There's just the end of the day, since I know that these cults work in many different ways, and the way that the Illuminati work is that they are a form of control. They own the media, and he was very open about this stuff to me. He was saying, like I said to his friends, about the Pope, the Vatican, just talking about all his friends in high places. And I remember he used to say to me, he was like, if you think I'm evil, like, you have no idea about my friends. He's like, you've got one of the good ones. And I genuinely believe him.
Yeah, I mean, I have to believe him. If he's on the street still and trying to like hire out flats, it's like, well, he must be kind of low level still.
Dave, honestly, and he used to pride himself in being like, look at me, Sam, like, do you think anyone's going to suspect me because he bought these girls off the street? They're going to believe you and a bunch of crackheads.
So you was like a special one then? He only told you this stuff, did he?
Well, no, he did tell a couple of other girls and as well, and that's why I'm just... See, for me, this is why I tell my story, because I want people to understand, like, my story. I've got witnesses. The guy was put in prison. Like, he was outed by the news, and I got put on the news to expose my story as well. And it's like, if them things didn't happen, how many people have been dismissed with a story like mine because you can't comprehend it. I'm telling you, it's not okay that people are going through this stuff right now, and most of all, it's kids. If a kid went through what I went through, they would not survive. I'm telling you, they wouldn't.
And if they did, they'd fucking be probably killing people. And that's why it makes sense why we've got such a broken society. Because people won't talk about their abuse anymore, and I understand, but it's so common. But satanic ritual abuse is more real than what people think anyway. Now,
so when you say that, did he teach you how to practice this kind of?
So he did rituals on me. So basically, like but it's not like he didn't like use a pentagram or anything like that. He would just speak in tongue, and
And did it seem credible, or this? Like, did he seem like he was actually? Did you, when he was speaking in tongue, it's like
he sounded like the devil, babe, yeah. And obviously as well, like because I was around him a lot, like the last thing I ever wanted to do was spend time with him. But for 3 years, I was around him a lot, and I felt him switch. It's like, and sometimes I seen his eyes change. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, I really believe in like the fact that they can channel these demons and shit. Like, honestly, like I literally felt it in him, and that's when he would do all of this weird shit and stuff. And I just remember him doing this weird ritual once. He said he was going to initiate me, and he would sit me down and he'd speak in tongue to me, and then he would make me open my mouth and he'd blow his air into my mouth. And it was weird. It was kind of like he was a softer person then, like apart from like all like when he was doing that to me, he kind of like turned into a bit of a softer character. I was waiting for him to like jump me up, do you know what I mean? Like thinking, oh my God, is he gonna like draw some blood out of me? Because one time like he punched me and my lip bled, and then he went and got my blood and like licked it. So it was like I just didn't know whether what was ever gonna happen. But the times that he did these things to me, he was actually like quite soft in nature, which was very strange. Like when he was saying that he was like initiating me and doing these weird voodoo things on me. Yeah, so dark. Like, and you know, it was a challenging thing. Like for me to get away, like it was definitely God's work. Like it was without a doubt, it was universal. It was meant to have happened the way that it was. Because basically a lady, someone had come and they tried to help, and at this time when they had went, I wasn't ready, you know. But what happened was when that person had gone, they'd started to go to the police. So I was there for about another 1.5 years by myself.
By yourself.
So yeah, but obviously other girls were coming and going. That's was always the case. I was just the one that stayed the whole time throughout it, you know.
Could you explain what like the mentality of why you stay? Because it must be so confusing for someone to understand why would.
I'm just trying to say, what was you doing? Was you eating?
Say like, why would you stay if someone's hitting you? Do you know what I mean? I was like, are you fucking all right in the head, mate? What happens? It's like slavery. They break your mind first. Like you keep the body strong and the mind weak. That's the only way that they can do these things to you, is they break your fucking mind. They make you feel like you're a piece of shit. So you accept that work and you think that that's normal. Like they and then also as well the fear, like I didn't want to hurt my family. Like I didn't want to fucking die. Like, do you know what I mean? Like anything he said, I was like, yeah, whatever you want me to do, you know.
They put things in place so you can't like escape almost.
Yeah,
like,
babe. If you do, he was like, I'm watching you. Remember, you know, I had to text this guy my taxi registration numbers I was in. Wow. You know, I had a separate phone, like a burner phone. Do you know what I mean? Like, and if I didn't answer that phone, even if I was mid client working, I was in trouble. Do you know what I mean? Like, and
24/7 that is in your head
constant.
And he's saying he's connected to like the Pope and stuff.
Yeah, big
like
people,
massive.
babe.
So like the paranoia level would just be
different, babe. And he did plant hunters. I know we did because the thing is, like, we can go on to like how I got away now. Like towards the end, like one of the punters was like, he was definitely planted by him, because when we were about to go to court, he was like, he rang me, this punter. And I wish I knew his name now, because I swear I doubt him as well. I really don't care anymore. Like, but I remember he was from Ireland, from Belfast, and this guy, and he was making out like he knew Steve, like, because his name's Stephen McAllister, by the way, and he's public domain. You can find his name anywhere, like online. He's been marked as the evil pimp of Birmingham. And what people need to understand with the Illuminati, they have zero fucks either. If you don't do something right, they will grass on their own. Do you know what I mean? They always do it, like Harvey Weinstein.
Especially he's a bottom man. He's a pawn to their game as well.
Yeah,
you know,
he's nothing.
They'll just get terminated.
Literally. And
how many years did he get?
God, this is the fucking tyranny of it. Like, literally, it's criminal. So obviously we all went to court. He got found guilty of trafficking me and a minor, and he got 8.5 years in prison. Didn't get found guilty of the rape because it's near, if you look at the justice system, it's near enough impossible
8.5 years. Sorry.
like charge, because
Crazy.
you know, you basically need to get raped and then do a swab, but every rape victim knows who the fuck's going to do that. Try and scrub yourself with Dettol, mate, never mind. Like, but you got 4 years on good behavior. So he's basically fucked up so many people, like took so many lives, like guaranteed girls off the streets have killed themselves because of him. And I know they have, because obviously when he got outed, he was giving our making our money, trying to make it into a charity, a single mum's charity. He was giving our money to these charities so we could go there, like the do-gooder. Then started abusing people there as well. Like, these people are everywhere and they just don't understand how much that they're trying to cover this up because of the way that they've been doing it for years, and they're getting away with it because of their sick little shit. Do you know how much money that I give that man? Nearly $250,000 minimum, babe. This is a multi-billion-pound industry. Makes more
Just
than
one
that.
guy. Just one guy.
It's a shock. It's blown, babe. Honestly,
And that was just you, not all the other girls.
not all the other guys, babe. I was taking
Makes
money
you
off.
realize how this is why it's
a massive like corrupt network.
Babe, do you know what I'm saying? Funny, like.
Did he have a job, like a fake job that he like?
No. Not that I know of, anyway. And when they outed him in the newspapers and stuff, he never. No.
And so the reason he went to jail, it was directly connected to your name and a minor.
Yeah. And also, apparently he lived in a high-rise building, a high-rise flat, had kids, like, had a missus, like. And it's just no joke, man. It's absolutely no joke. So when I got away, basically, so that girl, bless her, had started the police process. Now, obviously, like, I'm here to expose it all. And you know what? There is some banging police officers. I'm so lucky for the police officer that come from my case. But the poor girl that had gone prior to me and gone back to the police to try and start this trial while I was still in the situation, fucking police officer, fucking female police officer, the way that they treated that girl, disgusting. She fucking come in there, mind you, it was like this. She was the young girl. She'd gone there. Fucking did that really happen to you? Are you sure? Huffing, you hear it. This girl is on her witness statement, bless her, on the video. You hear the fucking police lady huff at her. No, it upsets me because you don't know how hard it is as a survivor to tell your story, and the last thing you need is the people that are there to protect you to turn on you. And I'm telling you that I'm so glad, because the judge got her fucking taken out. Like, she's not a police lady no more. We were, again, there's corrupt judges, but we had a good one, and I want people to know that when I'm exposing this corruption, you have to understand there is good people in these industries as well. There is very good people, like there's amazing social workers, there's amazing police officers, but when people get in positions of power, this is what Steve used to say to me. And pay someone $2,000, Sam. You know, I only need to pay someone $2,000, like, because obviously the jury, they're civilians, aren't they? And he's like, people need money, Sam. He's like, I only need to pay one of them off. So obviously, and then because he said he shot his son for grassing to the police, no one wanted to really go forward. You know what I mean? No one ever wanted to, but this brave lady did. This young, beautiful lady did. And when she went, she was treated like that, and she carried on. She was like, there's a girl there now, go and find her. They obviously carried it on for 1.5 years, but the courts, the police situation. And at this point, I'd had another girl that had come, another lady, and who was being exploited as well. Again, single mum. He had a certain type, like it was a single mum or a girl that was like a crackhead or something. I was his prized possession. You have to understand, an adult actress like who was making money, willing to do these things, like you know what I mean, loving his life. And she already knew about the Illuminati. Now, this goes to the extent, guys, that I have actually got 666 branded on my finger. Like, it's not a joke. Like, this guy made me get this. Now, when I was there with this other lady, this was probably about a year after I got away, a year before, sorry. She said that she noticed the branding. And when she noticed the branding, she said that she had to stay. And she stayed for a few months. And she was the first person that made me think for myself, because I wasn't allowed to, you know, like I'm never allowed to question. I wasn't even allowed to call him. I had to call someone for him then to call me, but I never did that because I was the person that knew their place. And this lady, I was saying before how we worked with the isolation,
she started telling me what he was saying. So she was the first person to be like, did you say that, Dave? And I was like, no. I was like, who said I said that? And he was like, Steve. And I was like, what? I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, and then when she decided to go, because after a few months she went, she rang me and she was like, you have apparently stolen all my money. And I'm like, what? I'm like, Steve says you've got all my money. Like, and I'm just like, no, babe. And that's when I started to realize. And what happened then when I told Steve what had been said, because I always have to say, if he found out, I would never want them repercussions. So I told him, and then basically he said if I ever spoke to her again, he'd snap my jaw. So I wasn't allowed to speak to her. So I guess the cracks started to kind of creep up on me then. So it was like what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make sense, you know, like things. I just started to think for myself. And
so he's breaking out of the spell.
I guess that it was the spell, babe. Yeah, I guess I just started to be able to think for my own self. The mind control.
And he was talking on behalf of. He was saying you were saying stuff and just fucking up your rep or something like that. Is that what you
so
mean?
he was telling her, and like he did with a lot of people, that it was my fault about what had happened. It was me that had got him in the situation. It was me that had made all of this happen, and it was me that was taking the money. You know, I was the one that wanted to get everyone in the situation because it was my financial benefit, of course. So that's how it was portrayed anyway. And
what situation?
So the situation that all the girls were in when he was taking their money, and then because it was me, that it was all my fault basically, because I'd introduced them. You know, I'd been the Sudanese. I was the one that was saying he was the best thing since sliced bread.
So he's blaming you for it all.
Yeah, of course. Like any situation, then, you know, and these girls ended up then in obviously the same situation as me. He would then be like, well, she brought you here. She said this to you. It was her fault. And obviously he's been drilling them in the other room by themselves. But this was the first girl that said what he had said. And then with this lady, before she left, it was nice because I was allowed to go out for my birthday, and that's when I met the love of my life, who I'm with now, and that's when I started to get like someone love me, and I guess I'd never experienced that, like. You know, obviously my parents love me, but I dismissed that. It was the first time I kind of accepted love for myself.
Yeah, man. So,
I don't know. Obviously, it's a sad story. People are like, especially when children are getting exploited. This happens to a lot of people. And what she's saying about like getting out of it and being threatened, I know this is the thing that happens. They get family information and threaten your family. But yeah, she found the love of her life.
Of someone, and I kind of like thought I was worthy of it. You know.
You're right.
You're right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was mad because everyone else he could turn on each other, but he couldn't with her.
Oh, I saw a glistening there.
She was working at Mackey's, you know. She was
McDonald's.
My missus was at the time, and she was just, you know, she was doing a university degree in animation, and she was just such a good person. He couldn't do anything, and she just started to question me, and he seen obviously then there was a relationship forming, and then he had to play his cards a different way then, because he knew that obviously if she found out what was really going on, and I told her that, you know, there was potentially someone that could go to the police. And obviously at this time, there was already someone that was going through they was going through the police process and stuff like that. Obviously, as I started to get with my missus, and I was getting away, it was so mad. Like, so basically first, it was a case of,
I could see why she wouldn't be interested in Willies anymore, though. It makes sense.
How long you held that on to? I'm sorry. He held that on for about 5 minutes. You held that thought. I'm done.
No, the thought just came. I'm not even gonna lie. The thought just came. I can see why. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm muting
I get
myself.
you.
And I'm gonna sink into my sofa and cry. This is deep.
What I'm going to do, Sam, he made it really, really nice. You know, I'm going to let you stop brassing now, and we're going to get you to stop brassing on Valentine's Day. Really set up, really sweet. And then
so just so people know, he was gonna say to people, you don't have to sleep with anyone anymore.
yeah, basically
Okay.
that was the case. But I did have to still give him $2,000 a month from webcam, and I had to pay off this $5,000 coat bill that he'd made
From
so,
webcam. That's a whole different story.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay,
so this is why people don't understand that the exploitation happens on every scale. Just be careful, guys. Like, you know, like as I said, the adult industry is fucking disgusting. So if you are doing it, you are quite close to probably viewing someone who is being exploited. So I obviously bit his hand off because I'd gone from $5,000 a week to $2,000 a month. But what people need to understand is, even if when you're on webcam, you are still that I had bills to pay. I was, you know, still having to make $4,000 a month, which was hard.
Wow.
You know, so it was a case of, you know, including the coke bill and stuff. So I guess then, because I didn't have to start seeing him at all, because I was giving the money to the coke dealer to pass to him, I was starting to, like you said, break even more from the spell and think for myself and just get out of this mind control. And obviously I was being loved then as well. So it was good for me, and it was good for my soul, and it started to make me see things very differently about like what I was going through was wrong. And I remember she just gave me so much strength. She was like, "Sam, ring him." I was like, I just can't, babe, I can't do it. And she was just like, "But why are you giving him money though, Sam? Like, why?" You know, and I guess like because I knew I wanted to spend my life with this girl and have a family, I just started to think, if I've got to give this guy $2,000 a month, how the fuck am I going to be able to do it? So I was like, went to this was the first time I know. I remember going in my front room and I sat. I thought it was this couch, but it wasn't. I was like, "Oh, it's this couch," but it's not. I just remember sitting on the couch, and for the first time, I rang Pete because I wasn't allowed to ring him directly. So I rang Pete and I was like, "Can you get Steve to call me?" I think it was within seconds my man calls me because he knows that had never happened in the 3 years, and he was like, "Are you okay? Everything okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's fine." You know, I just asked him, I was just like, "You know, why am I giving you money? I just wanted to know." And he was like, "Why are you okay?" And I was just like, yeah, I just would like to know, you know, because I'm struggling a bit now. It's hard." And he was like, "I tell you what, we'll call it quits." After 3 years of all of this stuff, he said, "Let's call it quits." And then he left it on him being a very, I guess, you know, he wanted to end on his protector mode. Like, "So remember, I made all this happen for you, Sam. So everything now, you know, it's because you deserve it, you know," because he's like, "You passed the test or whatever." Leaving his little imprint to make out, you know, just in case I wanted to say something. No, he was the good guy, you know.
That's a little dig kind of thing.
Yeah, babe. And that was it. Like, and I remember 2 weeks later, like a police card come through my door. Obviously, I shit myself. I was like, "Nope, not today. Goodbye." Because obviously, he said about the setup. I was messaging the girl who we'd called Angel, and I was like, "Is this a real police card? Is this real?" And she was like, "Yes, Sam, it's real."
Who was Angel? Sorry.
So Angel was the girl who was the girl who realized what the 666 was, who kind of was the first person
And
to
she
help me
stayed
to think
around for a while long. Yeah.
So after, yeah, because the thing was, it's like we always stayed in touch, but I never told him. So that's when it was kind of like, you know, I was thinking I was doing things that I was kind of like, yeah.
You were starting to almost manipulate and think back.
Yeah, because I was like, why should I not speak to this lady? Like, you know, I loved her kids as well. Her kids were amazing. And I was just like, well, why?
Started to get that in the stress.
Yeah. And I remember messaging her and I was like, you know, "Is this real?" She was like, "Sam, it's real. Like, that's a real card." Like, and I was like, oh my God. And I remember the girl contacting me and saying, "Sam, it's me. I need you to do this because obviously the police contacted me. I was like, no, fuck off, you know what I mean, and put the phone down, like, and then they persisted, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it, like, and then the girl rang me, and she was like, Sam, it's me, and I just knew I had to do it. I just knew. And I got as many girls as I could. I tried to contact as many people as I could, and I brought a couple of girls with me, one of them being my best friend, who I mentioned because she was with me for a couple of months, and I'm glad because she's seen how evil he was. You know, she never went through what I did, but she got abused by him. Like, he knocked her about, and he also, you know, she's seen the satanic stuff, what he was doing and saying to me, you know, about the fucking pissing in the mouth and all that stuff. Like, that's what she's seen. Like, she knew that was real. And I'm just so glad, because when, you know, like, from the start, there was girls that went and gone, and, you know, they would have seen different parts of it. And because of everyone that come to court, the story was so consistent. There was girls there at the start, girls there in the middle, girls there at the end, and we'd managed to bring 7 girls that were consistent with all of it right to the very end. Even my partner went to the court for us to say about what he was like, and obviously towards the end and stuff. And yeah, it was amazing. The police lady, Katrina Sands, she's fucking insane. Most beautiful person, one of the most beautiful people I've ever met, and she was the first person to make me realize it wasn't my fault, and she believed me, you know. And I remember giving my statement. It was like 4.5 hours long, you know, like when, you know, the video statement. And we went to Crown Court, because obviously what people don't understand is when it's magistrates court, if it's a high prosecution, a high crime, they go to Crown Court. So we was in Birmingham Crown Court for 3 weeks. The trial went on for yeah, it was mad, because we had a screen, and even in the courtroom, he was doing his little manipulative little moves. Oh, little cretin, like turning around and like banging, you know, like banging on when one of us was giving us our thing, and one of the babe, one of the victims, like, because she couldn't face being in the same room as him because of what he'd done to her, like, she had to go, like, you know, a video screen. And he fucking went bam, 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 because what had happened was, one of the times we'd gone to Thailand, and he had made us go there, and like pretending it was like a really good thing, and then he'd come over and he'd made us do some sick shit. He tried to make one of the girls kill one of the girls in the Thailand. Like, they took a working girl back, and he tried to make her kill her and stuff. Fucking honestly. So, but basically he'd fucked up with his story. So he said he'd gone to Thailand at a different time, and the story didn't match up to his flight documents and all that stuff. And he was like bam, 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 and he was like, no, she's right. But obviously it was a psychological technique. You know, why you have to go bam, bam, bam the hard, you know what I mean? And even when I was the court in there, he was like tapping on the thing to get his little defense little lawyer. She's a little cretin as well. Like, I don't know any. And you know what? Like, the worst thing about it is that defense person apologized to my dad because she fucking knew. And the fact that these people are getting defended, it fucking makes me sick. So yeah, we got him put in prison 8.5 years, trafficking me and a minor. He got found forced prostitution, for trafficking humans, and yeah, got 8.5 years and got out in 4. And this is why I'm sick of it, because I'm sick of the system protecting paedophiles and protecting people like this. I know people that have had a text message being sent to them, and they've been given half the sentence that he has. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, for a fucking text message.
Because they must know this when they're doing it as well, that the risk isn't really
exactly what is it to them.
So they'll just carry on anyway, kind of thing.
Especially if they think they've got connections.
To people.
Yeah.
It's mad.
This is the thing, when he was in court, it's so funny. He was like, when he was about to get sentenced, he's like, oh, I feel sick, my arse is bleeding. And I thought, yeah, well, I'm fucking gonna drop the soap, aren't you, mate? That's why. And I just thought, do you know what I mean? Like, I had to get my little dig out, because I was like, do you know, your arse will be bleeding, mate? Like, and I never wish harm on people, but I believe in karma. And I'm just like, why make up something like that? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what, for the jury to pity you? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, when you have children, he had children, like, he lived in a high rise with a girl, like, do you know what I mean? Like, and he was making out in society, he was a good guy and taking our money to charities. Like, and then it found out in the papers when they outed him, he was fucking exploiting people there as well. Like, honestly. And this is the thing, like, so yeah, he was outed on the news, and obviously then it took me it was 8 years ago now when it happened, and I got away, you know, and we went through the whole court case because, you know, it took a little while after and stuff, like a couple of years. And I remember at the time I found, like, so for after a little while, I was still working. I actually still went back into the industry because I didn't know any different. But for the first time, the money was, you know, in a long time, the money was mine, but it didn't last very long, you know, with me and my partner. And that's why I love her so much. Like, she stuck with me through everything. You know, I was still doing the webcam. I went back to escorting for a little while because I had a debt. Like, I had no money. Like, I'd never been able. I think I was in like near enough 20 grand's worth of debt because I had no money, and he'd put me in an overdraft, and I'd have to get loans to pay things. Do you know what I mean? So I was in a really bad mess. So I had to get this money, and I went back on the Babe station, and yeah, world hadn't changed, you know what I mean? I was still taking drugs, obviously. I hadn't coped very well with what had happened.
So he's in prison at this time now.
So no, he's out this year, and that's why I think I've started to speak so much this year, because for 5 years I have been speaking about I think it's for 4 years, sorry, I have been speaking about my story. It was and I remember I told my story, and straight from the point, you know, and I you know, at that point I ended, and if we can't protect our future generations from these demons, and that's why I want to go over to them countries and now build safe houses and education common than anything else in this. Why are you dismissing these people? What? Because
and then your perpetrator or the person that person.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up to the for raising awareness, because it's true, like, you know, people need more awareness on what is actually happening out there.
Yeah, that's a super crazy, mad story, man. And yeah, big up to the young sister. I hope she finds some peace, and fire for all them little weirdo, pedo guys that want to abuse women and children and men. It's crazy, man. But for some reason, it just really sapped the life out of me. I'm mad tired. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that was emotionally draining.
It's emotional and that. So, yeah, I'm gonna bid you lot farewell. Thank you for watching that madness with me. I didn't give you no like aftercare. It's just tough.
Yeah, I think I need some therapy now. I don't know why you're going now. That's not fair. That's just mean.
But I'm gonna do the therapy tomorrow, though. You know, 9 in the morning.
Oh my gosh! If you want therapy, I swear there's vaccine available right now.
Vaccine.
I mean, like the one to download.
Yeah, that's true, you know.
Oh, touche.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true. Go check this song out, man. Red Pill, Trill, and Todd's Vaccine. It's excellent, man. Go bang that. I'll put the link in.
Screenshot it and send it to Jed, isn't it?
Yeah, it says it says pre-order, but it's available now. So.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
Good night.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Tomorrow, man. Big up everyone. And
Big up. Good night.
Yeah, don't be afraid to like go to the bathroom and not turn the light on. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? I'm done with you. I'm never coming back. You know, I'm never coming back. This is only my second day here. What have you done?
It's all right, man. It's all right, man. It's only a bit of Satan. All right, in a bit.
For fuck's sake.
Nah. For real though, like I just feel like that sister. It was a mad story. I feel there was a lot of dispersions, cussing, and even I can see where we're coming. But I genuinely do. I do believe her. I believe mainly because I've kind of witnessed something and been through similar experiences that I've shared with the panel. So I do actually believe her. There's certain things that she said that you get me, like when she's talking about possession and things like that, blah, blah, blah. These are things that I believe are real. And the way that the man talks and the way that the man's so open and brazen, I'm sure that's more than possible. And there's probably aspects of her experience that she doesn't understand because she doesn't have that, or she wasn't given that level of information or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, she's probably got a lot of memory loss. Yeah, me. But yeah, it's a deep story.
Well, thank
All
you
right, bro.
for fucking my shit up.
Nah, man, you're good, man. You're good. You're good.
All right.
Tomorrow,
Well,
peace.
cool. Good night. Good night.
Good night, everyone, man. Enjoy yourselves. And yeah, tomorrow we got. Remember, tomorrow we got the big debate. Yeah, M Stacks versus Beefy. Should Muslims follow the hadiths and deem them credible? Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, but that's the big debate tomorrow at 8 o'clock. And yeah, we got a couple of things lined up for tomorrow. Anyway, it's gonna be good. And I'll be live from the studio as well, so it'll be a good look. Plus, vaccine is dropping tomorrow, or is dropping now. So go and search out Red Pill Trill and Todd's vaccine. Give it a stream, a download, show it some love. Do you know what I mean, man? And yeah, man, sleep tight. Don't let the Lucifers bite, innit?
Hey, listen. She said something in that video. Yeah.
What'd she say?
She said that this is gonna sound proper cheesy, but she's like basically love set her free in it. So as gay as this sounds, big love to everyone.
Well, yeah, what I took from that story is Fanny solves a lot.
Okay. Good night. Good night.
Peace, peace, peace.
Yeah.
Peace to you, that man. Hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. Do you know what I mean? And let me wake up to a little something in the paper. It surprised me, innit? Nice people seem to do stuff like that. I wake up to, oh, lovely. Yeah.
Stay blessed, my brother.
Yeah. Bless, bro. Yeah, man. Catch you up tomorrow if you're about, man. Peace. Peace.